Check them a 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Good morning, fellow cats. We're in for a great day. All right, look what we got here this morning. DD Files up with me. Oh, yeah. Hello, DD. Welcome. I've been up early this morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. As you can see, I got me a kick-ass Sofi One Wild Ride thumbnail today. It's going to be one. Man, we got some exciting news for you folks. Let me get my my picture up here on the screen. I just realized I'm not even visible, so let's just get up here. Bam. Oh, Catfish just dives in. There we go. Woohoo! Welcome everybody. Welcome to the show. Come on in. The water's fine. Man, are we gonna have one kick butt day today? And I got so much great news ahead. I'm going to be showing you all this stuff. Oh, got so much. I remembered I got to keep things up close to me so the camera will focus. But I've got a lot of information today that I've been digging up. I've been watching some videos on YouTube. I'm going to put a link up right now. Watch this guy. This guy's 3-minute video. Watch this guy's 3-minute video, cats. Damel, watch this guy's 3-minute video. I'm going to put the link up right now. Paste it. There it is. Bam. Good morning. Yes, yes. Top of the top. Damel, hello. We're about to skyrocket. Hope you're ready. Hope you're all strapped in and ready to go, man. Just like I got that bull rider right there, man. You better have your hand on there tight, man. You better be holding tight. You better be holding on to your shares tightly, people, because the shorts are going to want them, folks. I'm telling you right here and now. We got a lot of information for you. Just jump over there. Watch that little 3-minute video, the link I just put up, because man, that guy's got some great information that I think you'll enjoy. I have some great information for everybody today. We're gonna wait until I don't hear myself. Let me get this over here. There we go. Yeah, and as you can hear, I'm up at full volume already this morning. My beautiful is already up. I want to thank you all for being here with Catfish Tyler today. And folks, we are going to be in for a wild ride. Look right here. Already I saw this morning in the pre-market price $10.34, I believe it was. Let's get over here on the interactive chart, and I'll show you something I know about the interactive that you may not know. But what do you got going on? Another day with a higher low yesterday. And so, folks, I'm going to show you something on this Yahoo chart. When you're looking at the one day, like right now, like I just clicked on, you'll notice that it ended yesterday. It ends here, okay? And I'm on 5-minute intervals, so let's change this to 1-minute intervals, okay? There we go. Now, as you can see, this shows you the last bit of the trading days, but in the 5-minute intervals, you just saw those last two candlesticks were green, people. All right. But now I need to change this. Let me get this. I've got this. I'm going to have to put the display up. Hold on. The display up. There we go. So we'll go back. We'll go back here to the chart I just had. All right. Now what I want to do here is what I'm going to show you. When you click on this, left click on this chart, you'll come into an interactive chart. And when you get in on this interactive chart, well, it just changed. Now you can see where we were in the pre-market, all right? And right here's the high, 1034. Just so you know, so we've already hit that number. And if we go over here to the after hours trades, or actually pre-market live, you can see here We got some volume coming in this morning, folks. We're already almost at 100,000 shares traded in the pre-market, and there's some pretty good sized buys. If you go back here in time a little bit, you'll see what I'm talking about. But just going back to what time was that? 19. That's after hours. We want pre-market, please. Pre-market. And I was right about my call about after hours. It went up in the after hours, just like I said it would. I said we're starting to see changes now, where we're starting to see some movement to the upside in the after hours. The consolidated last sale here, $10.34. And you can see here this morning's volume, 103,000, and we had another 100,000 almost last night in the after hours. So there are folks coming in on this. I'm gonna come down here and hit see more trades. Come down here, take a look, going back to all the way back to early this morning at 624. Price was driven down to 1030, and it just kept rising. And here's the volume coming in, some nice steady volume. Come to the second one. Now we're at 626 in the morning. Hit 1032, 1032, 1031, 1032, toggling between 1031 and 2. Go into a little bit later in the morning. 640, we're at 1032, 1034 right there. And here's something that interests me. When I see the price at 1032, folks, at 640, 54 seconds, 2 minutes later, I see one share rise the price to 1033. And then 36 seconds after that, I see a 2-share buy push the price to 1034. I like seeing that, everybody. I'm just letting you know. I like seeing that kind of thing. Now, let me get my channel over here. I'm going to lower this down here. Hold on a second. Got to make a little move here. Put this down here. There we go. And now we're going to put this live stream channel over here. 8 folks with me here this morning already. Awesome. Oh, guys, hit the like button, please. Let's get about over 1,500 views of this channel today, and I think there will be that many. Let's get over here. Say hello to everybody who's here now. Hello, 24/7. Woo, let's rock and roll. Yeah. Hello, 24/7. And Dave. All right. Good morning, Dave. I don't think I've seen you here before. So I'm going to say a wave to Dave today. A wave to Dave. At least I don't recall. And so I'm going to put that in. I have some other Daves that are here with me, but we look like we might have another new person with us. Folks, I want you to know something here. Hit that like button right now. Let's get as many as we can over here. But I got a lot of cool information for you guys today. I was busy early this morning. I got up at 4 o'clock as always. And want you to know that at 4, let me just see what this picture I took at early this morning. And let's see, where were we? Pre-market at last night in the after hours. The price did go from the close up 3 cents, and I predicted that. So that's right. I predicted a rise in the price. And those of you who've been following Sofi for as long as I have, over a year now, you know that almost always the shorts are able to dump in a bunch of sales at a penny below or 2 pennies below, and sometimes even 3 cents below the closing price. And that has been able to hold up because they put so many shares there in the after hours, and they've held it down each night in the after hours, and almost always a penny. But times are changing. Like I said to you, times are changing. And so right now, as you can see, they were not able to hold it down last night, and they weren't able to hold it down the night prior. I actually sold Sofi yesterday morning, some of it in the pre-market, when the price was at $10.41, $10.42, and $10.43, early pre-market. But today, just so you know, in the pre-market, and again, this was at 4:41 this morning, the price was right where we are. It was at 10:32 at 4:41 this morning. So you folks that are here on this channel, you get a benefit of knowing what games are being played in the early pre-market, because people often ask me, Catfish, why do you get up so dang early? They said, man, I saw you posting last night at 12 o'clock, 12:30. Why in the heck are you up at 4? Well, that's just what I do. And I do it because then you don't have to. You subscribe to my channel for reasons like this, that you get the early morning. And I'm going to tell you why I say this, because I can't tell you how many times I've seen at 4:30 or 4:15 in the morning the price rocket up to a number 20 or 30 cents higher than we closed the night before. And I'm going to explain why that is, because what happens is the market makers are trying to determine where resistance is going to be during the day session. So they'll put in a very large order just to see how many shares it will gobble it up and to what limit. And I'm telling you what I know here for a fact, folks. And I've told some of you here in the past, back as much as 4 or 5 months ago, hey guys, this morning in the pre-market, I saw, and the price was around $6, $7. I saw, instead of the closing at 7, I saw it go up to $7.39. So I tell people, man, I was up this morning at 4. I saw the price hit 7.39 in the pre-market early. Now it's back down to 7.01, but I want you to know that I saw 7.39 in the pre-market very early. I want you to put your sell orders in today at $7.38 because of that. And then sure enough, that day, wham, hit 7.39, fell right back down. So this is why I get up very early in the morning to watch all this, is because this is when they will make some of their moves, and they want to do it under the cover of darkness. They want to do it at that hour when no one's looking, all right? And it's smart of them to do it, So what I'm telling you here is absolutely truth, folks. I know for a fact that in many instances, especially when we start to see the prices fluctuating a lot and getting higher highs and higher lows, they want to know early in the morning how high it's going to be and where the resistance level is. And so they'll put in that major big buy, spike the price up, and fill every order and gobble them up to the highest that they are at the time. Okay. And so I'm just letting you know that's how these market makers can determine where the true level of resistance is going to be, by playing out this little game that they do very early in the morning. I hope that makes sense to you. Now we've got 10 likes. Come on in here, everybody. Yeah. Yep. Dave said he started watching last week. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Good to know. And welcome. I appreciate you being here. Hello, DB. And who else we got here? Anthony. Baby. Hello to you guys and gals. All right. We had our red day. Now it's time to ride. That's right, everybody. And I want you to know something also. This morning I got up very early, like I said, took some pictures of what was going on in the early pre-market. And I also watched some other videos of some great other analysts that I want to tell you about. But one of the pictures I took of was this morning's futures. The S&P futures were up. The Dow futures were up 19. The NASDAQ futures were up 26. All right. I got these on here on my screen. I'll pull this up here. Maybe you can see it. I doubt it because this won't work. But anyway, I'm just letting you know that the Dow futures were up this morning, and the time was at about 4:44 a.m. The Dow futures were up 34. Okay. Now I look now and I see they've run the Dow futures down in the -2. Oh, it just went green again. But this is the games they play, folks. See, I got up very early. I saw S&P futures was up 425. I saw the Dow was up 34. I saw the NASDAQ was up 2475, and the Russell was up 2.7. So I want you to know that they're manipulating now the pre-market, and I just want you to know this. Yep. Outdoor Creations. Good morning. My call options are for 1050. Hope we hit the target. Go Sofi. Oh, we're going to go there today, baby. Now, I want you all to know something. Please, we're going past 1050 today. Yes, we will. I believe that 100%. But we're going to see a pullback from 1049. So I'm a day trader. I've got a 2,000 share sell order at 1049, and then I'm going to buy it back at 1041 or maybe even 1033. That's my prediction. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. Now, I want you guys to look here on this screen. I'm going to go move this over here for a second if it'll come over. Sometimes I have a heck of a time pushing this over to the screen. I don't know why they want to be so persistent in keeping me from doing it, but here it is. Bam! I'm going to slam it over there. All right. Now, here's what you need to look at. Yes, Damel, high today will be 1063 to 1065. I believe you're right. Come on up here, folks. I want you to watch this guy's 3-minute video. Please go up here, copy this link, and watch this guy's 3-minute video on YouTube. You need to watch this, people. I'm telling you right now, because I think he's dead on. I think it's, some might say there's no way, but watch this guy's 3-minute video. I subscribed to him this morning. Do yourself a favor and watch that. All right. Definitely do that. All right, Anthony, for those interested in a good dividend stock who did not move yet, go check on Conagra. It's got a 4.9 dividend. Very cool, Anthony. Nice. Nice. Thank you for sharing that with us. But folks, I'm just showing you this here now. Hello, halal. Thank you for being here. Outdoor Creations. What do we got going on? Short week this week and short week next week. Hope we rally. Did you see the spike down last night after hours on low volume? What was that about? No, I didn't see it. But what it would have been, and when I see that and I love it, is I like to see that because that means they want it out. Okay? They want it out. They drove it down. They got their long out of their shorted positions as they took as little loss as they could last night, is what that means. Because I'm telling you right now, shorts are losing their butts. And if you watch that video that I just showed you there, and I provided the link for, watch that video. Please go up and watch this 3-minute video that I put the link to, everybody. All right? You need to do yourself a favor and watch this video. Okay? And you're going to be enlightened into something that I've been telling all of you, that the shorts are trapped, and their shorts are trapped from shorted positions in the 4s, the 5s, the 6s, the 7s. They are completely trapped. They have not given up those short positions yet. And what this person in this video will show you is the potential of this stock to run to $25 so fast that you won't believe it. And I want you to see it. Please go over Sofi, S-I-didn't-M. I don't know what that means. Short week this week. Hello, 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 hello. Outdoor Creations. It went down to 949. See, they got out. They helped each other in the low volume, run it down to 949 where they got out. They bought out there. And they've gone long now at 949. And that means, please, Jesus, give us a squeeze. Oh, we got it coming, folks. Anthony, go up here to this top. Everybody, I don't care if you leave my channel for a minute to go watch it. Go watch this guy's 3-minute video right here. The link I provided, please. I'm going to pin this message. You guys need to understand that this move that we've got going on right now, and I'm not the only one calling for it. Stock Goat is with me on this one too. Folks, you need it. Yep. You need to watch this video that I just showed you there, please. Yep. Anthony Walker. Yep. I'll do it. Yeah, definitely go over and watch that. Now, Anthony, I appreciate you putting up that information about that stock that pays the dividends. In case you guys didn't get it, check it out here. He says this dividend stock here, check it out, Conagra, Conagra. Let me move this over here. All right, bye-bye. All right, Conagra, let's go look at it right now. Let's go look at this. And we're going to keep an eye on several other stocks today, folks, that you're here with me. I want you to watch these other stocks. Look at 10X this morning. Look at that, folks. Up 5.97, up yesterday 12%, and continuing to run. So keep your eye on TNX today, all right? Now I see here pre-market 7 o'clock, 33 cents. That I don't know why that is. It just changed, but that's only because you can see how they play the games in the early. Look over here at Mullen. Okay, we're watching this one well. All right, today in the pre-market, already up nicely. We got our eye on this one because I told people yesterday, be careful with this. But let's just see what it's doing now. Ah, okay, up again, TELL. And I want you to look at Bitcoin. Folks, look at this change here in the last 24 hours. This thing's on the rise again, folks. And that's good for me because you all know and watched me buy Bitfarm yesterday, BITF, and you saw me buy it at $3.30. You saw me heavily come into this stock at $3.30. And if Bitcoin goes green today, instead of this down 0.26, because yesterday when I bought it, it was down 1.96 when I bought it. It was down for the 24-hour period. All right, so I just want you to be aware that this is what's going on with Bitcoin right now. And if you go to the 4-hour chart, look at that thing. Trying to pull it down a little bit now. But folks, it looks good. It looks very good. And I'm just showing you that. Just another one to keep your eye on. All right. Now, I want you to go over here. And again, I appreciate it. You guys, all of you, please hit the like button. We've got 13 likes, 21 people here. Come on. Let's hit the like button and get this thing going. Now, I'm getting sidetracked a little. I want to get up here. Interested in good one. We're going to put this in Conagra. Conagra. All right, let's go look at it. Conagra. CONAGRA stock Yahoo. And see, part of the thing is, folks, when you get in on this channel with me, you're not just going to pick up information about Sofi. We got all kinds of members here, other Catfish with me, that are telling you about information like this. You can benefit from the rest of your lives. All right. Okay. So here we go. We're going in on Conagra, and I want to take a look at what they are involved in, first of all. And okay. Oh, look at those revenues. Wow. Nice. Nice. 11 billion. Nice. And their earnings are looking good. Yep, 11 billion, 11.5, 11.18, 11.54. They continue to increase. A lot of people here saying strong buys and buys. See what we got here. Highest quality French fry brand, Conagra brands. Q2 earnings expected to decline 22 hours ago. Okay. So right here, we got Zax. And you know how these guys are that do these things. You just can take it or leave it. But right now, this morning on this stock, Anthony, they're showing a triple moving average crossover to the downside. So just keep an eye on that one. But it pays big dividends, so it makes up for when it starts to get pulled back a little. You still get those payments of those dividends. All right. Very cool. Yes. All right. And then I want to go and look a little bit more in depth at their chart here and see if we can get a little bit more insight. Wow, that is a nice. And by the way, this is so typical of Yahoo. They talk about on that thing I just showed you, a moving average crossover negative. No, the thing just crossed over to the upside. Bunch of morons. This is the crossover to the upside, everybody. If you go in here to this 3-month chart, let's look at it. Yeah, it looks good. Very nice. And then right here, look how the 45-day blue line crossed over the 50-day. And look in here close and look at that continuing to gap open. That's a good trend right there. It's a good trend signal. So yeah, I like that. That's a good one. I like it. I think it has very good potential. And I would suggest if you got some money to play with, consider this one paying that nice dividend, everybody. Thank you for sharing that with us all, Anthony. All right, let's get on up here. So if I didn't hit 949 outdoor. Okay, let's get up here, make sure we're saying hi to everybody. Outdoor creations, yep, I agree with you. Now you understand what that number was. And we're going to look on down here It went down to 9.49. Apparently, the stock price dropped to 9.49 in the. Was it in the aftermarket? You said. Let's see here. Okay. Did you see? He says the spike down last night after hours on low volume. What was that about? I'm telling you, man, that spike down. I've seen that before, and it was interesting. It was with another stock, AMC. Everybody kind of freaked out about it and said, "Man, what would happen in the after hours last night?" AMC went down like $1.80, and I went, "Really?" And I was like excited, and everybody's like, "Why are you so excited about that?" And I said, "Because that is a signal that they wanted out of this thing, and they manipulated it down to get their butts out of it with as little bit of loss as they could, because at that point the price had gone from 880 up to about 1170, and they dropped it down to 1001 in the after hours on low volume. And when I saw that, I said, "Everybody, that's the best thing we could ever see. Don't worry. That means they cut it out, they cut it loose. That means they went in long, and now let's just expect to see this thing soar." And sure enough, within a week, the price was at 63 freaking bucks. So I see that sign of a drop in the aftermarket last night, low volume, to 940 as a very good signal. Okay, let's get on over here. Donnell, Sofi didn't hit 949 outdoor. Okay, okay, let's see. Please, Jesus, give us a squeeze. Anthony Walker, I'll do. Yes. Anthony Walker, your link doesn't work. Just tell me what's the channel. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. All right. Hold on a minute. Sofi 1040 unit ask. Yes, I mean bid. Okay. Got it. Bid 1040, 10,400. Oh, okay. Nice, nice. The link isn't working. Can you let me know the channel's name? Yes, I will right now. Just give me a second, everybody. We'll go over here because I will find this on the history. And man, if I got a bunch of great information for everybody today, I have a whole sheet here full of awesome, awesome information I'm going to share with you. All right. We got a lot of exciting things going on with this stock. All right. So just hold on here and I'll show you. It spiked down for a second, then came right back up unless it was a glitch. Yeah, all right. It was no glitch. Okay, that's an escape. That's someone wanting out before this run begins, and they're starting to catch on with everybody else that this thing's about to take off. All right. Here's the channel of the person that you need to go to. Stock Markets with Bruce. Okay, and here's the channel. And right here, I want you to see what this guy's talking about. And I want to first go to history here. All right, I'm going to show you what I watched. This is it right here. It says, "How will SoFi go to $50 a share with a short squeeze?" Stock Markets with Bruce. This has had 2,600 views, and I want you to watch this video, okay? As a matter of fact, I'm going to show it to you right now. It's only a 3-minute video, so I'm going to click on it, and we can put it on the closed caption, and we'll be able to hear what he's saying, okay? And folks, you will love it, okay? I loved it, and I'm sharing it with you because I think you'll love it. All right, so just give me a second here. Get rid of this ad. All right, here we go. We're going to back this up. If it goes to 15 and nothing stops the stock, nothing stops that from doing that. There's no wall of imaginary, no wall, the stock that's going to, they're not going to stop it. But when it went to 15, when it goes to 15, it's a $5 a gain from where we are here. 700 million in losses for the shorts. That's right. If it gets to 15, that'll equate to 700 million. And they're not shorting at 10. They're shorting at 5, 650, $7, 575, 725. They are shorting down there. And at 15, they have doubled their loss. They have doubled their losses. In other words, they'll have to have every dollar they receive in short revenue, another, or short cash. Now they need another dollar to cover it. So here's the deal, folks. Listen, if it goes to 15 and it gets out of the shorts, will then move the market by getting out. They'll start dumping and they'll start buying to get out. They'll run the price to $25. He says that'll pop the market. And he says, once the shorts do start getting out, he said, I said 50 a share at the beginning here. And what is that being about? Well, here's how that happens. Because once it hits $25, then everybody else starts coming in who says, wow, this stock is a major winner. This thing's on a fly. Nothing so far before we give it, they didn't know about the company. And now all of a sudden it's in the headlines. They're running like crazy and it's a winner, he says. And from there, it goes from 25 to 50 because the newbies start coming in because they're hearing when it's at 25 that it could go to 50, 75, or even 100 a share. And that's what could possibly take it all the way to $50. All right. So there it is. That's basically it in a nutshell. You don't have to watch it, but you can so you can hear it. But I'm showing you what and whys of this. All right. Now, please, everybody, hit the like button. Today, we're going to try to get a record number of people here on this channel, more than we've had. This channel has gone from 127 views a day to 250 views a day to 300 to 400 to 5 to 6 to 7 to 8 to 9 to over 1,000, over 1,100, 1,200, 1,300, 1,400, 1,500. My video to 1,800 views, folks. And this is just an indicator of how many people are so excited about this stock and wanting to know more information about it. Look at all these people that are over here. I'm not even saying anything to yet. Uh, haven't greeted. And this is when I sell, he says. Jerry McWilliams, good morning, Catfish. Let's have a great day. Last day of trading. That's right, 220. And guess what? Guess what, people? Fourth quarter ending. Fourth quarter. We are seeing the fourth quarter has ended, right? Basically, right here, we're on December 29th. The fourth quarter, they're starting right now. They're going through the numbers right now at Sofi. They're putting it all together. Right now, they'll begin to do the closeout for the fourth quarter. And folks, it's such an exciting time to be owning this stock. I want you all to know that, like I said in my thumbnail picture there, you better be holding on to your shares tight. This is going to be one wild ride, okay? One very wild ride. So there you go. You can subscribe to Stock Markets with Bruce, okay, if you want to. Now I'm going to come over here. I'm going to go to my history channel again, my history, because I want to show you something else. You need to come over here and watch this morning Sofi. Here it is right here, this one. Sofi, shorts are losing big. And here's an overview from this individual that I've been telling you about, trending stocks. Go over and check out this guy here, all right? All right. And I want you also to please go over and watch this one, SoFi stock update by Stock Goat. All right. All right. I want you to watch this video that was just put up by him. It actually says, this is the one I'm talking about here because that one was from 2 years ago. SoFi stock is going to explode in 2024. Okay. If you don't want to go watch that video from Stock Goat, I'm going to give you a synopsis of kind of a quick rundown, but I'm going to tell you about some other things. And the guy who was with Trending Stocks that I just told you about, this one down here, Trending Stocks, that puts up SoFi shorts are losing big, okay? If you go over and watch what he puts up, I want you to know that he brings up the fact that SoFi has got a lot of things going on, including puts versus calls on this big whales, it's called insider trading. And I want you to know that we're going to look here at the puts versus calls on this right here. Just hold on a second. I don't need to go there. Don't need to go there. I was trying to see if I could get into these other things. They won't let me in unless I'm here we go. Here's something you need to see. So this right here, folks, is the put volume versus the call volume. Put volume at 47,000, all right, and the call volume at 119,000, okay? Now, here's what I want you to be aware of on this chart. Look at the heaviest puts that were placed yesterday, and those puts were placed on our stock at 10 o'clock in the morning, at 10:05 to be exact. Well, where was the price at 10:05 in the morning yesterday? Where was the price at 10:05 in the morning when they decided to do that stupid move, okay? So we're going to go back here. Hold on. Go into the 5-day, and we're going to go down here to yesterday's chart, and we're going to go to that time of the day. And the price at 10:05 yesterday, folks, there's 10:25, 10:05. There it is. Price was at $10.18, people, when those idiots decided to pour in and place puts on this stock and the biggest amount. But that wasn't all when they placed their puts. Look over here. Look how heavy they put puts on this thing. At what time? 1:55 in the afternoon. They decided it was a good time to place their puts at 1:55 in the afternoon. Where was the price at 1:55 in the afternoon yesterday? I'll show you where it was. Just hold on. Right where we are now. Okay, basically. Hold on. 1:55, 1:40, 1:55. Right there. Right there. Price was at doggone $10.35 when they came in with all those puts. Okay. So there's going to be resistance at this number, 1035. But these suckers over here, they're already lost their butts. All right. I'm just telling you, they're losing money again. Stupid people do stupid things. This world has no limit to the amount of dumb people that are in the world today. And so you just be aware of that these puts right here are right here and placed heavily puts. And they're expecting 997 and here 995. Okay. Oh boy. And that's why I tell you 997 is a number they don't try to push this down below if they break it below 10. You guys need to be understanding these things. Okay. It's important to know what's really going on. Okay. Yep. Yep. Anthony Walker, guys, please keep your sell orders real high. Please. 15, 20, 30. That's right. That's exactly right. Anthony Walker, $50. Yes. Please do it. Because I'm telling you, folks, that the numbers, and this will be something that'll wake you up to something cool. Here, let's go. I'm going to scratch these things off as I go across them. Okay. So we've now done this. We've done the calls versus the puts. There we go. And now the short interest. Okay, people want to know about short interest. I'm going to tell you right now. Please hit the like button, everybody that's here with me right now. Hit that like button and let's get up to 33 likes. We got 33 folks here. Let's get up to 33 likes. And the more likes, you know how the algorithms work. They'll send this channel over to more and more people because of all the likes that are there. And especially if they start seeing a bunch of likes pop in at the same time, it gives them a little green flag thing that they get, and they'll send everybody over. So come on, hit the likes. 24. Mine's at 100. Good. That's good. 24/7. Put them all there. And that way the shorts cannot borrow your shares to use against us. All right. We're going to pull the ammo and we're going to store the ammo that they try to use against us. We are going to lock it away in a safe house so they can't have access to it. Order 66 on the likes. Good. Come on. Let's get up there to the likes, man. Come on. All right. Now, here's what I want you to be aware of. Folks, we're talking about short interest right now. The short interest, the true amount of shares that are shorted, and as of 12/15. So this is delayed by 15 days, but I want you to be aware that as of that time, utilization was 32%. Shorts returned 10.2 million. All right. That's a drop of 10.01%. All right. And then they were shorted as of 12/15, 128.38. And that is right now short interest at that date of that many shares, 128.38 million, folks, 14.34% as of the 15th of December. And that is a drop as well. All right. And as of the 15th of December, 13.8% of the free float. Okay. Now, I want to show you guys something that I've shown you on this Sofi chart. And man, I made a connection of the dots today, folks. You're going to love this, all right? I made a connection, and I've been looking at this chart here, and I want to show you something here very, very clear. And I've showed you these guys this before, but today I figured it out, okay? I figured it out. I figured out why this happened. I was pointing out to you folks that the longer the term that the line is, and here's a 200-day moving average line. And folks, if you don't know how to put this in here, I'm going to show you. Go up to indicators, left click on indicators, click on moving average. And first of all, to even get to this chart from this page right here, left click on this chart, the main chart on Yahoo. All right. Now, I know a lot of you have seen this before, but people are new and don't know. So I'm going to show them now how to do this. Left click on this chart and this chart will come up. Once you've got this chart here, you can hit moving average. Click on that. Make your first moving average a 10-day moving average. And please, folks, so you'll be just like mine, make that color purple. All right. And click save. Okay. And then you'll see a purple 10-day moving average. Then you just repeat that for every average you want to do. I suggest you change one here to 45 days. Click on this, make that one blue, and you'll have it the same as mine. Hit save, bam, you got a blue 45-day moving average line. And then you do it one more time, and you come to moving average. You're going to make this one 50. Please change that one to the color gold. Hit save, bam. Now you've got these moving average lines, and the last line you're going to put in is the 200-day green, okay? Then you'll have what I've got here. Now, let me explain to you folks something that if you don't know this already. The longer term average that you have, look how slow it moves. It's just smooth, but it's always going up. And notice here, since the 13th, look how it's started this turn upwards. And look at the blue 45-day just crossing over the 50-day. The reason I have those 2 days together is because that gives you a shorter term vision. If the little shorter 45-day term is moving up over the little bit longer 50-day, that's a trend. That's how you can spot trends. So you know that this stock is getting ready to explode. And I've told you before, when I see that right there, I start to salivate, okay? And not only that, I mentioned to you before, and this is on the 1 month chart, I mentioned this back in May when the price was in the $4 and then in the $6 range in June. When it got to 630 or so, I saw this and I said, man, this is when people like me start to salivate. And I said, and I wouldn't be surprised at all if Cathie Wood wouldn't buy right there. Oh, that next day we got news Cathie Wood had bought her first entry into Sofi. It was small, but she came in with her first entry. And then about 3 weeks later, I saw the same thing, this blue gapping up. And I said, man, I bet Cathie Wood's buy some more here. Bam, she bought more. All right. So, folks, now just hold on here. We got a lot of stuff coming in here. I want to make sure I get everybody addressed here. Kenny, good morning to you. DB, let's see. Let me get up here. All right. The link isn't working. Can you let me know the channel's name? Okay, good. Let's see. It spiked down for a second to 940 this morning, the price, and last night and after hours spiked down for a microsecond to 940 because somebody got out. Somebody got out big time. I love it when I heard that news. I'm very glad you let me know about that, Outdoor Creations. Good morning. All right, Kenny, good morning. All right, 24/7. Oh, Bruce is my other morning buddy. Learned a lot from him during the pandemic. Good. Good to hear that. Jerry McWilliams, good morning, Catfish. Let's have a great last day of trading. We are going to. And this is when I sell, Anthony said. If it goes to 50 real quick, I'll be a rich man. Yeah, we all will. A lot of us will do very well there. Yes, Uncle Ben, Bruce is a good channel to watch. Folks, they're talking about someone I told you to go to this morning. He's on YouTube, and I've subscribed to him, and you're going to love his video if you watch it. It's right up here, and this was right here. How does SoFi go to $50 a share with a short squeeze? That's the title of the video. It's by someone here, Stock Markets with Bruce, all right? He's had 2,600 views of this since he put it up yesterday. Go and watch that 3-minute video. Man, it'll light your fire, man. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. And it makes perfect sense. It's a logical, makes perfect sense video of how this thing gets to $50. All right. All right, here we go. On up here. Good channel to watch. Yes, Bruce is a good channel. Do you think we will have a big sell-off before breaking 1050? No, I do not. I do not believe that. Guys, please put your sell orders in real high, 15, 20, and 30. I've been reiterating that over and over to everybody. You don't know how high it'll go, and you don't know when the shorts are going to decide to throw in the towel. And once one of them rolls over, people, they're going to all start rolling over. This is what will make it spike so fast. And if you don't have your sell orders in place at these 25s, these 35s, these 45s, you're not going to get out at those numbers, and they'll drop right back down once they made their exits, okay? I'm not kidding you. I've seen it before. I've seen it with COSM. I've seen it with RBT. I've seen it with AMC. I mean, God, go look at what AMC is priced at right now after it went up to $63. Go look at what AMC is priced at right now, okay? And the only reason that you would have been able to get out at 63 is if you had your sell order in there, folks. Look at that. It's at $6.27. It was at 63, folks. And that was because it was on a spike. You need to put your sell orders in, people, like I'm telling you, way up there on this stock. Don't let the shorts borrow them. That's another thing you're doing by tying up your orders real high, like I'm telling you. And make sure you put your orders in good till canceled, GTC. We had somebody here last week that came on, and I had told her to have these orders real high, and she said she did, but she just had them in as day orders. And unfortunately, when it did hit that number, she didn't get out, and she was regretful. She said, I learned something. Okay. Well, you can all learn something. Good morning, Russ. Thank you for being here. Anthony, yep. Mine's at 100 LOL. Order 66 on the likes. That's right. Please, can you let me know when you get the information regarding calls and puts? All right, where I get that? Okay, sure, I can. It's right over here at this channel right here. All right, this is it. It's called Unusual Whales. Okay, and when you get to that channel, you need to put right up here Sofi in this window right here and hit search. Okay, and when you do, then it'll bring up Sofi and it'll bring up a lot of interesting information. It shows you Sofi's price with the volume that's going on. It shows you flow moves. Look at the money flow move into this stock. It's just flowing in, people. I've been telling you that. It's coming in. The volume is building each afternoon as we got closer to the close. Look at all those calls coming in. I called that yesterday too. Now here you go. You can see right here the most active chains, all right, when it comes to these, and you can see options, okay? Option trades. So this is a great channel for you to get a lot of very valuable information on. And I want you to know that you can see right here, there's a lot of calls in the 10s and even up here, 15s for, but I want you to see that. Now, this is where I want to get to unusual volume. Okay, we're done with that. But here's one thing I want you guys to be aware of today. I want to show you, and I got this information because I want to always give credit to the proper who deserves it, okay? When you look at this chart here, I want you to look on this main page on Yahoo for a second and click on the max chart. I want you to be aware of what they're showing here. They're showing the highest price on Yahoo at $25.14. Okay? I want you to be very aware of something that is the real situation here. And I'm going to show you right now. Okay. Hold on. I'll get there. Bam. This posting was put up, folks, quite a while ago. This posting was put up by Stock Goat. Okay. This posting was put up on December the 27th of 2023. It's had 9,354 views. And I want you to see the SoFi high, folks, is not that number that they're showing you, 25, okay? On February the 1st of 2021, SoFi's high hit $28.26, people, okay? $28.26, all right? Be ye aware that this number they're showing you on Yahoo right here and on Robinhood, both, if you do either one, folks, these numbers are showing right here on January, whatever, 2514, 28. And here's the thing, they don't show you these spikes that happen in a day's time. They don't show you those spikes, and these spikes can and will happen on this stock again. They've happened before, and they'll happen again. If you look at that I just showed you, folks, look where the low was that day. Hold on. Let me get over here and find it right here. The low was $25.78, folks, and it went to $28.26. That's a spike on a one-day run. And that's what I'm telling you. This could happen at any time and jump up $3 or $4. It's going to get more and more volatile, everybody, as time goes on. Now, let's talk a little bit back. Let me go over here and scratch that off. Okay. Short interest is off. Amount of shares shorted. There we go. That's all gone. And if you like this information I'm showing you this morning, folks, please hit the like button. And I want to give credit where credit is due. As I said, that information is from Stock Goat. His name is Kyle White. All right. Go over and subscribe to his channel on YouTube, Stock Goat. All right. Now, I am just getting rolling here, folks. I got a lot of information. I have a ton of information I'm going to be sharing with all of you today. All right. I'm going to share all this with you, and it's all going to help you understand why you're going to hold on to this stock until hell freezes over. Okay. All right. And I want you to understand, folks, that no matter what manipulative moves they try on this stock, it is headed for the 1050, then 11, 12, the numbers we're talking about. And I've shown you why before in the past. I'm going to show you again. Look at these manipulators trying to show the Dow futures and NASDAQ futures all in the red here now, just as we're at 8 o'clock. I just showed you guys NASDAQ futures was up 25. This is the manipulation that always goes on in the marketplace. But I want to show you how the manipulators use people like David Chiaverini and Mr. Baloney to downgrade the stock to a price of $2.50. And when they do on that day that they downgraded it to that number, the freaking price dropped from $5.94 the day before all the way down to $4.45 when they did that, when David Chiaverini came out with that downgrade. Now it's time for some enlightenment, okay? We're going to bring up something else here for you guys to check out. Boom. Oh, man, here we go again. Not wanting to let me drag the doggone page over here for you guys to look at it. Look at it. I'm trying to push it there, and they don't want to do it. I got to yank it over there. There it is, dadgummit. Here we go, folks. I want you to see that this stock has been downgraded 20-plus times from clowns and paid puppets all over Wall Street. All right? And these are the ones that are doing it. All right? Now, folks, again, please hit that like button. Let's get as many people as we can over here for this information that I'm showing all of you. And again, I got this information from this gentleman right here, Stock Goat. So get over there to his channel, folks. Give him a listen. He knows what he's talking about, and he provides excellent information. And I'm not here to plagiarize him. I'm here to show him off and send you people over to him so you'll subscribe to his channel so you can get this kind of great information that he's providing. All right? All of us have to work together in a team, including my friend Hurricane Lopez, who is going to come on with me one of these times. We've confirmed it. It's not a question of if, it's only a question of when. So here you go, folks. Look at these people. Vincent Kantic. He's a 2-star rated analyst, rated number 5,356 out of 8,600. Look at this, Mike NG. That NG stands for no good as an analyst because, as you can see, he doesn't have any stars. And by the way, look at this Sofi price target. This first one, $7. And then you got this one here, price target here, $7. Okay? And look at this guy, Lance Jesserun. 0 stars, Sofi price target, $9. And then the king of all losers with 0 stars, Sofi price target, $3, David Chiapanzi. Okay? His real name is Chiaverini, and he's in my Sofi song, Bye, Bye, Time to Buy Some Sofi. And on that song, that line says, come May 15th, I did not shiver at that target price that Dave delivered. Fake news, oh yeah, I knew it. Yeah, Catfish saw right through it. So others sold Sofi in shock. Catfish picked up 5 blocks because I knew soon this stock would rock the day I bought Sofi. All right? And now I'm singing, bye, bye, better buy some Sofi. Get 200 shares or so because it's about to fly. And all the shorts will be asking themselves why. they ever shorted Sofi. And all the shorters, they're going to fry. All right. So I'm not going to go any more on that song, but it is on YouTube. Bye. Time to buy Sofi. Go over, check it out, folks. Please hit the like button. Let's just keep climbing here with viewers and people that are coming over. So now we're talking about these losers, all of them losers, paid shills, paid to downgrade, reiterate, downgrade, reiterate, downgrade, reiterate, down. Okay. Now, let's do a comparison to all these. The highest rated one has 2 stars. We'll give that one some merit. But these other ones, 0 stars, 0 stars, 0 stars. Now, would you rather believe these kind of individuals right here? Or would you rather believe these types of analysts? Sofi, don't take my word for it. These are legit, real analysts who care about their reputation and have integrity, not paid puppets. All right? You guys need to be aware of this. Here it is. Sofi, Andrew Jeffrey, 5-star, rated number 69 out of 8,665, folks. This guy's in the top 0.1%. He's in the top 100, if you will. He's 99 out of 100 to be exact. And his Sofi price target is $14 a share. Over here, John Hecht with Jeffries. Andrew Jeffrey here with Truist. John Hecht with Jeffries. Another 5-star rated analyst. Sofi price target $15, people. So you pick who you want to go by. You want to go by these guys' estimates at 7, 7, 9, and 3, who have 2, 0, 0, 0 stars, or do you want to go with somebody like these guys, Andrew Jeffrey, 5-star rated, top of the cream of the crop. Uncle Bruce is the best. There you go. Let's see what's going on here. Anthony again asks, please let me know if my link is working. Anthony, they're not letting you put up a link. I don't see a link. I don't know why, but I don't see a link. So I thank you all for being here. Please hit that like button, because this information I'm showing you shows you the paid shills and the paid bashers who are being paid by hedge funds shorting the stock to downgrade and lower price targets. They have no integrity, no care about their own image as an analyst. And as a matter of fact, Bologna isn't even on here. And Bologna and David Chiavarini have been removed from Ortex as analysts. They've read through it. They just like me, they can see the baloney, and they've removed them from Ortex. They're not even listed anymore as analysts. And believe me, it's deserved, okay? But these guys here that are the best of the best as far as analysts with great success rates, and they are considered experts, and they are $14 a share, $15 a share. Okay? So that's what I want to tell you about today. And I have a video that you need to go watch. I'm going to move this back over here now, if it will let me. It's trying to be, it's just as persistent not to let me bring it to you as it is to get it away. Got to snatch it and throw it over to the other screen. But folks, what do you say? How do you like that information? Tyler, after Sofi hits $50, what's your game plan concerning YouTube? Well, by then, I don't know. We'll just have to wing it, right? That's what I usually do. I think by then I might start putting out some merchandise. I might have enough money to start buying, getting a t-shirt manufacturer to make me some Catfish t-shirts and some mugs like Stock Goat is doing, and move into the merchandising, and let people start walking around becoming advertisements for Sofi to draw even more people's attention to the stock. Okay? So, folks, I just want to let you know I'm very grateful for you being here on this channel with me today. I see we've got quite a few early this morning, and yesterday we had another day over 1,000 views, and this is good. And I want you to know something, folks. I took pictures this morning at 4 o'clock this morning to tell you guys what's going on in the pre-market. And what was going on at 4 o'clock in the pre-market was the price. Well, first of all, I was right about last night. They closed the price at 1028 and it went to where you see it right now, 1031 in the after. And I knew it was going to rise. And that's very unusual for this stock. And that's another trend that has changed. We used to see them always hold us red after hours. And that's getting harder and harder for them to do, folks. Just like it's getting harder and harder for them to stop the price from running from sixes into the sevens, into the eights, into the nines, into the tens now. Folks, I'm going to even have to change the words on my song, buy, time to buy SoFi, because in the song it says, and soon we will break over 10. Well, I guess I predicted that in the song, didn't I? Because where are we now? Over 10. Over 10. And then this is cool as can be, people. We're going to get over here, and I want to show you on this 1 month chart. Just look at that thing. Now I'm going to look at Bitcoin real quick, folks. Let me jump over here. All right. Just got to keep an eye on Bitcoin because, folks, Bitcoin in the last 24 hours has moved its meter from all the way over here where it was yesterday where I bought it all the way over here. Oh, look at that, folks. It has jumped from 42,173 to 42,951, and that's good. And don't worry about this 24-hour. Look at the 1 hour right here, and look at this. It looks good, and we've already seen this as a level of resistance once, twice, and here's the third time. Triple bottom on it right here today already. Okay, but this has moved from over here to over here, and I'm glad to see that. Let's get back over here. They're trying so desperately to hold this price at 1028, and I told you guys why that was the number I showed you yesterday. I want to thank you all for being here. Adam Yalkin, all right. Thank you for being here, Adam. Welcome. I've never seen you here before. Mark Gibson, Uncle Bruce is the best. Yes. Dave, AMC Entertainment Holdings completed a 1 for 10 reverse stock split August 24th, 2023. Nice to know that, Dave. Thank you. 1 for 10. Oh, my God. Well, that's nice to know. The price wouldn't even be 9. It would be 9 cents. Wow. And it was at $63. So everybody that's new to the channel right now, I want to show you that I was telling everybody here earlier, you better get over here and watch this daggum guy's video right here. And you're going to see something very enlightening. And it's this gentleman right here, Stock Markets with Bruce, okay? Get over here, watch this video. How will SoFi go to $50 a share with a short squeeze, question mark. Watch it, folks. Learn something, and then you will put your sell orders in at the numbers I've been telling you, at the 25s and the 35s and the 45. You will do it because you'll see he's predicting how this could easily occur. And as I was already telling you, folks, and he agrees with me on this because I watched his video, he agrees that the shorters still are holding shorted positions from the $5, the $6, the 7s, the 8s. They are. They can afford to do it. They can afford to do it. They're rich. They're rich, rich, rich. They're rich, and they've made all that money by taking advantage of the emotions of retail investors, okay? And so they have all that money. They're down right now as much as 50%, 60%, 70%, and they can handle that, believe it or not. Because when the price was up in the 26s and they drove it down the whole time, they made a bundle of money on this stock. They're still green on it, even though they're holding shorted positions from the 4s, 5s, 6s, and 7s, and now they're losing. But when this thing gets to $15, they're going to start rolling over, and that will push the price to 25. And when the price hits 25, everybody will be missing the boat. FOMO will kick in big time. People will be talking about it doubling from 25 to 50. Folks, people were already talking a month ago when it was in the 7s that it could double from there, and I was one of them. And now look where we already are, and it will be even an incredible number will be achieved on earnings day, and that is, folks, 1 month from today. 1 month. We're 30 days away from earnings. Be patient, people. You see my thumbnail today on this channel. My thumbnail shows everybody that this is going to be one wild ride, and I can guarantee it. I can guarantee you that the closer we get to earnings, the daily manipulation will become more and more advanced. And look at them now. The price was at 1034 this morning, 1034 for a high, and they're coming at us now. This is going to be a great buying opportunity if the Bass will let me buy, if they'll let me buy today. Okay? I don't know. They cut me off, it seems, from buying this stock because they don't like what I'm doing. You guys have seen that. They've absolutely cut Catfish out. TD Ameritrade has been telling me, no, you can't day trade this stock. But they let me day trade BITF all day yesterday. And by the way, take a look at where it is this morning. I bought a boatload of this yesterday at $3.30. You saw me pile in and buy $13,000 worth of this stock at $3.30. Okay? And then you saw this guy, Kunai, Kunai, I believe is how his name is spelled. I can hardly wait until he comes in here today. All right. Susan, good morning, Susan. Hello there. Welcome to the show. Thank you for all the valuable Xavier. Yo, good morning. Good morning, Vietnam. Thank you for being here, Xavier. Thank you. Just noticed you were here. Russ, thank you for being here. DB, can you let me know where you get the information regarding the calls and puts? Well, I did that, and I hope that helped you out. Man, folks, I have so much news here to show you guys, and I'm glad there's so many of you here with me right now because I'm gonna blow your mind here. Well, I'm not gonna blow your mind, but I want you to see something that in regards to this chart. And I was doing it before. I showed everybody how to put the moving averages in here so that you can have these same lines as I have. But here's what I wanted to stress for you people right now that are here with me. You need to watch this. The longer the term, the 200-day, see how smooth it is? But notice this move and trajectory that changed right here off of that gradual move up. It started to increase. All right. But here's even more information for you. The longer the term, the more gradual the move and the smoother the line. You can see this slightly longer term 50-day moves a little bit less as the 45-day, which moves a little more. But they're still very smooth lines that don't change very, very radically or instantly. And this is the 10-day, the purple one, 10-day moving average. And here's what I talked to you guys about the last couple of days. Look right here where this 10-day moving average stopped doing this and abruptly changed right here. And look at the date that was. All right, 11/30. Okay. Well, I'm going to show you something here. Here it is. October the 13th. The Securities and Exchange Commission today adopted new Rule 10C-1A, which will require certain persons to report information about security loans to registered National Securities Association. And what this means is, in a nutshell, it says here, securities lending played a role in the 2008 financial crisis. And currently the securities lending market is opaque, said SEC Chair Gary Gensler. Says here, in the Dodd-Frank Act, Congress mandated that the commission enhance the transparency of the securities lending market. Such transparency gets to the heart of the SEC's mission. It promotes competition. It promotes fair, orderly, and transparency in the securities lending markets, both to regulators and the public. Okay? They don't like transparency, people. Shorters and hedge funds that are shorting don't want transparency. And the immediate effect of that announcement was on the chart that I just showed you. Okay? They're like, holy crap, they're going to expose all of us for what we're doing. Okay? They don't like it. All right? So I just want you guys to be aware of this fact. All right? Yes, good morning. Good morning, Gary. Yep, time to buy? No, it is not. And the reason I don't believe it's time to buy yet is because of the fact that these shorters are trying to attack us. The price was at 1034 this morning in the pre-market for the high, all right? 1034. So they're trying here right now, right out of the gate, to run it down right now. Now, if you want to, yeah, Gary, at this number here, down red 1, go ahead and buy, 10 shares. I don't know how much money you got. If you got $1,000, buy $100 worth right now. If you got $10,000 worth, buy $500 worth right now, okay? Good morning, 24 hours to live. We got two 24s here. We got 24/7 and 24 hours to live. Everybody, I ask you please to hit the like button as you come in here into the Catfish tank. Let's get everybody inspired and give this information to everyone, all right? We got a lot of information that I'm going to give you here, and I'm going to show you something else right now, okay? Got a lot of things going on here. Let me find this one. All right. Okay, just a second here, because I'm going to show you something here. Look right here, folks. Are you ready for this? Are you ready to be enlightened? Okay. We're going to go back here to the earnings and the revenue and earnings. Speaking of the fact that we're now 1 month away from the earnings report, that's going to be the first time in this company's existence that it's turned a profit. This is what I want you to see, everybody. And again, I picked this up from Stock Goat today. Watched him early this morning. Go over and watch his video. You'll see all the details. But I got this from him, so I'm making sure I don't try to take credit for other people's hard work. Stock Goat figured this out. I'm showing it to you now. Just like he showed you that the high price for this stock was not $10.25. The highest price that this has achieved is over $28 on February the 2nd, 2021. And they don't show you that here on the Yahoo chart, folks. If you go over here to this Yahoo chart and you hit the 5 in the max term, you're going to see that the most they show you was February, and it was 23.10 there. 25.14 they're trying to show you. Well, I'm telling you right now that that's not true. That is not a true number. I can go over here and I can prove it to you, because Stock Goat, folks, showed us this morning, and I picked this up and I actually typed in his Twitter, this whole thing up here that you see at the top. I saw it on his video. I copied it and put it in so I could show it to you. On February the 1st, 2021, the price went from $25.78, folks, to $28.26. A $3 spike in one day, people. This is the potential that this Sofi stock has, all right? Now you know why I tell you to put your sell orders in at these higher numbers. That's the high, folks, 28.26. Don't believe what they're trying to tell you here on Yahoo and on Robinhood, that the highest this price has ever been is right there at 25.14. Wrong. Wrong. Time to hear the alarm bell go off. That is wrong, all right? And I want you guys to be aware of it. The highest price achieved on this stock, which tells you Yahoo and all the others are trying to downgrade this stock by showing you that number as the all-time high right there. And so don't fall for it, people. The potential, the upside potential of this stock at this stage of the game far outweighs the downside risk, if you ask me. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, another thing you need to be aware of, this morning, the Dow futures I just showed everybody 45 minutes ago was up 35 points. The NASDAQ futures this morning, pre-market, was up 26.5. So here come the MMs trying to play their games like they did yesterday, trying to make you think the market's not going to rise today. But I got news for you. My prediction is the Dow will go up 200 to 300 points, and the NASDAQ will end up 120 to 150 or higher today, regardless of what they're trying to show you now with these bogus futures. And I want to show you something, folks, that you might not be aware of. Click on the NASDAQ futures thing, and you might think there's 500,000 or millions of people buying these shares. Look at the volume here, folks. 53 155. 53,177. Are you with me so far? You see how manipulation works with just minuscule volume, folks. Minuscule. This stock Sofi is going to trade another maybe 30 or 40 or 50 or 60 or 70 or 80 million in a day. And we even saw 92 million about a week ago. And here you go, futures being run around with 53,209. Just so you're aware of how that works. All right, I'm not kidding. I show you these things because you need to know, okay? You need to all be in the know. Golly, man, the deception and the manipulation and the smoke and mirrors and it just is, the marketplace is full of fraud. And this is why, as someone commented yesterday, there's so many people that come into the market that never come back because they get cheated out of their money by these snakes and these slime balls. Gary, student loans payback, big bucks. That's right. Good. Very good, Dave. Good. Got 100 at 1028. I think that's a very good buy. Yep, Dave. Yep. Stacy, God's good book, blue catfish only. Look at that. Stacy has God's good big blue catfish only. Hey, Ty. Name's Stacy, and I like your uniqueness. I feel you're a trade man and not someone pushing the stock. You seem real and true, and you're in it for others. Keep it real, and I feel you're gonna soar. Man, it is real here, people. Israel, not Israel, Israel, because Israel isn't real. No, I'm not saying that I'm against Israel. Don't get me wrong. I'm not anti-Semitic. I'm definitely, I can even speak some Hebrew. All right. Ani chodse aleklohol would be one thing, and midse hamina helpo, and there's a lot of other stuff. I can count to 10 in that language. Chad, stam, shalosh, arba, chamesh, shesh, sherva, shmona, tesha, asar. All right, and I have nothing against the folks in Israel. I think that they're being played right now. They're the ones that were attacked. They were viciously and without any regard for any notification. You know, countries have standards, believe it or not, when it comes to war. You're supposed to declare war against someone. You're supposed to, if you have any ethics, declare a war before you enter the war, enter the fray, until you get into the arena. You're supposed to declare that you're going to attack. But you got a bunch of people over there that hate the people of Israel and always have and always will. If you go back to the history of it, folks, and I have studied the history between the Palestinians and the Jews, and it goes way back, way back, folks. And this struggle that they've had between them has been going on for millennia. I'm telling you, folks. And even the temple that they have there in that city of Jerusalem is divided, and half the people there are worshiping that are Palestinians, taking claim to it, and the others are the Jewish folks, all right, the Israelis. And folks, this is the thing about this. There's nothing that we're going to do that'll ever stop these millennia of hatred for one another. America can't stop it. No one can stop it. Nobody's going to stop a religious war that's been going on for 4,000 or 5,000 years, people. It isn't going to stop. What would make it stop now? And I'm going to explain, unfortunately, why that is. It's because these people have beliefs in their faiths, the Muslim community, that a death must be avenged. Okay? There's a belief that there has to be a retaliation. Okay? It's in their religion. It's written. Jesus says, if someone slaps you in the face, you turn the other cheek. Jesus teaches you forgive. All right? Forgiveness. We ask God all the time for forgiveness for our sins. And that's part of the key element of the Bible. Love, forgiveness. If you care about anyone else, you don't hold a grudge. You don't harbor that in your body. You don't do that. It's bad for you. But these people of this faith, their understanding is, from what they're reading in their Quran, is that if there's an attack and if there's person's death, it must be avenged. And this is the same thing that will go on and go on and go on. We're not going to stop it, okay? All right. The only time it'll stop is be the end of the world for the 13th or 14th time. If you don't know that, the world has already cycled through several complete destructions and started over again, started all over. And if you don't know about that, go over to a channel, WTF. And there's a video all about it that talks about how many times the world has been completely obliterated and rejuvenated over and over. Part of the proof of this, in case you don't know about this, everybody, is that for one of them, if you know about the gold rush, everybody knows what happened in California during the 40s when there was a big gold rush, all right? I want you to know something. When they were digging the mines there and mining for gold, they were down half a mile underground, found a bunch of cedar pine trees blown over sideways, okay? Yeah, their drill was down there drilling. They'd pull it up. They'd have what they call a core sample, and they could see that all of a sudden they hit all this wood miles down, a mile down, 1,600 feet, I think is where it was down. They found all these pine trees laid over sideways, just flattened. Isn't that amazing? How in the world is that? So what I'm trying to explain to you folks, this world of ours has gone through, and it's so funny now. We hear the government and everybody around the world talking about how we need to save the world. We got to save the planet. We got to take care of this planet. Or I got news for you. The world doesn't need saving. It can take care of itself. All right. As a matter of fact, I happen to have a belief that the world itself is an organism. It's a colony. And if it feels threatened by an outside element, it'll get rid of it. Okay. I honestly believe this. All right. This is just my way of thinking. You might think I'm crazy and nuts by saying so, but that's what I think. I think the world will take care of itself. And if it has to gets into a situation where it's being attacked to the point that it feels like its existence is at threat, then it'll eliminate that threat. Okay. Which could be us. All right. Just in case you're aware of that. Let's get on up here. What all we got going on? G&G Polaroid, welcome to the tank. The beat, Tyler, we're going to see a massive January. We sure are. German count 10. Okay. All right. I'm buying some more. Kenny says, yep. Let's stay on topic. Sofi, politics and war, very delicate. All right. I got you, Dave. But I do want to let you know these things because I think they're important to know. And outside of, we don't have to sit here for 9 hours today and talk about Sofi, okay? I've already expressed a lot of this information with everybody this morning. And Dave, if you didn't get up early enough, go on back to the beginning of the show, and then you can learn all the stuff I've already gone over about Sofi, since you seem to be impatient with me. Impatient. There's no reason to be impatient. I understand, get back on topic, but I've been on topic for 2 hours already, okay? It's time for me to deviate for a few minutes. If you want to start your own channel, Dave, and you want to operate it in whatever way you want, that's fine. But I'm here to talk to people here on this channel about other things in the world that have importance, not just Sofi, okay? And one of those is, but I thank you for sharing that with me. I definitely do. Dave, what would you like to hear about Sofi? Ask me a question and I'll be happy to answer it. What do you want to know about Sofi that I haven't already touched on this morning? Come on. I'm absolutely, completely wide open to anybody's opinion, anybody's questions, anybody's statements. But I want to see if we can have an educational conversation between us that everybody can benefit from. So, Dave, I started with you early, dude, since less than a week. You're doing good, though. Thank you. I appreciate that compliment. And I compliment you for doing that and for hopefully sharing my channel with other people, telling them about me, because, I think that the information I provide is a little bit different. It's just like my friend Hurricane Lopez says, un poco más. Okay. Here on this channel, you're going to get a little bit more, but you're also going to get a different approach. You're going to get a different viewpoint. And you might pick up a little bit of love, and you might get a little bit of understanding that I'm an individual who cares about everybody's lives And so I want to enrich them with good content. I talked to them about, people were talking the other day, they couldn't get to sleep at night. They were having trouble sleeping. Bam. I showed them several links to the Dr. Mandel that's on YouTube about sleep and the things you can do to help, including having a little bit of oatmeal, which has melatonin in it before you go to bed. Try some teas that work good. Chamomile tea is another one, and also audio sound that you can find to track. I linked that so people could click on that and get this audio that plays at a frequency that helps you sleep. Okay, so there's a lot of things I do for people on this channel, and yeah. So, what time frame do you trade on? Can you elaborate a little bit more on that? What time frame do I trade on? I buy at the low and I sell at the high. I don't give a dang what time it is. I know when it's going to happen. You know, folks, I just got through telling somebody who just came on, is it time to buy? And I just said, yeah, time to buy. Right then, when it was down at 1027, when it was a penny down below, I said, take 10% of what you got and put it in now. And I was right. So my time frame right now is to buy this stock right here at 1028, because folks, it was already at 1034 this morning earlier. It was at 1034. Oh, goodness gracious. And another thing, there are certain times here on this channel where I actually have to make some buys, okay? So I'm going to try to buy some now. Let's see if they're going to let me trade today or not. These, let's see if they're going to let me add to my position of Sofi, or they're just going to let me keep selling it. I'll try and buy 20 shares right now at 1028. Let's just try 20 at 1029. I don't give a dang. I'm going to put it in right now at the price they're at. Extended AM, review order, and place it. Please don't cut me off today. They want my password again. Enter. This order cannot be filled because day trading buying power cannot be used to purchase this security. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, today after this market closes, I'm going to place a phone call to Ameritrade and ask them why they're handcuffing me and how they have the legal ability to do that. Is that legal? Because I don't think it is. I got you. I understand what you're saying, 24 hours. Well, what I start doing when I get the inclination, and usually I can tell by looking back at the history of the stock and what the previous lows have been on it to see what they're aiming for, okay? And for example, today, just to show you what I mean by that, if I go over here to the historical data page, I can come down here and I can look at what yesterday's low was, $10. Well, I'm going to be a buyer at 1001. I've got an order already in place for 1,000 shares at 1001. Just so you know. Because I think they're going to try to get it to 999 to finally stop this increasing low that has been going on since this price hit in November the 21st, 641. And they haven't been able to put the brakes on it hardly at all. I'm going to show you what I mean, folks. Those of you that are new here, someone has seen me do this several times. Hello, David. I'll get right to you. Hold on. I'm learning how to day trade by developing patience during retracements from Tyler. Wonder where we'll bounce today and if we can break 1050. Will institutions jump in early on the last day of trading? I believe they will. And I believe because they can see what I'm about to show you now, that the direction is very, very evident. The trend is very obvious. By the way, look at the amount of volume that was being traded on this stock just a month and a half ago. 17 million, 16 million, 18 million, 23 million. All right, you see that? Okay, now let's go up here to November. And this is just for new folks that are here. Look at the price at 641, the volume at 46 million to get it down there. And folks, it was at 729 when they started with heavy borrowing shares and shorting us down and short selling to one another, okay? And they ran the price down from there, 753, and it was even, you can see right here, they ran it down to 641, and let's see what happened since then. 1 day up, 2 days up, 3 days up, 4 days up, 5 days up, 5 out of 6 days up, 6 out of 7 up, 7 out of 8, 8 out of 9, 9 out of 10, 10 out of 11. We can't count that one, but I'll call it 11 out of 12, 12 out of 13. Then an 18-cent drop, 12 out of 14. Then she's off and running again. 13 out of 15, 14 out of 16, 15 out of 17, 16 out of 18, 17 out of 19. And look at it starting to gap up big. 17 out of 19, 18, 17 out of 20. On 75 million shares, they attacked it down because it hit that high, see? 17 out of 20 days, 18 out of 21, 19 out of 22, 20 out of 23, 21 out of 24, and 22 out of 25 with a higher low, people. 22 out of 25. God. 22 of 25. Higher low. Sweet. Golly, David. I want to thank you very much, David Asher, for your contribution yesterday as well. You know, a lot of people here getting all this valuable information that they can use to their benefit, and they might not pay me back in any way. I mean, and I'm not asking, you know, I'm making good money on the market, but, you know, I sit here for 9 hours a day, and I appreciate it when someone like you throws a little bit of money my way and compensates me for my efforts. I get up at 4 o'clock in the morning every day so you guys don't have to. And as I explained to people earlier, I do it because they run around the numbers in the early pre-market while nobody's looking. They'll throw in a massive buy order and see how high the price will go before it hits resistance. They test the market at the 4 a.m. because they don't want no one knowing what they're doing. They don't want you to see what they're doing and how they do it. And I've seen this before in the past where it happened with AMC. The price was at $7. I saw it go to $7.39 in the pre-market. And then by the market opening at 9:30, it was at $7.01. And I told everybody right then, put your sell order in today at $7.38. And the reason I think it's going to get there is because in the pre-market around 4:10 this morning, the price was at $7.39. And man, I freaking nailed it that day, because as soon as the price got to $7.39 again, they took that thing right back down to $7, even down to $6.88. All right. So this is one of the benefits you get from being on this channel. You don't have to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning to catch that kind of information, everyone. And I appreciate all of you folks who have hit the like button for me. I really, really do. All right. Manny, good morning. Seems like everybody is talking about Sofi. Everyone. It's on the lips of everyone. Yeah, welcome here. Thank you for being here. Yep, they sure are. Do you look at the daily? I look at the daily, the 30-minute for those levels. Yeah. No, I don't. I look at this historical chart for those levels. Okay? That's where I'm looking. I look for the historical chart information to get those levels. And I pick out the numbers that I tell you to sell at based on these historical highs. And one of those numbers that I picked out that I told everybody to sell one day was $10.13. And on that day, we sold at $10.13. Everybody was here. There it was right there, 10.13. And then look where we bought back in 6 days later, 894, and then 2 days later, 1170 on the earnings call day. And I also told everybody on that day, let's get out of this thing at 1166, people. Put your sell orders in now. Let's get out and just take 30% of what we've got in it and get out at 1166. I told everyone that because I knew it was being manipulated up, because on that earnings call on July the 31st, the coincidental part about that was this. On July the 31st, for the first time in a long, long time, we did not beat the street estimates. On 11/31, we actually had a miss of the EPS, okay, which had not, there it was right there. The actual was 29 cents below, and they were saying we were going to be 7 cents below. They missed by 22 cents, and all of a sudden, you have twice as much volume as ever come in. I told everybody that day, this is manipulation, people. They're going to take everyone for suckers and make them feel like they're missing out, and then they're going to yank that rug away, get out at 1166, and people did with me, thank God. All right. Hey, I called it again. I told you it was a good time to buy when it was down in the red this morning in the pre-market, because I already saw very early this morning pre-market was 1034. So yeah, they tried to attack it down, and somebody just bought some. Congratulations, you're already making money. David just came in and helped me out again. Man, oh man. Thank you, David. Love you, man. Look at this one. Ching, ching, ching. What about today? All right. I'll tell you about today. There's going to be resistance at 1050. Those of you who can day trade because you have at least $25,000 in your account can trade with me. By the way, I'm not a financial advisor. I don't have a degree in finance. The only reason that I know a lot about the stock market and I make good money is because I've been trading since back in the year 2000, and I got in with the money I won on Wheel of Fortune. And if you, that's right, I was on Wheel of Fortune. They were on the road tour going around America, and I lived in Orlando at the time. And I went down and tried out. What a crazy, wacky story of that all is, how I actually finally got on the show. But I'm not going to go into it now. But I want you to know, yeah, I got on the Wheel of Fortune. I won $38,000. You can see it on YouTube. If you put in Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy, because those were the three people that were there, you will see my video. It's a little short that I put up about it. But there used to be a video on if you Google search that, you'll actually find the whole video. If you put in, I think, let me just go see if that's correct. Hold on. Tyler, Amy, Joy. It was in 1999. Hey, here it is right here. There it is. Wheel of Fortune 1999. Joy, Amy, Tyler video on Daily Motion. It's posted by Chris Bryant. You can watch the whole show if you want to. See that I'm not BSing you. All right, there it is. There you go, folks. Check that out if you want to have some fun. All right, and watch that. But so I'm just sharing that with you. I learned, and I learned a lot in 2008 too. Fortunately, I got out before the big crash. I saw the writing on the wall. There were 2 days in a row down, and then the third day, everybody was saying, "Oh, it's just a correction, a correction." I said, "No." I called my broker. I said, "Back then, you couldn't do like we're doing. We're lucky to be able to trade ourselves. Back then, you had to rely on a broker. Sometimes you'd call down to your brokerage and you say, 'Oh, he's at lunch right now.' And, well, dang, the thing's up 28%. I want to sell it." Well, he's the only one that can do it for you. I'm sorry. Bye. You don't know how lucky you got it, people, compared to those days. Yep. Anyway, that's where I started gathering my knowledge about the market. I started learning, I started studying, I started observing, and I started realizing It's all rigged. It's all rigged, and there's no way you can fight it. And matter of fact, you can sit as they start to run a price down and manipulate it, and you can sit there with your eyeballs crying and your hair pulling out your hair, and in frustration, you can slam things, throw things around, or you can take advantage of those days, and like I do, okay? And I'm joyous when they run the price down because I get to accumulate it again because I already sold it at the high. And you, how many times have you guys that are here on this channel with me now seen that happen over and over and over? So here's what I think is going to happen today. I think you're going to see it hit 1049 where they're going to try and put up a major wall of resistance. I'm going to have a sell order in there because I'm holding right now about 36,000 shares or so, something like that, 32,000. I sold a lot the other day at the high, and I'm waiting for another low re-entry. All right. Yeah, right now I went from 35,320, and at one time I had 38,000, but now I'm down to only 26,920 shares because they won't let me buy any more of the stock. That's going to change today, though. I guarantee you. After 4 o'clock bell rings, I'm going to be making a phone call to Ameritrade and ask them why they got Catfish handcuffed. If we break 1050, I'm buying Tesla Cybertruck for everyone. Nice. All right. I'll give you my address where you can send mine, or I'll come pick it up. I don't care. I'll fly out there and get it. All right. So here's what's going to happen. My predictions for today, everyone. I think we're going to hit $10.49 again, and I'm going to sell 500 shares at 1048. I'm going to sell 1,000 at 1049, 1,000 at 1050. I've got an order in for 500 at 1051 and 500 at 1052. Now, after those, we're going to see a pullback, okay? Because they're just going to do that, people. And I got news for you. Even if they don't do that, I don't give a damn if they don't pull it back. I just love to see it keep going up, all right? I will have sold those at 1050 that I bought at 641, and I'll be up over 40% on all those. That's a nice gain, people. Cha-ching, right? Right. Now, then I think what's going to happen is after they get it to 1049 or 1050 and yank it back, it'll come down to 1033. But if this has a lot of volume behind it and a lot of strength, they won't be able to get it that low, and they'll only get it from 1049 down to 1044, maybe 1041. So I'm going to have some buy orders in. After I sell, I'll put my buy orders in at 1034, at 1042, at 1045. I'm just going to do that because I'm a day trader. Then when they get those numbers to fill, then it'll be its second leg up, and it'll bust through 1050. And man, am I going to be selling 1,000 shares at 1065, 2,000 at 1066. I'm going to have 500 at 1067 for sale and 500 at 1068 because the momentum will carry it past that 1066 where they want to stop it. This is what I've been seeing. The momentum's been so strong lately. My numbers have been getting passed by 2 cents because of that momentum. But then they drop right back down afterwards. You guys have seen this. You've been here with me. You guys have seen me do this. You saw me call the high at 1066. It went to 1067. Then it dropped back. We bought it again. You guys told me I told you to get out at 1077. The high that day was 1079. And then they ran it back down. All right. So you guys have seen me do this. And I'm not meaning 10. I'm at 9. It was in the 9s. When it got, like I said, to 966, I said, have your orders in. I had a sell at 965. I had an order sell at 966. And then sure enough, the high of the day hit 967. The next time it went, the next day, I had the orders in, told you to get out at 976, 977, and I put in an order at 978. I did sell those, and then it hit 979. But then they pulled it right back from 979 back down into the 940s. All right. Then I bought there, and then it continued on up. The next sell from your sell at 949, 965, and some of you might want to even try to take some out at 955 because you can see even on the NASDAQ, I showed you yesterday how hard they tried to hold at 55. They love that number too. So I'll probably just sell 500 at 955 and look for a pullback down to 949 from the 55. All right. So day trading, selling at 949, 50 and 51, and even 52. Then buying back in the below. Then it runs on up to 955, sell a few there, pulls it back down to 951. After that, it's going to 966. And I guarantee you, at 966, they're going to try like heck to put the brakes on this completely. And that's the reason they're going to have so many sales there, trying to run it back down from the 66 or hold it there. So put in some sell orders at 965, 66, and 67. Then they're going to yank it down. I don't know how far it'll drop from there. That might even be today's high. But after that, if we see another leg up, it's going to go to 977. They're going to do it again. You're going to sell at 976, 77, 78. And after that, it might even run on up to 79, so have another order for sell there. But then they're going to pull this from 977 back down to 966 again, okay? I can almost guarantee this. Now, if this doesn't happen again, I don't really give a dang because I'm making now like almost 50% off my buy at 641. All right. So I'm not going to complain about that. But once it gets past 977, they're going to stop this thing cold at 988 today. All right. They're going to shut the valve off. We're not going to see any more run past 988. I suggest highly that you have some of your shares for sale at 987 and 988. And you can even put some again at 989 because momentum may force it past the number they're going to try and stop it at. But today they're going to make a very concerted effort to try to stop this from breaking 1088. All right. Now I'm into the nines. I mean tens. All right. You understand? You understand these numbers. And folks, you should have these sell orders in 11 as well. Have your sell orders in at 1112. Have a sell order in 1144. Have one in at 1165. Have one in at 1155. Have one in at 1165. Have one in at 1177, 1188, 1193. Then into the 12s. Sell some at 1208. Buy back into the 11s. Sell some at 1213. Buy back at 1201. Sell some at 1224. You can get back at 1213. Sell some at 1233 because they'll pull it from 1230, usually 1231 even. So, but you can sell at 1231. They'll pull it back down, sometimes back into the 13 again from there. After that, the next number is going to be 50, where you're going to sell at 48 or 49. And the next number again is going to be 55, then 66, then 77, then 88. And you just keep putting those orders in for sale at those increments into the 11s, the 12s, the 13s, the 14s, 15s, 16s, 17s, 18s, 19s, 20s. Just keep repeating the pattern through all of them if you've got enough shares to do it with. And by so doing, you're going to keep the shorts from borrowing shares from you. All right? All right. Okay. Xingyu, why is the price going down? The price is going up, unless I haven't refreshed my screen. Yeah. Yeah, the price is down a whole 2 cents from yesterday. That's not down. That's not going down. It's all manipulation, Qingyu. King Chen Yu. Jacob, what? Wait for nines. I'm confused. No. No nines. There's no nines ever again. Nines are over. I'm telling you, when I was selling, the guy asked me what numbers I would sell at. And I told him, now I'm reflecting back on history to tell you the numbers I sold at. And every time I sold there, it was virtually the high of the day. And then it pulled back. So that's why I'm telling you now in the tens, you're going to be selling at the 1055. You're going to sell at 1066. You're going to sell at 1077, 1088. And every one of those numbers that you're going to sell at there, you're going to catch a pullback of 5 or 6 cents. Now, you can only do this if you have over 25,000 in your account, people. Let's say you have only 1,000 in your account, or 2,000, or 5,000. Let's just say you got 4,000 in your account. On the first day, you're going to buy at the low, which is right now 1026. And then when it gets up to 1049 today, you're going to sell it. Then they're going to run it right back down and you're going to buy it again, but you cannot sell those shares that you buy again for 2 days. You have to wait 2 days, because if you bought with that money that you just sold with that takes 2 days for those funds to clear. So the next day, you're going to take, if you had 4,000 and you sold, you bought with 1,000 and sold at that high, then it dropped and you bought again. You're going to wait. Then the next day, you're going to use another 1,000 of your 4,000. You're going to buy it at the low. You're going to sell at the high. The next day, you're going to buy at the low, sell at the high. But on that day, you'll be using the money from 2 days earlier. So you won't run into a situation where you get what's flagged for what they call a good faith violation. Now, the drawback to doing this day trading that I'm doing is that you're taxed very heavily, 30% around that amount for day trading. They come after us because, see, old JB, the one running the helm right now, crashing the ship into the shoreline and dry docking us on sandbars or whatever. That guy here, he thinks that the day traders should be taken out of the market completely because they unstabilize the market and they make it too unpredictable. And he just be aware that you're going to be charging around 30% in taxes on these gains, whereas if you hold the stock for at least a year, then you're only going to charge when you sell for about 15%. Yeah. I'd love to see all the retail buyers put together a class action suit and say that's just flat out discrimination. That's just discriminating against us for being savvy, smart investors instead of getting drug around by the real manipulators of the market, people. All right. Anyway, I want to thank all of you for being here. Please hit the like button. I got a lot of stuff going on today. I'm going to talk to you guys about a lot. All right. Wait, what? Nines? I'm confused. I'm looking to buy in the nines. Jacob. Okay. You can look there all day. You better go find another stock to buy in the nines. It's not going to be this one. What's the forecast for that, Jacob? Yeah, exactly. Why do you think it's going to be there? Jacob says 9:45 a.m. Eastern. Okay, that's the nines he's talking about. PMI is forecasted like 51, so we should go higher today. Nice, thank you. Yep, I agree. There's a lot options. Options are saying this thing's going to break 1050. The options plays right now are very highly incentivized to see a price above 1050. I can guarantee you that. All right. And again, like he just said, nothing is guaranteed. Nope. That's why I tell you, I'm not a financial advisor. I got no crystal ball. Got no crystal ball here. Could be good and market goes down too. Yeah. Right. Connor Roberts, right. But that's an unlikely after they couldn't pull us down yesterday. Yeah, they can't. I just showed everybody we're on 22 out of 25 days with a higher low right now. That's the run we've got going on. Uh-oh, folks, look at Bitcoin. Look, Bitcoin's blue line. This shows you an indication of the trend. Yesterday on Bitcoin, this blue mark was over here, right here, and it was down 2%. It was down 2.4% yesterday when I bought BITF at was it 4:30 or 3:30? I can't remember BITF. Where is it? Yeah, I bought it at 3:30 yesterday, piled in on it at 3:30. And look at Bitcoin now on a freaking tear. Boom, right on up. And this blue indicator move has gone from here all the way over to here. A gain from 42,173 to 42,951, folks. Nice. Daggum, an $800 gain. But believe me, the same thing that happens in the market happens with Bitcoin. Why do you see this thing hit 14,888.88, people? Probably already did right here. Look, what was this number? Look at this number right here. 14,890. And see, they tried to stop it at 14,888, I guarantee you. But it went over by 2, just like I'm talking about right now with what could happen today with the stock. So I'm going to have these sell orders at these numbers I'm telling you about, people, and you can either follow along or not. Do you think Mullen Automotive is a good buy? I don't know, man. I'm not sure. I've been burned on this stock before. I bought into them because they had so much good, they had broke out with this new battery that they had. And I thought, man, this thing's going to fly like crazy. And man, I took a trouncing on that stupid stock. I don't like it, man. I mean, you can buy it if you want to, but there's a lot more risk on that one. And if you want to see what I mean, look at the 5-year chart. God, what the hell is this they're showing? 300,000, 183,000. What the crap is that? You know why these numbers are there? Because they've done so many daggum splits. This freaking company's a split mania. They just split, 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 split. Yeah. This daggum company has no mercy on retailers. They'll split this thing anytime. I guarantee you. Look where this price was down in here. It was not ever 41,500. The reason these numbers are outrageously high, like you're seeing right there, folks, is because of all the splits that this company has done on the backs of retail investors. I say no, but you can be the judge. It's your own call, but I would not go in very heavy if you're going to enter right now. That's for dang sure. Just be careful, all right? But I'm watching it out of interest. If you go in, I would do a very short play, very, very short play. And look how much the thing is jumping around right now. It's just jumping around like crazy, folks. Up 140 right now. The next minute it's up 180 and then down 139 and then up one. It's just all over the place. I don't like it, man. I like what I see. This chart right here, when I look at the 5-year, even the 6-month chart, no, thank you. Nothing to do with it. Nope. Sorry, I'm not going to recommend that stock purchase. But you can do it if you want to risk it. That's all I can say. But you can already see, look at it jumping around at 149, then the 138. No, I just stay away from it. Look up the CEO. Doesn't have a good track record. No, he doesn't. One time this stock went up like 60% one day because he put out a letter that he was upset that they were getting manipulated. Yeah, he put out a letter that he was upset and calling out the hedge funds for manipulating the stock and how upset he was about that. Price went up like fucking, I don't know, 40, 50%. It was ridiculous. I said, hey, Anthony, that day, please put out a letter that you're upset about hedge funds and manipulation of our price. Please. So now, you're going to be better off to stick with this stock. Sofi is going to be the true runner here, folks. Sofi is going to be the one that takes off and goes to 12, 15, 20, 25, 35, 45, 50. Sofi is your best bet for a long term. And I'm laughing at these doggone S&P futures people. The Dow futures were up 36 points this morning at about 5 o'clock this morning. NASDAQ futures were up 25 or 26 this morning. I took a picture with my phone so you guys could see how they manipulate these things. And you need to be very acutely aware of the fact that the NASDAQ manipulation on futures happens on minimal volume. Look at the volume that they're using here. This is not millions of shares like we're trading each day on Sofi. I guarantee you the Sofi pre-market volume is way more than that. Let's just go over and see where it is. Sofi pre-market volume. Let's refresh this. It says 423,000 shares. 423,000 shares. Meanwhile, the stock market gets manipulated, the NASDAQ futures manipulated with 58,000, now 59,000 shares. And look at the number at 17,088. What a freaking joke. Okay? Just so you're aware of that, folks. That's the games and the manipulation and the 3-card Monty they do every single freaking day to this marketplace. I just want to show that to you so you're aware. This is done with nothing in the way of volume, okay? Nothing. This rundown that you saw from when it was green up 25 to down like that, it is now down 250. That's all on minimal amount of shares being traded. Just don't even worry about it. Don't even look at that POS right there, okay? Just so you guys know. Mullen, look at Stockman Mark. He brings out a very good point. Stockman Mark, welcome. Mullen has a market value of $58 million and has revenue of $300,000. You get the picture? Get the picture? I'm gonna wash that man right out of my head. Would you buy a lemonade stand for $1,000 to make only $100? That's a very good comparison, my friend. So all of you folks that are here with me right now, some of you have already seen earlier, I showed everybody a link to this video, which wasn't working, but you better get over here and watch this guy right here, Stock Markets with Bruce. He's got 2,600 views, and he says, how will SoFi go to $50 a share with a short squeeze? This is a 2-minute and 2-second video, folks, and he puts it right together in a tiny little nutshell for you to see how it's going to happen. And I suggest you go watch it this morning. There you go, Connor Roberts. Yeah, I love watching him too, especially when he's showing you how easily this thing could get to $50. Go over and watch it. Everybody, take 2 minutes out from my channel now. Click on YouTube. Go to this video, How Will SoFi Go to $50 a Share with a Short Squeeze? Posted by Bruce, Stock Markets with Bruce. Go see it. Also, go over and watch this video here posted by Stock Goat this morning. And he shows some wonderful, fabulous information that I'm going to share with you folks now so you can understand something. But before I do that, I got to get back over here to this charts thing. We're on a 5-year chart right here on this SoFi. Take a look at what they're showing, and I'm going to just go ahead and hit the max. They're showing the highest price that SoFi's ever achieved was on January 25th of 2021 of $25.14. Well, I got news for you, folks. That is not true, okay? The way I know it is because Stock Goat showed me this morning right here on his Twitter page. Now, this posting by Stock Goat was posted back at 11:30 in the morning, December the 27th of 2023. And the all-time high, folks, of this stock is actually $28.26. And it opened that day at $25.78 and went to $28, a $3 gain in one day. And that's why it's not showing up on the Yahoo chart, because those kind of anomalies don't show up. But the reason I'm bringing it to your attention is because this stock at any time has a potential to spike $3 in one day. All right? Folks, it's as simple as the saying, history often repeats itself. So now you know why I tell you guys to have your sell orders in so daggum high on this stock. Put them in at 18s, 19s, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like me, 30, 31, 32. I got them all there. I've got sell orders on my account up to $37.50 right now. And I should move those up even, because who knows where this thing is going to go. If you watch that video I just showed you there. Bruce, the SoFi bull. That's right. Yeah, I love watching this. Connor says I got hyped watching this video. Yeah, man. He explains how simple and how easily this could happen and all unfold on these shorts. Once one of these shorts, and I'm telling you, he's on the same page I am. I'm convinced that the shorters on this stock that started shorting this stock and have been shorting this stock, SoFi Technologies, over the last year, they shorted this stock on January 30th at 746. They shorted the hell out of it here because that's why it dropped, everybody. Understand, the reason that it went from January 30th in this price of 746 all the way down to here where it hit the bottom is because they shorted it there at that number. And they're still holding those shares. And then when it rose, they shorted it here. They shorted it at 672, people. And that's why they made it fall to here. Does that make sense? Then they shorted it here at 607, which made it collapse a little bit down here to 575. And then, folks, they shorted it here at 623, which made it fall to here, 493, and it really was $4.24, $4.45 on May the 15th, right there. It was at 445. Now, they shorted it. They shorted it at these numbers here in the 5s and 4s. They shorted it here at 860 to make it drive down to here. They shorted it here at 955 so they could pull it back to this. They shorted it at this number, 907, to get it here. They shorted it at 812 to make it fall to there. They shorted it at 801, people, to make it fall to this. And they're holding all of those shorted positions to this day. And it's the belief of this individual I'm showing you this video about that they aren't going to start dumping those shorted positions until the price hits $15. Now, you might say, well, wait a minute, man. If they bought in the 5s and they shorted in the 6s, and why in the world would they take such a big loss? They don't have a loss on Sofi yet because guess what, folks? They also shorted this thing very heavily since way back here when the price was at $20.15. And if you don't think they've made millions and millions and millions of dollars shorting it here at 20 when it went down to 4, you'd be wrong. They're still green. Even though this run has made from 445 up to where we are today, they're still green and they're still not worried. But they're going to start worrying when it hits 15, according to this guy's analysis. I believe it, and I don't think they're going to be in the green anymore then, and then they will start to fold. And once the first one throws in their towel, we will see others quickly following their lead. Nobody wants to get left holding the bag here, all right? And when they see the first one, and they see the price jump from 1030 up to 1078 in an instant, they're all going to know, dang, or it might even go to 11 or 12 when that first one dumps out all those, all right? It gets out and buys out of their positions. And folks, then other ones will climb in, others, and it hits 15, and then others and others. The next thing you know, we've got a massive short squeeze that runs us to 25. And when it hits 25, according to this individual, that is a massive number because then people will all have their attention on this thing. It'll be in every headline of every financial thing. People are not going to want to miss out. Numbers will be talked out. Right now, we've got people when the price was at 7 saying we'd see $14 or $15. So when the price is at 25, we're going to have some analysts that are going to be calling for numbers in the $49 and $50 range. And that will encourage even more people to come in, and that could push it all the way up to that number. All right? So somebody asked me, should I be buying this stock this morning in the pre-market? I say, yeah, buy it right now, 1026. I would be buying it right now if I could, but they're locked me out again. I can't buy today. They're not letting me use my day trade money. Oh, they don't give a dang if I come over here. I bet you they won't even let me buy my Bitcoin at a Bit Farm anymore. Look at that, folks. Bought this yesterday. My first entry for 100 shares was at 347. I bought it yesterday at the freaking high. That's my bid right there. That's my bid. Well, no, it went to 352. Now, let's go see here. There we are. That's where Catfish made his first stupid entry. I am a bottom feeder. I don't like eating off the top. But today, folks, the reason that it's going to run up maybe 8 or 10% is because Bitcoin is already green, almost 0.5%. And look at the blue line here, the indicator. Yesterday it was over here when I bought it. And now the price has risen from 42,173 to 42,951. Folks, that's almost $800 gain on Bitcoin. So you better be watching BITF2. Because remember yesterday I said, isn't it interesting that the Bitcoin price is only down 1.97%, but Bitcoin was down 5% when I bought it. Because I've explained to you, all of these Bitcoin stocks, Mara, BITF, you can name many others. They all are hypersensitive to the price move of the Bitcoin. It's amplified by 10% sometimes. So if we see Bitcoin go up 1.9, we're going to see, not only did we see it go down 5% yesterday when it was down 1.9, we'll see it make a 5% gain if it goes up 1.9% today. Just so you know. Watch and see what I'm talking about. Oh, we're getting close to the bell here, folks. 24/7 says he keeps his Sofis at 100. Just watch the market. I only was able to get 550 at 740, but I think if it does not squeeze, I'll be able to maybe sell next year for 30 plus regardless. Yeah, I do too. But we might even get a sell order in to fill at 30 plus on earnings day, because here's what people don't understand about this stock, what's going to happen on earnings day. When they finally report profitability on this next earnings, 30 days from today, and today's the end of the fourth quarter today, folks, and it actually ends physically today because the market's closed tomorrow and the weekend. And so, folks, we're talking about right here, right now, last day of trading. They're going to be at the end of the fourth quarter right now. They're putting their numbers together. They're sitting there at their desks, putting their numbers together. And folks, we are 1 month, we're 30 days away, 22 trading days away from profitability. And once we break into profitability, everybody, be ye aware, then the pension funds will be able to come in. Right now, they're sitting on the sidelines. They're watching the game and they're going, gosh, why can't we get in now? Why don't we change the rules and make our rules so we can buy in before the company's profitable? Why don't we make the rules? Why don't we pass a new bylaw that once we know a company is going to be profitable because of what the owner of the company has said, the CEO, that we can go ahead and get it then. Because they're going to want in on this thing. They want in now on this thing. Pensions already want in, but their bylaws and rules won't let them get in until they show profitability. And that will be the catalyst for the next major spike up. And I'm telling you, this thing could go up 50% in one day once pension funds start coming in, because they don't buy like Catfish does. They buy hundreds of thousands of shares, 500,000 shares at a time. There'll be a lot of dark pool going on then. Lots of dark pool on earnings day, people. Believe me. And there may even be several halts on the stock that day, just like we saw with Mullen. Okay, here we go. 24. I would have went more, but can't dip into the shit life kicked me in the teeth fund. Did that once and learned the hard way. I hear you, 24. I hear you, 24/7. Silly, silly Canadian monopoly money made it more expensive. Outdoor creations. We always seem to sell off at 130. What am I missing? You're missing the chance to sell it then at 129. And then as they sell it down, buy back in. That's all you're missing. It's called algorithms, and the truth is, it's actually it's actually been lately. There's one algo that kicks in at 10:30, as we always know, and then there's one that has been happening lately at 11:20, 11:20, and then there's one at lunchtime always. A little dip of lunchtime low I keep track of, and then another time is at 106, exactly 106. And man, they came at this thing yesterday at 106. And if you don't think I know what I'm talking about, come over here and look at the 5-day chart. And what time was it when this drop was yesterday? Yesterday, when the drop hit. I'm telling you, folks, it was 106 yesterday. You can't really see it there, but it was 106 where they started hammering it. It's not showing it on this chart. Let me go over the 1 day. Maybe I can show you on this one what time it was. Moving back over here. Here it is. Yeah, I can. Good. I want the 1 day, please, not this long term. Okay. So you can see what I'm talking about. Yesterday, what time did this start? Look right here. They started in on it. Oh. Right there. It was at 12, 1, 104, 105. It was really 120. 120 yesterday before they started running it down. 120. All right. It has been 106 to 120, but I've seen a very daily repetitive pattern. And this is, see, it's just algorithms that are doing this because they start to see a daily pattern of it occurring and then they automatically kick it in again. Just so you're aware of it. Now, I want to show you guys something here that you might find interesting. Just give me a second here. I'm going to find what I'm looking for. There you are. I'm going to take you back in time. I learned this from Stock Goat this morning. This is not my information. I share you with Stock Goat's channel. Please go over and subscribe and learn this type of information, which he showed me this morning, which I'm copying, so you guys can catch it here on this channel. He shows here that since 8/12/2021, there was a big time miss because they had to write off some debt on that. Okay, just like they did on this last earnings report on July the 31st. They did the same thing. They missed by 22 cents. But look here, folks. Q3 2021, here their estimate was a loss of 14 cents. They only lost 5. They beat by 9. They raised revenue. Went from 212 million to 263 million. Okay. Stick with me here, folks. There's the bell. All right, here we go. Let me get back to this. Let's just watch what happens here for a minute. I want to show you all this here, though. Don't remind me to get back to earnings, okay? Bastards. Won't let Catfish buy. I try to put it in order right now. Let's see if they've changed their sentiment and let me buy it now. Pieces of crap. Okay. Sofi, add to position. I'd like to buy 50 shares here, please. Right now, 50. We don't need a limit order. We'll just go market share. Daytime, review order, place it. Nope. Sorry, can't buy it, Catfish. Oh, my God. Let's change it. Market share, review order, and place it. Nope. Not going to let me buy it. Oh, yeah. Well, folks, you know Catfish. I'm a pretty daggone stubborn person, and I'm not going to let them manipulate me either. So this will be a call that I'll be making to Ameritrade this afternoon to ask them why they've locked me out of buying the stock every time it hits the low of the day. Well, they don't care if I sell the dang thing. Watch this. Sofi. Reduce position. I mean, aren't I day trading it when I'm selling it to everybody? Yeah, I am going to call them up. Don't worry. I mean, am I not day trading when I sell it at 10.19 right here? Watch. Review order, sell 1 share, market. Order filled. Huh. They don't give a damn if I sell it at 10.20, but they're not going to freaking let me buy it there, people. Yep. Like he said, like I said earlier, Red Squirrel says, Ameritrade wants a bigger piece of your action. That's not true. They'll let me sell one share at a time. They won't let me buy one, but they'll let me share it. Folks, you need to be buying the stock right now. Come on in, buy 10 shares if you've got $1,000. Buy 20 shares if you've got. I want you to buy some stock right here on this Sofi right here because, folks, I call this the bottom. All right, and I want you to know that yesterday's low on this stock, in case you're not aware of it, we're going to go back here to the historical data and see where yesterday's low was. All right. Historical data. Here's yesterday's low right here. I'm going to show you so you know where we are. Yesterday's low, 1019. And look what they just did. They were finally able to get it. And I told everybody about an hour ago, I said, put in your buy order at 1018 today. Cha-ching. I told every single body that was here 1 hour ago, because of that right there, I said, you better have your buy order in at 1018 today, everybody. I know what I'm talking about here, folks. And you can see they had to stop this trend. I just told you, we've had 22 out of 25 days with a higher low. They had to stop it today. And I told you to put your buy orders in at $10.18, didn't I? Dadgummit, man. Love it. Called it completely. Called that number exactly. Look at it now. Man. Told you so. See, they have these constituents that they have to make phone calls to. And each day they have to report. And lately it's been 22 of 25 days they've had to show their constituents that the low is higher every freaking day. So they got that number. Wow, you've been like for 24 hours already. Walker, there's a squeeze on Mullen. Good for that stock. I'm glad to see that. Yay, yippee. I'll be very, very careful, people. I would be very, very, very careful, and I would not buy this freaking stock. I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. Don't give a dang where it's doing, what it's doing. Sofi's your buy, people. I just told you to get in just then. Congratulations if you did. I told you the target price they'd shoot for today, and they hit it. 1 penny below yesterday's low, and look at it now, already gone. And folks, if you like this information I'm sharing with you, I would like you to please hit the like button. Because if you were here with me this morning, since people have been on here for 2 hours, I started at 7:30. I went and looked at the historical data chart, and I said, folks, expect the low today to be 1018 or 1017. I said it. Go back. You can rewind this video if you want and start at the beginning, and I will have told people to put your buy order on this stock. And actually, I think I said 1020, 1019, and 1018. All right. Look at that. 1018. Freaking called it to the number. Too bad I couldn't have my buy order in there. They won't let me. You know, an interesting thing, and let's just try this right here. Let's see if they'll let me put in a limit order below the price. Limit order, 20 shares. I'm going to go in at 1024. Review order and place it. No, they won't. They won't. Yeah, that's right, man. We are open. Yep. Harry Toe, good morning. All of you people. RP, good morning to you. Outdoor Creations. Yep. Shanus, 987. Let's finish the year above 10, and we are set up nicely for 2024. We will. Harry Toe, good morning, Cat and everyone. Yes, sir. Anand, hi, everyone. Good morning. Good luck. Everyone press the like button for the lovely information Tyler's given us. Yep. Good morning, Maria Fatima Almeida. Red Squirrel, thank you for the notification of the bell opening, where I could have indicated to everyone the price was going to go down, as I said, to $10.18. I called it to the T, and now we're green again. Going green right now. Yep. like I said earlier, Ameritrade wants a bigger piece of your action. I tried to put in a 1,000 share buy order yesterday. They didn't let me do that either. Mexican standoff. There is a squeeze on Mullen. Harry said, wow, you've been live for 2 hours already? Yes, sir. Got up very early this morning because I wanted to tell people all of this killer information I've got, which I'm going to show all of you latecomers as well. Jay Nelson, legalize it and I will advertise it. Yeah. RP, now would SoFi behave with earnings of 1 cent versus 10 cents? Well, we're going to get to that in a second here, folks. Brian Fuller, hey, Catfish, keep climbing, SoFi. Time for another trading platform. Oh, yeah, I will be. I'll take every penny out of this daggum TD Ameritrade and tell them to kiss my ass, and then they'll change their ways. When you threaten them with reality, they change their ways. Yep. I bought 100 shares. Good. Buy volume coming in. Tip our loyal SoFi price whisperer. Yep, I called it today. I called the low today. I told you where it was going to go at 7:30 this morning. I said, everybody have your buy order in at 1 penny below yesterday's low because they're going to try to stop this 22 out of 25 days in a row with a higher low. 22 of 25 days with a higher low, and they cannot keep seeing that happen. Every once in a while, even if it's a freaking penny, they have to be able to call their constituents and say, well, today we stopped the low from being higher finally. That's at least one good sign. All you people here with me. What levels are we selling? Well, I wish I could tell you just to go back to what I told everybody, all the levels this morning, but I'm going to do it again. You're going to sell at 1049, you're going to buy it back at 1041. You're going to sell at 1055, buy it back at 1049. You're going to sell at 1065 or 66 and even 67. You're going to buy it back at 1055 to 1044. You're going to sell it at 1076, 77, and 78. Then you're going to buy it back at 1066. You're going to sell it at 1087, 1088, and 1089. You're going to buy it back at 1070, 71, 75. When it gets to 1093, you're going to sell it and buy it back at 1088. When it gets to 1108, you're going to sell it and buy it back at 1097 or maybe 1088. When it gets to 1113, you're going to sell a boatload of the crap and you're going to sell it and buy it back at 1097. When it gets to 11, folks, this is the numbers I've been telling everybody for weeks and months, over and over, every day. These numbers, I keep putting them in every single day. Write them down so you don't have to ask me this question again. The numbers you want to sell are 8, 13, 24, 31, 44, 49, 55, 65, 76, 87, 93, 08 again, 13. Do it over and over. Just do it every single dollar that we go higher and higher, folks. Rinse and repeat. Those numbers have always been numbers that they short from to draw it back 8 cents or so, 10 cents even, sometimes as much as 21 cents, and that's about it lately. 21 is the highest drawback we've seen over the last month and a half, 21 cents off the low. And the second time they were able to knock it back was 19 cents off the low. Jacob says I'm in trouble. No, you're not. I don't need to really look at this anymore. I know they're not going to get it back down to 1018 again. All right, I know they're not going to. It's all over for them. That was it. They made their push. They got their drop. They got the new lower number by 1 penny. Weak. They're so freaking weak. Guys, I want to show you this just so you can see this. Please hit the like button. Let's get everybody over here. All right, here we are. We're going to go back to November, and we're going to go back to November the 21st. Pay attention. The price went from this number up 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days up, and here's the pullback, 21 cents. Okay? Then from there, up, 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 up. Here's the pullback, 18 cents that time. All right. So we've seen one pullback off the low, 21 cents. Another time they had the ability and strength to pull it back, 18 cents. And today they had the strength to pull it back 1. All right, everybody? Okay. Just want to make sure you're aware they're getting weaker and weaker with their efforts to try to stop this stock from running. They couldn't stop it from breaking over 8. They couldn't stop it from breaking 9, 10, 11. They're not going to stop it from breaking 11, folks. I guarantee you they're not. And I actually make no guarantees, but I'm going to tell you, I don't think so. I don't think they're going to stop it from breaking 11, especially on earnings day when all the pension funds come in and run it up to 20s and 30s, maybe. Yeah. No, you're not in trouble. I'm glad you bought those 100 shares. We got a new member here with us today, folks. Let's say hello to him. Hello to Quinn Chen. Quingchen. Everybody say hello to Quinn. All right. Now I'm going to get back. I know the price is going to go green, so let me just get it back over here and show you this where I was. So on 11.10, again, their estimate was a loss of 14. They only lost 5. They beat the street. Their revenues went from 212 million to 263. The next earnings report, 3/1, quarter 4. Estimates were a loss of 16. They lost 15. They beat by 1. Revenue went from 263 million to 279 million. 5/10, quarter 1. Estimate was 14 loss. They met the street, raised revenue from 279 to 283. So I want you to pay attention here that that's not as big as a revenue increase as the 263 to 279, but it's still an increase. All right. Come on up here to the next one. Quarter 2. Estimates were 12. They met the street, raised from here 283 million to 346 million. That's a 60 million increase. It's starting to compound, people. Look here, 11/1, quarter 3. Estimate was 10. They beat the street, raised revenue from 346 to 390 million. Okay, you see that? And here's the actual revenue, 423 million. Here we go, quarter 4, 2022. Estimates were loss of 9, only lost 5, beat the street by 4, a raise to 425 million. The next quarter, May the 1st, 2023, when our price was attacked by 360 million shares over a 4-day period to take the price from $6.54 down to $4.59. And folks, I have these numbers memorized because I've gone over them so many times, okay? The price opened at $6.52, up 22 cents from the day before, and it went to $6.54, and then they attacked it over the next 4 days with a total of 360 plus million shares to drive the price down from that $6.54 high that day on this day, May 1st, to $4.59. Go check it if you want. You'll see I'm exactly right. So they beat by 3 cents. Their revenue increased again to 436 million. The actual revenue, see, that was their estimate. Their actual revenue was 460 million, folks. So these numbers that I was showing you before, their estimate was 263. They had 277. Here their estimate was 279. They beat it by a little. Here their estimate was 283. They beat it by a lot. Here their estimate was 346. They beat it by a lot. Their estimate was 390. They surprised again. Right? Their estimate was 425. They beat again. Here on May the 1st, estimate, again, 8-cent loss. They only lost that. They beat by 3. Price went, estimate 436 million. They beat that again. Quarter 2, 2023. The estimate was this. They beat the estimate. Over here, they were estimated to have 473, had 488. And lastly, on 11/30, 8 was the estimate, consensus estimate, reported 3 down, beat the street. And folks, 511 million was the estimate, and they had 564 million. How many is that in a row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait a minute. Gotta look at it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on 10/30. 9 in a row, folks. They outperform. This is the company that you're talking about here. They always under-deliver, under-promise, and they over-deliver. They always keep those cards tight to their vest. They under-promise, and they have repeatedly over-delivered. All right? Now, I want you to know, folks, I picked up this valuable information from Stock Goat. Stock Goat. Now, if you're learning something here today, I want you to go over and hit that like button, because then this type of valuable information gets shared with more and more people around the world that need to know this information that I'm sharing with you. Folks, this kind of growth is not happening with any other bank at all. And I can tell you that right now. If I was to change this right over here, Sofi, to JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley. I didn't get it. There we go. I can't get the same chart I wanted there. Darn. I don't know why. Went by. Oh, I know what I got to hit here. Morgan Stanley. I got to hit earnings. Here it is. Bam. There we go. Well, believe it or not, they've actually been doing quite well. There was one that they were down, but their beats are minimal compared to us. Okay, all right. But that's one exception. There are others. All right, let me get on out of here with that one. Let me show you something else. The all-time high, when you look at the Yahoo chart here, I just showed people this a little bit ago, but I want you to know something, folks. The all-time high that they're showing on Yahoo for our stock is right here, and they're showing on. I'm going to go to the max chart. They're showing the highest price ever achieved was January 25th of 2514. Well, I got news for you. That ain't true. That is not true. This is the all-time high on February this 1st. Price opened 25.78, went to 28.26, people. This is courtesy of Stock Goat. Stock Goat. All right. He tracked it. He got it. They don't show you that this stock can have the capability of going up $3 in one freaking day here. Do they want you? They don't want you to know that, people. All right. We got 58 likes, 65 people here. Please hit the like button. We get more and more people over here to the channel, and they need to know this information. Look at all the people saying hello to you. I just asked if they would please say hello to you, Queen Chen. And bam, look at all these people. Can you use another broker to place orders? Yeah, I sure can. I did yesterday. Jacob's in trouble. Yep, you, hello. Breaking PMI 46. Watch us go up. Yep, I will. Connor, that's awesome. Breaking Chicago PMI data release. Chicago PMI. All right, here we are. 46.9 versus 51.0 estimate. Previously 55.8. Good, thank you. I'm going to put that up, Jacob, as the new replaced pinned message. That other pinned message was valuable, but that's even more. So that's going to be the new pinned message. Yep. Jacob Raver says stolen from Twitter. That's right. Outdoor Creations will never hit 1050 today like this. Come on, Bulls. Daddy needs a cyber truck. Dip before the rip. That's all it is, folks. Dip before the rip. I've told you this before. We're going to go over and look now at the interactive chart. Interactive chart, please. What the heck is this over here? What the heck is this over here? Hold on. What in the heck is that right there? $381,000. There they are again at 1018. Love them. I want you to know again, folks, just so you're aware of this, I showed the historical data to you people that don't realize this. And to show you how limitedly weak that is on this run since November the 21st, folks, November 21st, and the price of 641, which was achieved right there, that low. Watch what happens on these lows. Higher, 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 higher. A drop of 21 cents. When they used 41 million shares, made it drop 21 cents, okay? Then up and up and up and up and up and up. And here, the next drop, 18 cents. So they manhandled us back then with 21 cents and an 18-cent drop on the low. And today's low, a 4-cent drop. After going from 641 to 1015 in 1 month and a week, they're able to pull it back 4 whole cents. All right, see that? This is strength, folks. This is strength. And I already said on my thumbnail, man, be ready for one wild ride on this bull, Sofi. And I'm right. It's going to be a wild ride. And the new low, 4 cents below yesterday, after the low was $6.41, 40 days ago. You got the picture? Aren't you glad you're here on this channel with me, folks, so that you can learn this type of information, so you don't get fooled and you don't get worried and you don't get distraught and you don't get misinformed. You don't have Yahoo trying to show everybody on the maximum year chart that the price of this SoFi stock has only seen a gain of $25.14 for the high in the whole time of its existence, when I'm here to tell you it was actually $3 higher than that. See, they don't want you to know the upside potential. They want you to think that the highest this could go possibly, and the highest it's ever been, is $25.14. And there's a reason that they don't want you to know that it's gotten to $28 instead. Good, Jacob. Doggone it. You buy for me, man. I can live vicariously through you, Jacob. He says he got 1017. He popped 1017 just then. 2,000 shares. Awesome, man. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Gosh, dang it. Slime bags, slime balls, dweebs, pieces of crap, including all the people that are Mayor Trade that have locked me out of trading on this and buying it right now. I'm going to try and buy it again. Dirt bags. Oh, believe me, they're going to come around to the reality of things this afternoon when I yank $700,000 out of their account. Let's just try and buy a market share order here. Nope, won't let me do it. I'm locked out. Morning, Kevin. Hope you got the dip, boys. My financial advisor texted me. He loaded up 25% on that. Yes, sirree. Yes, sir. Now's the time. I believe it's time for you to buy. Time to buy Sofi. Time for you to buy, 'cause it's going high. It's time for you to buy. That's right, folks. Now I'm going to show some other information to you that you're going to find very interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, on the day that I've showed you before, May the 15th, and I need to pull up one more so far. Oh, let me just take a break here. I want to take a look at some others. Oh, they're attacking it down. God dang it. Pieces of crap. Thing was up 35 cents. It was up to 35 this morning in pre-market, and there's other manipulation. They want in on this because they know where it's going. I would highly suggest you buy right now TENX, please. Buy TENX at 29.13, okay? 29.13, down 11%, because this morning in the pre-market, the price was 35 plus. Mullen, told you so. Stay away. Danger, danger, freaking danger. Same thing here in the pre-market. Look at that. Up 4% in the pre-market, slamming it down. All these things. But uh-oh, ladies and gentlemen, look at Bitfarm, BITF. I bought it yesterday at $3.30. Market neutral data with limited impact on volatility. Although PMI data came in much lower than expected, Dow and NASDAQ moving in opposite directions after the release. Just filled at 1017. Great. Awesome. I'm tracking some other stocks here today. I've got my eye on PayPal too. Someone mentioned it now. I knew it. Out of here. Bye-bye, PayPal. You just got kicked out of the tank. Someone mentioned this stock this morning here. All right. This is something to keep an eye on. Conagra Brands. Conagra Brands. Oh, man. They're just doing it to every freaking one of them. They're announcing a dividend of 4.25. Conagra Brands. All right. Their earnings are coming up, so you might want to wait until after. But it says that their quarter two earnings expected to decline. Look at these freaking revenues, man. And of course, they got downgraded a 12.11. Jesus. Anyway, I guess they just ditched their. Anyway, yeah, it's always safest to wait until after an earnings. We've learned that with SoFi. They can triple beat and go down 20%. Meanwhile, looking at Bitcoin, yeah, baby. We are rising, rising, rising. Hey, do any of you people remember yesterday afternoon that were here with me when we had this guy called Kunai come on here? Kevin Roberson says, please wait to buy Sofi here. Hold on. It's going to go to 1013 maybe. Well, I've already shown you the 2 times that they've attacked it during this 25-day run up. Once they dropped it 21 cents and the other they dropped it 18 cents. And the coincidence of the amount that it's down now is 13 cents. 13 people. There it is. 13 cents. And I can guarantee you, if I could buy this right now, I would buy it right now. Because I showed you already, they were able to run this down by 21 cents one day and 18 another. On the 2 days that it didn't increase the low, one day it was down 21 cents off the low, the other one 18 cents off the low. Just so you're aware of that. Yeah, don't worry. Nobody's taking profits. They're taking shares from weak people's hands is what they're doing here. Period. Because they know on earnings day that Catfish is probably right. And this thing could hit 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 or higher. So of course they want to get this thing when it's 13 cents down. 13 cents, folks. What they're aiming for right there. Congratulations, Shorty. I'm sure you can call your constituents and say, man, we got the low today to go down a whole 5 cents below yesterday's low. How do you like that? They're like, well, that's damn good since you're down 40% on this stock over the last month and a half. You mean you're only down 39% now? Don't you realize you're paying almost 1% to borrow the shares today to run it down 1.2? Yeah, you see me laugh. I laugh at them. Nobody's taking profits, man. They're waiting for the profits they're going to make on earnings day. I guarantee you that. They're waiting for the profits to come out. They will sell on the high on earnings day. And we don't even know how high that'll be. My buddy Hurricane Lopez is definitely calling for a 13.75 price, and I think that he's right. But I'm a little more optimistic than that even. I think it could go up in the high teens and maybe even break 20 on earnings day on all those pension funds that are going to be coming in. Speaking of that, let's go take a quick look here and see how many people have come in on Sofi. I mean, institutions, that is. Any more buying in? Oh my gosh, people, look at the institutions that just came in on this stock yesterday. Damn. Golly, everybody. Wow. Folks, we just went from 721 on the 27th to 728 institutions, everybody. Dang. Why? Huh. Why? We had 663 long institutions yesterday, and now we have how many? 670. 7 institutions joining the long. Wow. I told you so, people. I told you so. Wow. Oh my God, folks, if you want this kind of valuable information to be shared with more people around the globe, hit that like button right now. Come on. Let's get everybody over here to understand that 7 institutions just took up long positions yesterday. And see what's happened today. The others saw that and they're like, God, we got to get in on it too. We better run this damn price down so we can get in at low. They don't like to buy on the high. All right. 728, folks. Holy smokes. Golly. And still just 26 shorting. 670 now. Oh my God, look at the shares increase. 2.51% increase in longs yesterday. Institutional ownership is about to break 39, people. And when the pension funds come in on this stock on earnings day, people, they're going to be pouring in on this stock on earnings day, and that institutional ownership is going to jump up to 50% or higher, I believe. That's just my prediction. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Outdoor Creations, I don't give a dang if this goes below $10. All that means is we'll have another 8 institutions that came in. They ran it down today to get in. More institutions, more institutions. You guys need to see this, what I'm showing you right now. This is very important information. When you see institutions piling in on a stock, you had better understand what that means, folks. And every one of them that came in was a long, taking up long positions. Sheepers, creepers, everybody. Man, oh man. God. You know, there's a saying in this business, and that saying is this: follow the money. Follow the money, everybody. Look at them trying to beat down BITF while the doggone Bitcoin price is actually going up, and it's up almost a full percent today. About to break over 43,000. God. Look at the 3-month chart on this thing. See that number right there? 44.1. Look at this thing, man. It is gaining. It's gaining. Look at this. Stair-stepping, little pop down. Double bottom right there. Bottom, double bottom right there. And this bottom was at 42,581. And this bottom was at 42,629. It's going to keep climbing too. And that's exactly what they're doing here too. They want in on this thing. They want in bad. People, I'm asking you, please buy 5 shares of BITF here, or 10 shares or 20, because this afternoon it's going to be over yesterday's high of 347.50. And tomorrow it's going to continue to rise. My call is to buy this stock right now at 1777 down. Please buy this stock right here, right now. Do not hesitate. Jump over to BITF. Pick up 5, 10, or 20 shares, because Bitcoin is rising. Bitcoin is on the climb here. It is up today. Yesterday, here's where the blue mark was on this scale. Here's where it was yesterday. Here's where it is now, and rising. And folks, I'm telling you, don't miss this opportunity to pick BITF up, because it is absolutely being manipulated like crazy right now. And you should jump in on this one right here, okay? Mark my words. Mark my words. Write it down here. BITF 326.50. Time at 10:12. What do you know? It's almost 10:13. All right. Put in the buy order right now at 327. Get it. Get that stock. Catfish is telling where the bottom is right now on that stock. You need to get it. You need to get it now. Don't monkey around. Buy it. I'm going to. I got $700,000 worth of freaking money to put in here on day trade ability. Dadgummit, man, these companies make me so mad. BITF, where are you? Buy 100 shares right now. Buy a market share price. Review order and place it. And they won't let me buy this one either, folks. God, these son of a... Ugh. Dang it. I'm telling you, folks, do not hesitate. Please buy on my behalf. Bitcoin. BITF. BITF. Oh, man. 1 hour chart. Huh. It's manipulated, folks. It's all manipulated. Oh my gosh, look at that. 1008, people. I've already told you that's a sell. When it's rising, you need to sell at the 08. When it's dropping, you should be buying at the 08. All right? This is just an accumulative effort here. 6 million shares traded trying to scare people out and accumulate the stock before the major run takes it into the 11s, 12s, and 13s, people. And I also showed you already, the last time they were able to run it down was 21 cents. They've been able to move it down 21 cents before, and now they're making it drop 25. You got to know where the maximums are. I showed you that already. Are we live? Yeah, we're live. Outdoor Creation says, today is the last trading day of the year, so many people may be harvesting tax losses for the year. Okay. Then they'll just start new in the new year. Yep. Watch how hard they run into resistance at $10, though. You watch. What you need to be aware of, folks, is they just tried to push the NASDAQ down into the red right there. See that? They've got it down $2.29. The number they're aiming for here is 15,088.88. And you can see the number that already was achieved. They got it to 15,086.90. So it's already bouncing off the bottom right now. And you're going to see it go green again. 5 seconds away. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. NASDAQ green. Now. They've already got it down to 15,086. Wait, please wait, y'all. Buy BITF today. Wait on Sofi. Yep. The Sofi needs a breather before earnings. Not a hater. Been trading this stock for 3 years. Oh, I know. I agree. No, it's done. It's over. All over, man. Get it now. Buy some more Sofi. Come on in here, please. You already saw the line was drawn at $10. There's no way they can push it below that. That's an absolute awesome, fantastic hold there at 10. Now, this is another thing, you guys. You saw my headline today. You saw my thumbnail. It's a massive bull, and it says, this is going to be a wild ride, people. Well, I wonder how many institutions just bought shares just then. Let's go over and watch this. We're going to monitor this institutional ownership, which went up by 7 long institutions coming in yesterday. 7. You think any of them are going to sell today when this thing's down to $10? No way, people. They came in because they know where this is going on the earnings day, and they wanted to get in at that low that they could. And they did yesterday. They did it again. They're doing it again now. They're coming in now. Institutions are buying more. Tomorrow we'll look at this, or maybe not tomorrow, but on the 1st or 2nd, we're going to look at this, folks. And I'm going to show you. It'll be at 7:36. maybe even as high as 740 on the new year. After today's manipulative rundown to get in on it. Look at that thing. Yes, sirree, folks. Queen Chen says, will it go back to 1030 today? Oh, yeah, it could easily do that. Pension funds come in S&P, I think. Pension funds will be buying into this stock. I know, okay? Pension funds will be coming into this stock. They're waiting for it to become profitable. I know. Jacob Raber, ouch. Yeah, ouch for the shorts who couldn't get this thing to get down to $5 where they shorted it, and 6 where they shorted it, and 7 where they shorted it, and 8 where they shorted it, and 9 where they shorted it. It's a big ouch for them. None of us are ouching. We're up 40% on this stock in freaking 1 month and a week. 40% gain in 1 month and a week we're up. I bought back my option yesterday, which I should have waited. Could have left it to expire worthless. Still made $10 on my plate. Good. Hey, you can't complain when you're in the green, if you know what I mean. Yeah, the $10 call option sellers will have to cover now. That's right. And they're going to start covering, and they're going to keep buying it, and it's going to keep rising. Akash, welcome to the show. I don't think I've ever seen you here before. So we got to, everybody say hello to our new member, Akash. Please hit the like button. The only reason this price is going down today is because people got to get out of these covers. Like it says here, they had all these calls at $10, and it just turned around and bounced off of that. Now they got to buy their way out of those that didn't fill for them. Somebody says, we are at 10. You are delayed. I saw it hit 10:01. I never saw 10. I saw 10:01, and I saw the sucker just jump off of that. Jumped off of it, bounced off of it, to the unbelievableness of these people who, as someone just pointed out, $10 call option sellers will have to cover now. All of the $10 call options, and there are many of them, will have to cover now. And Yahoo is showing the time here. I don't know why, but they show the time at 10:20 a.m. and my clock says 10:21, so I don't think I'm delayed. Everybody, including Shaniza, congratulations. Be prepared now for a run all the way to 11:20. The next place you should put in a sell order is 11:20 if you want to sell and make a lot of money. 11:19 to be exact. Look at this number that they're trying to get to again, the same as it was before. The NASDAQ was down to 15,085, okay? And there's where they are. I mean, folks, the NASDAQ, folks, you need to look at the 1 month chart. Look at this thing. They were able to pull it back before on December 20th, all the way down here. From 15,058, they were able to pull it down to 14,7. 400 points, they pulled it down. 350 to be closer. And right now, off of this 15,124, we're down 100. And look at that. That's a real breather right there. And I told you it was doing that. I told everybody it was doing that when I saw it. Stocks have to breathe, people. They can't just keep going straight up, much to your amazement, I'm sure. That's not reality. That's not the real world. Just hang in there with me, folks. Interesting that that date I went back to and showed you that they were able to run us down 21 cents. Here we are, 22 cents down now. The two times during the last 25 days that they were able to make the low drop, it was once 21 cents and another 18 cents. So funny for us, I want you to remind everybody, remember how hard it was for us to break over 10? We hit that 9.99 where I sold that day at 9.99, and then they pulled it right back down, and we were like, gosh, man, why couldn't we break over 10? Why couldn't we? And there's so many people that were here on my channel going, man, why didn't we break over 10? Why can't we seem to get over 10? Now the shorts are doing the same thing. All those calls they've got at 10, they're like, man, why can't we get this thing below 10? Man, why can't we get it down under 10? Why won't it drop below 10? Why can't we? Isn't it funny? Look at Oshkosh. Hey, David Asher. Thank you, David. Gotcha. Right over here. Thanks, Tyler. Holding in strong at 3,775 shares. Nice. At 788. Awesome, man. I like that number too. I buy at 88. I always buy at 88. Whether it's dropping or popping, I buy at 88. First, I sell at 88. Then I buy back at 77 or 66. And then when it gets to 88, the next time I buy more to keep shoving it on over on them. I'm going to do this. Look at how many people we got here trying to figure out what's going on with Sofi. Why is it going down? Well, because just like yesterday, all these institutions want on this thing. They want to get in really good at a good low price, and they just did it, 10.01. They got in at 10.01, folks, and there's a lot of people who have calls on this at $10. And now they're going to have to start covering those calls. They can't get it down below 10 and make any money on those calls. And if it bounces here again, which I suspect that it will, they're going to be screwed, because then they got to start buying and covering those calls, people. You need to understand how this all works. This is why they're so desperately driving it down together, working in consortium with each other, because they got to get to that 10 or they're going to lose. Just so you understand how it's done and why it's being done. And to every one of you who came in here just now who's wondering what's happening, I want you to be aware that yesterday institutional ownership went from 721 institutions with 663 long. Now there's not 721 institutions, there's 728. And not 663 long, 670 long, people. Have you ever heard the term follow the money? When you've got 7 institutions buying in yesterday, there's a very good reason why. All right? You guys need to understand this. Don't be fooled by this rigmarole and this BS. And also, do not be fooled by Yahoo trying to tell every one of you that the highest this price has ever been in the history of it is $25.14, because that's BS. I'm going to show you the real high on this stock so you can see the upside potential that it really has. This is the high on February the 1st. Price hit $28.26. But folks, they don't want you to know that. They want you to think that the only high it'll get to is this number here, because they want you to sell it there. All right. They don't want you to know that it went up to 28 bucks, everybody. All right. That's why you're here on this channel. Please hit the like button. Come on. We need to get everybody over here who's hitting this channel today to figure out what's going on. I'm explaining it all to you right now. Why did it drop? Because we got a lot of calls at $10. Many calls at $10. And if they don't get to that number and it starts to turn and go north, they got to cover those calls. They got to buy their way out. And that will force a short squeeze situation. And this thing can easily run over 1050 in literally 30 minutes or less. You don't have to believe what I'm saying to you people, but you'd be wise, along with the other 1,300 people that are subscribed to my channel, to be paying attention. Yes, yep. We're at 8,419,000 shares, folks, in 1 hour trading. Yesterday, we only had 6 million at this time, and in an hour and a half. And the volume is coming in because they're trying to work it down to $10. They're actually creating their own bear trap. They're even adding to this, because some people are volume buyers, and they'll go over and watch this volume, and as it keeps building, there's a man, I want to get in, and this volume is just getting too heavy. Turn up the volume, people, and you turn up investors coming in. And they're turning the volume up now, trying to run it down to 10 where they can get out of those calls. I'm just making sure you understand, everybody, the way this works. Now, I want you to see something that happened here on this chart, and I want you to be very aware of this. We've already had a double bottom. That's actually a triple. One bottom there, two bottoms there, triple bottom right there. Triple bottom, done. Over, finished, finito. See you later, shorts. Don't let the door hit you on the ass. All right? And I got news for you. They're going to start heading to the exits, because this is a double feature today. All right? The cinema has a double feature today. The first movie was a suspense thriller with a bad ending. Almost as bad as Marley the dog. Marley and Me. Okay? Marley? Yeah. You guys see that movie, Marley, where the dang dog died at the end? Folks, I got news for you. That movie just ended. They're rolling the credits right now. Okay? And the next movie is going to be an exciting comedy, okay, that's going to make us all laugh at everybody that just came out of the theater with a bunch of tears in their eyes, okay? That's what I'm calling for. And I want to thank you all for being here, man. I see a lot of people over here trying to determine what's going on with the stock, but it's just like my picture says on the thumbnail, people. This is a wild bull that you're on, and you better be ready for one crazy wild ride. And I also told everybody, and have been telling everybody since the price was at $6.14 5 weeks ago, that what was going to happen was, as this starts to make its run upwards, and I saw a similar run that was going to happen, the same one that was from May the 5th till June the 14th. All right, May 15th, I'm sorry. When David Chiavarini downgraded the stock price, and he showed everybody the price of the value of the stock was only $2.50, and he had his analysis breaking it down to a value of only $2.50. When the price hit $4.45 that day, from that day on, it went up 18 out of 21 days. And then when we saw this same attack that drove this thing down to $6.14 5 weeks ago, we've now seen a new higher low 22 out of 25 days. 22 of 25 days with a new higher low. All right. They had to stop that. They had to make it drop. And right now, folks, I got news for you. The reason that it just stopped for the low at 10:01 today was because some of the doggone people who have those calls didn't want to risk it. They didn't want to risk it. They just said, I'll just take a small loss. I'll just take a small loss and get out now. And that's why when it got there, it started buying back up, because some of them started buying their positions out then. They started buying out of them because those calls aren't covering. Now they're going to have to cover these calls. And they're still working together right now desperately to get this price to drop down so they can make a penny or something on the calls that they have at $10. And part of the reason that you're over here on this channel is so that you can understand why the manipulation happens. But I'm telling you, you had 7 institutions add positions on this stock yesterday because they know where we're going come earnings. And there they go. They just got it a penny. They just went, yay, and they all celebrate. I made a whole penny on my call, my $10 call. Whoopee! Meanwhile, the shorts have been losing. They're down 40% on this stock over a friggin' month and 1 week. Oh, don't worry, folks. Don't worry. They're just trying to make as much as they can here on those $10 calls. You wait and you see. And I told everybody this morning also, if they get to the 10, they might take it down to 9.97 because that's their favorite number too. And it's, by the way, 31 cents down. 31. That's the adverse of the 13. Okay? That's the adverse of the 13 right there. It's just the same thing for them. Yep. 997, 995. Oh, they'll go to 988 if they can. They want to just be so happy and they think everybody they made a bunch of money this month on this stock, even though they're down 36% still at this point. And meanwhile, while they try and make this ditch effort to run it all down and shake out the tree and scare everyone out of the marketplace, they're my broker froze my shares. The shorts were right. The shorts have been shorting this stock on Chiaverini Day at $4.45. I don't think that's very right. They also shorted it when it was at 5, and they shorted it at 6, and they've shorted it at 7, and they've shorted it at 8. And they're still holding those shares. And a lot of them are dumping them right now. They're going to buy their way out. They're going to go long, and then this thing's going to turn around and bounce right back over 10, and it's going to stay over 10. It's not going to look back. Now, if I'm wrong, I'll eat my shorts. Okay? You can witness it right here. If this thing isn't over 10 by the end of the day, I'll eat my shorts. And I'm not going to eat the whole pair of shorts, but I'll take a bite or two. Well, that's because I'm that confident of it, because I know that those 7 institutions that added their positions yesterday, they're not selling here. I can guarantee you they're not. They got in yesterday, those 7 institutions, because they know where this thing is going. They know where it's going. And I want to tell you right now, they should already realize, since the price just hit 994, I just saw, that now is cover time. 994, and they can see already it's about to break 10, and they're going to start covering to get out now. Here, now, right now, folks, they're getting out. They already see it breaking over 10. They've realized their only gain on those calls is 6 cents. And they're getting out. And they're going to buy here. They're going to try it and get out now because it's going over 10. And the ones that didn't already get out, who were greedy, are now going to start losing money. Losing on those calls. And so they'll buy right now. You'll see Catfish is right. I'm going to be right. No, the lunchtime low was just achieved right there at 10:30. 10:30, folks. What time was it? 10:30. There it is right there. See how it started to pop back up, and at 10:30, bam, down. That's the algorithm. But that's all the doings of those people with calls at $10, people. And you can come over here and you can see the volume that they just used to make that happen. This is the funniest part about this. They're going through millions and millions of dollars to try to make a dollar. Look right there. Well, it's over now. Turn out the lights, the party's over. Oh, it's over, man. It is over, Rover. Watch. You'll see Catfish is right. Some of them just made a whole 6 cents on those calls. Good for them. I'm proud of them. They finally stopped after 25 days. They finally stopped the low from going higher. For now, here's the funny part, folks, that I'm going to show you. Here's the funniest part about all this all right? Yesterday, the price closed at 1028. Today, it's going to close higher than that. Another losing day for the shorts, folks. You'll see. Just be patient and watch what happens here. And I would not be surprised one single teeny tiny bit to see the institutional ownership just increased again. They won't update this yet, but they did. I guarantee you they just came in. Still 728. Institutional shares. Look at this, folks. Step away from the Sofi. There's nothing to see here, everybody. Step away from the Sofi. Or I should say, step into the Sofi right here. Because what's going to happen now is that those that still are holding those positions that they had calls on at $10 are starting to see it slip away. And they've got to buy to cover. Got to buy, Sofi. Bye, sweet caress. Hello, loveliness. Don't worry, folks. We're very good here. 90 folks here. Do me a favor, everybody. If this information that you're learning from me here now and helps you understand what the manipulators are doing, hit the like button, please. I see there's 65 likes. So I'd really like it if you would hit the like button. Jacob says, I'm actually sweating. Catfish Tyler, man, where would you be right now if it weren't for me? Bondi, this is just SoFi filling a gap from earlier in the week. In my opinion, this is just the last time we'll see single-digit SoFi price. Yep, I do too. I wonder why Tyler can see what's happening. He must not be live. He's thinking this stock is at 1028. No, I don't. I'm telling you where it's going to be this afternoon at the close. It'll be over 1028 at the close. Man, I don't know what you guys are looking at. I don't know what you're not. Apparently, you have to get some spectacles. Okay, you need some spectacles. Jacob Raber says he's doubling down. Good. Amieta, yes, I bought 1,000 at 10. Perfect. Good move. Yep, Connor Roberts says, I'm with you, Jacob. All right, you're welcome, Maria. You're welcome. You're very welcome. You just saw something here now. What was the price here, the low earlier? 994. Okay, watch what they're trying here. Equal low now, right now. And you might want to put in another order, everybody, if they can get it there. It's just bouncing right off of it again, though. God, I wish I could buy here. I wonder if they'll let me buy any right now. Hey, folks, this is happening across the entire market. It's just not us being affected in such a negative way. Look at everything across here. Hey, there's the one that was called out this morning that's paying the dividend now. That's looking good. Not affected by it. Man, Shorty, can't you get this thing to your favorite number of 988 for everybody to buy at 88 again? What's wrong with you people? Such a lame, half-assed effort. They're only down 37% now, folks. They're only down 37% from a month ago. Wow, they're making the money. Yeah, see, they're trying to get out of these shorted positions with no resistance from buyers. See, they're not letting anybody buy. They got me out too. It's all rigged, people. I've told you all this before so many times. It's the whole market is rigged. There's a lot of money that is exchanged hands to people who protect the hedge funds who've made big mistakes and been shorting this market now, thinking it was going to collapse and there was going to be an economic disaster and all this, and they shorted and shorted and shorted. And today, right here at the very end of the year, they got to try and get their butts out of those shorted positions because they want to have a better year next year. They've gotten their asses handed to them this year, all of them, including the ones that shorted this price on Sofi on Chiaverini Day when he said the price was going to fall was worth only $2.50. And they shorted it when it got to the low of 445. And now they've lost. It's a big loss, man. TD is now Schwab. You're right, but I'm still using the TD Ameritrade account. Schwab, Cotton Schwab. Schwab, the manipulators, just like all of these other brokerage houses, that when a stock starts to run up, they stop it. They stop the run. Price starts to fall, they won't stop that. They don't give a damn how far it falls. But it starts to make a nice sweet gain, and man, they got to halt that thing and give the hedge funds coverage and let them get their positions all settled out. They wait 10 minutes till they can all get it done, and then let's go over to the main page here on Finance Home and see what they're saying. Yahoo's saying there are fundamental rules. AI's future is now in the hands of the courts. Stocks have little change as Wall Street closes a record year. They're trying to, they're not even trying to explain this because they know what it is. They know it's manipulation. That report and the data this morning was not a catalyst for this rundown. This is just shakeout. Shake the tree. Shake, shake. Yeah, now shake it up, baby. Shake it up, baby. Shorts get out. Shorts get out. Yeah, they shake the tree, baby. Shake it, baby. And the shorts get out. The shorts get out. Woo! Yeah, I'm here to sing all along, folks. I'm not going to stop singing. I sing on down days. I sing on the ups. I sing. Everybody's here filling their cups. Just like the institutions that came in yesterday, we're going to see more institutions when it comes the next few days. You're going to see them all pouring in here, and they're pouring in now. Smart ones are. Along with you good, cool, savvy buyers who are buying right now. Yeah, that's right. I brought this up to folks earlier here. This is very important for you to understand, everybody who's here with me right now. I want you to understand this fact. The SEC, starting on January the 2nd, will imply new rules that are going to take away the short's ability to do everything they do under the cover of darkness. They're going to be making a transparency rule. A transparency rule. It says the securities leading role, and it says in the Dodd-Frank Act, and it says the securities played a leading role in 2008 financial crisis. And it says the securities lending market is opaque, said the CEO. And he says in the Dodd-Frank Act, this new one, they're going to be enhancing the transparency of the securities lending market. Such transparency gets to the heart of the SEC's mission. It promotes competition. It promotes fair, orderly, and efficient markets. They're going to take advantage, like he just says, of this. The last chance for them is today to do it, to manipulate and do this. The transparency is going to start on January the 2nd, everybody. So it should be another catalyst reason for them doing what they're doing now, because this is their last chance to do it, folks. And there's 988. Called that too. Called 988. But things are going to change here on January the 2nd, everybody. I'm telling you, things are going to change. And it's going to be to the long's benefit. Shorts are going to be screwed, okay? So they know this is their last day to play the games that they've been doing. And the Securities Exchange Commission is changing the environment for the trading platforms to our benefit, everybody. Just so you know this. You need to be aware of these things. And I would like for you to please hit the like button for me showing you these things that I'm showing you now. So there we go. We'll get back here. There's no explanation by Yahoo Finance why this manipulation just happened. They're not going to try to say why the market's crashing. They're not going to tell you the truth of the matter is that it's the final day for manipulation to go on like that. Naked shorting, which has been just happening. Massive naked shorting on some of these stocks. I used to own some stocks that only had like 60 million shares. And on one day, the green traded 20 times the amount of shares that were available. 20 times the amount of shares that were available. And that can only be done by manipulation. All right. But these days are going to change here soon. And as of next year, you're going to see what happens. Now, yeah, thank you. Now we got 70 likes. And I already told you, folks, the thumbnail I had up today, there was a very good reason because I suspected this was going to happen. You better hold on to your shares because it's going to be one wild ride. So right now, as I said earlier, you've seen what I call this volume that's poured in here during the last hour, and you can see it on the chart very clearly. And we're going to put the one-day chart here. All this volume that they've used to run it down with now is all what I call profit-taking volume, okay? They're trying to take away your profits. All this volume, look at these red candlesticks since here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Manipulative volume. 20 minutes of manipulation. 20 minutes. And notice here how it's now turned the corner and on up she goes. All right. There are 50,000 open interest contracts for today expiring at 10, 10.50, and 11, equal to 5 million shares of pressure. It'll be interesting to see how much volume we need to turn this around. Well, not much. 20 red candlesticks until 1047, and at 1048, all over. And won't it be interesting to see the low today at, look at that, 2 cents below the 988 target they had. This is the same thing when the stock is on a run and an escalation and momentum is driving it up. it goes over their target prices by 2 cents because of that momentum. And I've shown you this, and I'll show you now so you guys can see exactly what I'm talking about. That there were 2 days that I called the high for the day recently. There were 2 days that I called the high for the day. I'll show you what they were. Right here's one of them. I said to you folks, I want you to please sell at 966 today. All right. I called that high right there, and it went over by 1 penny. Then the next time that I told you to get out was at here was a day. I said sell right here at 977. I suggested you get out at 977, and the price went over by 2 cents because of sheer momentum driving it up and FOMO, okay? On this day, on 1020, I told you to sell at 1012, 1013, 1014, and 1015. I had orders there. I had an order of 1,000 at 1012, 2,000 at 1013, 2,000 at 1014, and 2,000 and 1,000 at 1015. And that's when I dropped my shareholdings from the 35,000 that I had all the way down to 28,000 to 29,000 where I am now. And I would have more, but they're not letting me buy back in. Yeah. Gosh, dog it. Where's my... Just give me a second here. There we are. I found it. I found it. So I had 35,320 shares on that day, and now I have 26,920 shares. Because I told you to sell at these numbers 1014, I said 1013, 1014, 1012, 1013, 1014, and 1015. So on these days, and this was the other one I told you to sell at 977, and it was a good decision because after 977, folks, you could have bought it back at 966. All right, there's where it closed out the day. So I called to get out at 977. It went beyond me 2 cents there. On this day, I told you to get out at 1013. I chose several spots there, and I missed the high of the day selling by 1 penny because I had 1012, 1013, 14, and 15. And then here on the low, they were aiming for 988, but since the momentum carrying it down drove it past that, it actually went 2 cents below. It's equal. All right. There you go. And that's the end of it, folks. It's all over there. 988, yippee yahoo, kaye. They're going to try and hold it there and show their power and their might and their strength and their capability, but it ain't going to hold up, folks. No freaking way. No way. Don't even think that it will, because it won't. It won't hold up. This thing's going to be back over 10, and it's going to go to 1028 by the closing today, possibly. And I could be wrong, but if we're not back over 10, I'm going to be eating shorts for lunch. I already told you that. I'm absolutely that sure of it, folks. Please hit the like button right now, because I want to show you some other things that are interesting today that I think you need to know about. Okay? And one of them, I've already shown some people here earlier today, but I'm going to go over this one more time, is that we got institutions that are pouring in on this stock. We just went from 721 institutions yesterday to 728. from 663 long to 670 long. And I can absolutely guarantee you there's not one single one of them that's selling their way out today on this manipulation. No, sir. As a matter of fact, there's more that are buying in, and I wouldn't be surprised at all to see on the second that institutional ownership has gone to 735 institutions or more. Because, see, this is how they get in. They shake, they shake, they shake, they scare, they take. They shake, they scare, they take. And then the price, when they get in, goes to, on earnings day, who knows how high. You'll see, folks. 600 views of this channel today already in just over an hour and a half. It's because everybody wants to know, why is Sofi falling? And they should look at my thumbnail today, because as I said right there, you better hold on tight. You better be holding on tight, because this is going to be a crazy bull ride, folks. It's going to be massive swings we're going to start seeing on this stock of 40 to 50 cents a day and even higher. You need to be prepared for it like I am. Unfortunately, these sons of guns won't let me buy in right now, or I would be buying right now. But they've locked me out until this afternoon when I give them a call. And I'm going to let them know that if they don't want to let me trade, I'm going to move my account over. All $750,000 is going to come whoop, vacuum sucking out of there. Done with Charles Schwab and their manipulative bull crap. And I'm going to move over. Someone told me to choose Fidelity. So here on my channel right now, I want you to please consider going over with me to Fidelity, who doesn't apparently try to strap you in and hold you back from buying while the price is manipulated down. Outdoor Creations, here's the bottom right here, folks. 986. Pick up 5 shares. Wait. When it gets to 987, buy 5 more. Wait. When it gets to 988, buy 5 more, just like I do. Wait. When it gets to 987, 988, 989, just keep buying 5 shares. Every penny it goes up. Every penny it goes up. And all we're seeing here, folks, this is not only the manipulative effort to start the drive down, but then the 1030 normal algo kicks in and continues the momentum to push it lower. But you just saw it just hit 985 there, and that's it, the end of it. 984 was today's low. Congratulations, shorts. That's very impressive. 984. Unfortunately, the price was at 923 for a low, and 914, and 784, and 8, and down here to 775 and 717. And I'm sorry, shorts, but the low was 671 and even 641 where you shorted this stock. So this is not much to celebrate over, I'm sorry to say. But look at it turn and go north. Now let's watch some volume start climbing. I'm going to write this down right now. Time is 11 o'clock a.m. Volume is at 14,501. Price is at $9.89. And I'm guessing that what's happening now is there's a lot of institutions and others or whatever, just buyers that don't want to have to watch Catfish eat his shorts. So they're going to go ahead and get it up over 10. Because I've already said to every one of you, this price isn't back over 10 by the end of the day. I'll eat my shorts. And you know what's funny about that? I have said that on this channel at least 10 or 20 times. And I've been right every single time so far. You never got a chance to watch me eat my shorts. Not one of you. EMAC, I can't wait to see you eat your shorts. Well, I thank you for the contribution. Anybody else that wants to see me eat my shorts, throw some money in. We need more money for me to eat my shorts because I'm going to have to buy a new pair of shorts afterwards. So please. Thank you, EMAC. Maria, yes, Webull is a great platform. Good, good, good. Yeah, Richard, look how many institutions came in. Look how many institutions bought in yesterday. 7 institutions bought in yesterday. Yeah. Outdoor Creation says, now that I'm homeless, does anyone have a room for rent? I do. I got an extra room for you. My wife said, what? I don't think so, she says. We've opened up our doors before for people that were living on the streets, and they've stayed here with us. I told you about my friend. We were driving up from Florida a couple years back, and we tried to call him, and he was in one of those shelters, sleeping with 28 or 35 other people on cots in one room. And I said, no, bro, get your butt up here. You're staying with us. I want you guys to please hit the like button. Those of you that have decided that now's the time to buy Sofi, I think you'd be very wise to do it, because I'm of the interpretation that this is going to fly like an eagle now and go right back up over $10 very rapidly here. And then tomorrow, on the next trading day, don't be surprised to see the stupid thing, since another 10 institutions are coming in today on this low, or at least adding to their positions, that the price opens up over 10 on the second and keeps on going. Rashawn Lama, what the lowest point it will go, do you think? It already did. It's already done. It just was at 984, and it's already gone up 7 cents. If you don't know what a bus looks like when it's leaving the station, this is it. Okay, because here's the thing. There's a whole bunch of calls that were put on this at $8.50, $9, $9.50, $10, and they've got to cover those calls. And the only way to cover those calls is to run the price down and hope they can get them to make a little money, and then they got to buy their way out of those positions. And as they start to buy, I've already written down the volume. We've already got 600,000 shares just now in 5 minutes. And you can see the price is rising. So my suggestion to you would be buy small here, and then I want you to follow it up as it rises with orders like I've been doing in the past, and they cut me off from doing. I guess they don't want me doing it anymore. Because see, as some have told me already, I'm screwing up with these market makers' ability to shove the price around by my method of trading. So, for example, the price is at 988 right now. I have a lot of money, and I can put in 10 share orders, and I would start right now with a 10 share order at 986. Place the order when the price hits 988, and put your 10 share order in at 986. You would have just filled. At this stage of the game, I would put in a buy order at 983, 2 cents below where it is right now. I'd put a buy order in at 983 right now for 10 shares. All right, and then I want to go ahead and place that order, and when I see it go up a penny, then I'm going to put another 10 share order in at 984. So now I've got an order sitting at 983. I've got an order sitting at 984. And let's just act like I'm doing this, okay? Let's act like I'm doing this. Even though they've cut me off, we're going to pretend like we used to do as kids. So I've got now an order at 983, and I've got an order I put in at 984. And I'm going to wait until the price hits 987, and then I'm going to put in an order at 985. This is how I operate. This is how I teach people to day trade. And you can only do this, by the way, if you have over $25,000 in your account. If you have less than $25,000 in value of your account, total value, then you can only buy it as it keeps going up. And you can only sell it when I tell you to sell it. And then you cannot use that money to buy or sell any other stocks for 2 days. You got to give it time to clear. All right. So right now, I've got an order in. I'm going to write this down like I was doing it. Bought 300 at 985. Good, good, good. Averaging down now. So now your average price is 993. All right, so let's just say right now the price is at, and I have my order in. Now I'm going to put an order in at 981 because I saw 983. So I've got an order in at 981, and then I'm going to wait and I'm going to put in an order at 982 as soon as the price hits 984. All right. Now I'm going to go in at 982. All right. And I'm going to wait because as soon as this thing hits 985, then I'm going to put my order in at 983. So I've got an order right now at 981 for 10 shares, and I can make it 20 shares, 30 shares, 40 shares, doesn't matter. And I've got an order in at 982 for 10, and I just filled that order at 982. You just saw it. Yes, honey. Give me a minute, folks. All right, where are we now? Okay, we're back. Now I can continue. All right, you can see what this is already unfolding for us. Now I want you to put in an order at 983 for 10 shares. I want you to put an order in at 984, but I want to wait for that 984 until it hits 986. And folks, what you're going to be learning here is my method of day trading that I've made almost $1 million doing, okay? So right then, I'm not putting in that order for 984 until I see 986 achieved. All right? And that's how I'm going to trade all day long. And you can do this too, people. You can do exactly what I'm doing, even if you have less than 25,000 shares. All right? So just pay attention here. Right now, I have an order and at 981, 82, and 83. Now, I'm going to explain to you folks why I do this. The reason I do this is now as we start to ascend the rest of the day, each time that they dump 500,000 shares on us and they drop it down, it'll fall 4 or 5 cents, and I'll fill those orders. And then it'll turn and it'll start heading north again. All right. So then I just start following it up again. And then it'll go up into 990 and it'll go 991 and 992. When it gets to 993, bam, they'll drop 500,000 shares and the price will go from 993 down to 988 and I'll catch those. But I'll still have all my orders in from 981, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So right now, folks, as you can see, I was safe to put my order in at 981, 982, and 983. And now I put in 984. Put in 984 right now. And you guys can learn how to day trade with an expert who's made a lot of money doing this. All right. I've shown people sometimes my account and how much I've made in single days. Now you're going to put an order in for 985 as soon as we see 987 on the screen. See? Oh, I just filled 10 at 984. See that? I just filled 10 shares at 984. because I had an order there. And as soon as the price goes back to 986, I'm going to drop that 984 order in again and buy 10 more. All right. Now, you don't have to use these same increments I'm using. You can just use 2 shares at a time. I don't care. You can buy 1 at a time. Doesn't matter to me. And it doesn't matter to your brokerage either. I just filled at 983. See that? I just filled at 983. And I'll reuse that order at 983 as soon as the price hits 985. I'll put it back in, but I will wait until this, and this is my method that I've been doing now since 2008, okay? And I've made a buku amount of money, and even the amount that I've got now, I've taken out 100,000 at a time sometimes, so I'd even have more, but I do take it out every once in a while if I want to buy something, all right? So now I just filled at 982. What do you know? So I filled now, and I've still got an order at 981, but now I'm going to put another order in at 980. 980. I'm going to put an order in at 980 right now. Okay. All right. You'll see. And another thing this does is this guarantees me to buy at the low of the day, because that's my name, Catfish Tyler. I buy at the low every day, folks. That's how I work. So now we're seeing 981. Yippee Yahoo for the shorties. The NASDAQ down, been manipulated down. And another reason I think it's time for you to start doing what I'm doing here is because look at the NASDAQ. It's down 100 points. All right. Down 100 points. Okay. That's by design. Now the NASDAQ down 103. And by the way, look at the 5-day chart for the NASDAQ. Look at the number it's at right there. Completely the same as that one right there that they tried to do this before. 14,985.69. See that number right there? And look at this, 988. Okay? I show you these things, but people, so you can understand how the market's manipulated. Look at that, 85.66. Same number as this here, right here. Right there. And the amount down 110.88 there. Now, they're not going to get down here to 14,940, I don't believe. But you already saw where it was here before, right there, 14,985 on it. And folks, don't worry. The NASDAQ over the last month is up this much, okay? And they've had pullbacks as much as that. So this is half of that amount pullback now. Just so you're aware. Okay. So now, folks, I have an order in on this stock at 980, 981, and I'm going to go in at 982 again as soon as the price hits 984. And there it is. So now I'm going to go in with my order at 982. As soon as it hits 985, I'm going to put an order in at 983. I will not add that order again, but as you can just see, when it was at 986, I filled at 984, 983, and 982. Now it's going, there they are, still trying for that. I've got an order at 980 and 981, just in case. Interesting. Let's go over here to the finance homepage and see why they're trying to tell everybody. Maria, is that an offer? Hold on, I'm missing this. Yes, Webull is a great platform. Now that I'm homeless, does anyone have a room? You will be just fine, Maria says, and she's right. She knows that because she bought this stock when it was over $10 and it went all the way down into the sixes, and she was, Catfish, please help. Will we ever go back over 10? I said, hell yeah. And Maria says, is that an offer? And she laughs. Bought 300 at 985. You're good. That's a very good buy. Why didn't I hold at 641? I wouldn't feel so bad. Or even 666, but that was a superstitious number, so I don't care about that one, okay? Oprah's Web Cave, 970 gap fill in row. No, not going to happen, Oprah. My orders haven't filled at 980 or 981, that's for sure. And they would have just then if they were going there. They're not going to go there. Yep. Oh, oh yes. And more next week. D Hunter. Hiding my keys. Hey guys, I want you to know something. Folks, this stock price is up $3.40 from where we bought it at 641. Just 1 month ago in 1 week. Now you're going to go in with an order, please. Put your order in at 982 again, and put one in at 983, please. Put an order in now at 983, and because this thing has turned and it's starting to move this way now, north, all right? You're going to learn how to day trade from Catfish Tyler, make a lot of money doing this. As soon as that price hits 986, I want you to put in an order at 984, all right? So look at that. I just filled, when the price hit 986, Rashawn Lama, what your personal opinion about SoFi besides this day trading? Let me show you something that you need to go watch. This is a video right here that you need to go watch right now, everybody. It says on YouTube, how will SoFi go to $50 a share with a short squeeze? This is a 2-minute video, people. It won't take up much of your life, but it'll change your life in a big way. Please go to YouTube and put in, how will SoFi go to $50 a share with a short squeeze? This is by a channel called Stock Markets with Bruce. I want you all to go over and look at that now. Then come on back and you'll be feeling a lot better. Okay? I promise you. By the way, the market was already, the NASDAQ already hit the bottom. So that's why SoFi is going to turn north now. And everybody that's a big cheese is watching this. They just saw it hit 14,967.53. And what they were trying for there was 966. They were trying for 14,966.66. And they tried very hard, but they didn't get there. It fell short of their expectations, and it's already turned to the north again, and it's going to keep climbing the rest of the day. Up, there's 986. Please put an order in for SoFi now at 984. Now it's at 987. I want you to put in a 10-share order at 985. All right? It's rising, folks. You can just sit and watch, or you can get in on this action. And what's going to happen now as this continues to rise, everybody, when it gets to 988 and you put in at 986, and it gets to 989 and you put in 987, and it gets to 990 and you put in 988, when it gets to 991, 989, and then they're going to hit it hard, and they're going to dump 500,000 or 600,000 shares, and it'll drop down to 985 or 6. You'll fill those little orders, and then it'll turn and start going back up again. And then you just refill those orders in and keep doing this all day until it's over $10 again. And it's going to be. This stock is going to be over $10 again today. I'm telling you right now. Look at all these people coming over here wanting to get in on this. Mr. Ree, Uncle Bruce, that's right. Chris M, listen to Uncle Bruce for past 2 years. Nice. Morning, Catfish and fellow bottom feeders. There you go. We just got the bottom. We just bought it at the bottom. Everybody came in with me and bought it at $9.82. Congratulations. Now 5 cents up. Now I would like you to put in an order at 986 as soon as we get to 988. So now you've got in an order with me at 980, 981, 982, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And I just filled at 986. Well, I didn't actually, because we didn't get to 988 yet. But when we do, I'm going to put my order in at 986. He gives awesome advice, and he has classes as well. Cool. But folks, what you're going to see here, though, is that my order at 985 isn't going to fill. Because see what happens now for the rest of the day is toggling. Toggling, I call it. It's a computer that's trading it. All right? And I'm going to explain this to you right here in simple terms, okay? Look at the amount that we're down there, $3.99 now. Okay, then $4.04, now $4.01. So no more $3.99. It just changed from $3.99 to $4.04 to now $4.01 to $4.04. See, there's one more $3.99 down, and that's not much down, folks, considering we're up 40% from a month and a week ago. But just watch what happens here. 4.04 down. Here comes only $3.99 down, and now look, it just hit $9.88. Please put your buy order in now at $9.86, please, because now it's going to toggle from $9.87 to $9.88 till all the 87s are gone. Then it'll toggle $9.88 to $9.89. I did just fill 10 at $9.86. All right, because I had an order there because it hit $9.88. And they always want to try to stop it at $9.88. You know, they don't want to see that. I just filled 10 at $9.85. And believe me, as soon as this price hits $9.87 again, I'm going to reload my order for $9.85 again. And it will. It will. Because this is the nature of the game. This is the way the game is played. This is the way they try to manipulate and the way the game is played, everybody, just so you know, being here with me right now. 692 views of this channel in 2 hours. Wow. I just filled at $9.84 again. Thank you, shorties. But see, that the market manipulators don't like what I'm doing here. They don't like it one little bit. Now there's $9.86. I'm going to re-enter my order at $9.84 right now. And it's in there. Right? And then watch, when it hits $9.87, and it will, I'll put in an order in at $9.85. And it's going to hit $9.87 here any second now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, $9.87. And then I'll pop in my order again at $9.85. And by the way, folks, you cannot do, all right, $9.84. Wait a minute, I'm going to wait for $9.86, and I'll put my 84 in again. So, folks, be aware that you can do exactly what I'm doing right now, as long as, even if you have less than 25,000 in your account, you can put these orders in that I'm telling you to put in, and you can keep doing it all day long, okay? But when we get to the high, when it breaks back over 10 and gets to 10.28, there we're going to get out, and that money you have to let sit in your account for 2 days before you can use it. It'll be tomorrow that money clears, and then the following day you can use that money from your profits, okay? So again, I'm waiting for the price now. I've already got an order in at 9.80, 81, 82, and 83. All I'm doing is waiting for the price to hit 9.86, and I'm going to re-enter my order at 9.84. And this is basically just day trading 101, people, is what I'm showing you here. This is how you day trade a stock, and you keep riding it up, riding the wave up, riding the wave up. And this wave is going to continue, folks. The tide has already changed when the price got to 9.82. The tide has changed. And there's a lot of other positive stuff on this channel for you today I've got here that I'm going to discuss with you. I'm going to discuss with you that short interest has dropped. There, put your order in at 9.84 now. Come on again, 9.84, people. It just hit 9.86, so now's when you put the 9.84 in again. Now, when this price rises to 9.87, I'm going to re-enter my order at 9.85. And you guys just watch how this works with me all afternoon. You guys are going to be amazed how much money I'm going to make, even with the stock down 4% today. All right. So I'm just waiting now. I'm waiting for this price to creep up to 987, and then I'm going to put my order in again at 985 right there. And it will. It definitely will. I say definitely, but I make no guarantees. I am not a financial advisor. I just know how to work the market once they manipulate it down. Okay? They manipulated it and manipulated and manipulated. And I'm showing you here on the NASDAQ that you're not going to see that chances are anyway, it's not going to go down as much as it did before. Because when you look at this chart here, the 1 month chart, look at the low where it was before here, right here. Right there. 14,855. Folks, we're 110 away from that number. And look at that number down there. Did you see that? 133.13? 13313. And coincidentally, it happens to be down 88.88%. Not even a whole percent, folks. And they got to the number 133.13. 133.13, and now it's going up. They got that 133.13 number, and now it's rising, folks. Wow. You can see it, folks, and I would definitely suggest that, as I always do, as the NASDAQ does, so will Sofi. So you can see now that the price is rising. It is up. It is only down 136.28. Now you're going to see it's only down 136.21. Now it's going to be down only 135 something, chances are. It's already turned the corner right there. Good, good, good. Nice. Yep. By the way, look at the volume. 2,400,000 manipulative shares traded as the price continues to rise now to 14,957. And that's not an 01. That's an 02. 14,956.41. Got another 100 points to get to that next resistance level on the downside. So if it starts bouncing here, there's no other reason. The manipulation's over, folks. 14,958, now 960. Ladies and gentlemen, I would very, very highly recommend that you buy right now. Look at that, 14,961. And watch it start jumping by $2 or $3 at a time. Once they've all decided it's time to come in, they'll come in droves and they'll start running the price up more than $1 at a time. Here they come right now, folks. Don't be surprised to see it hit 14,963 or 4 right now. See if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Look at that number, 14,961.66. There you go, folks. A $3 increase that Catfish just called for every one of you that's here watching this. Good morning, Mopar. Bought back in when it hit 670. Nice. Good, Maria. That's good because I know you had averaged, you were at 10 something and you bought 670, so that averaged you in around $8. Nice. Nice call. And by the way, folks, you better be watching this daggum NASDAQ right now. 14,959.55. Watch the NASDAQ. 14,959.11. And as someone has already mentioned to me already this morning, there's a lot of people that are closing out their year right now, and they have some write-offs and stuff. And so, they want to clear their house right here. They're cleaning house right now. And it's just an overreaction because of that. A lot of people doing it. And that's why we're seeing the NASDAQ down here at 135. But the NASDAQ is up to the biggest gains it's had in 5 years, folks. Look at this freaking 5-year chart. Look at that thing. Beautiful. Excellent, excellent, excellent. And as you can see, now it has gone over 14,960. And there's a 3. See, this is getting really volatile here right now. They're trying to stop this run turning it north, and they can see it's happening. Those market makers, man, they do a lot of stuff to try to control the market. And funny that price is 955 and now 956. 956.91. And again, don't be surprised to see them come at it. The longs come at it and it jumps to 960. Uh-oh, 957 now. And I bet you SoFi is going up. Because as the NASDAQ does, so does SoFi, folks. 957.68. 958.27. There's that same number again, 957.28, 957.89, 959.14. Folks, you can't go wrong here. I'm going to tell you, you cannot go wrong. You cannot go wrong to go long. Because as that NASDAQ starts turning and heading north, dadgummit, SoFi will too. There's no way they can stop. They never have been able to. When the NASDAQ starts moving north, the stock price will too now. 983. 984. What do you know? And by the way, the same thing could easily happen here with watching this. Now, I'm going to get over here and put SoFi on this one now. Look at it at 14,962 now. Here we go, people. You know, that bull that I'm showing there, you got to have your hand strapped to that thing with those ropes real tight, people, because otherwise they'll throw you off. They'll throw you off, and they're trying to throw you off today. But fortunately, you're here on my channel, and you're getting some guidance to keep you on the bull, so you can see through the bull. All right, so right now the price is going to hit 986. Go in at 984. Okay, as soon as it does, you see 986 flash up there. Come in at 984, and it will. Okay, it will. It definitely will hit 986. It's going to hit 987, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94 all afternoon. That's what Catfish is calling. I don't want to have to eat my shorts. I only have so many pairs of them. I'm telling you, everybody, this thing's going to go back up over $10 before this close, and it's going to start unfolding on the shorts very quickly. EMAC says he lost, or she lost $560 today. That's the terrible word, lost. That means you sold. That's not a good word, lost. All that shows me is that you fell for the trickery and you sold. And that's too bad. Wait till you see where this stock is this afternoon come the closing bell. The word you wanted to have used right there was I'm down. I'm down 560 today. Dude, that's peanuts, man. I'm down 4% holding 30,000 shares. If you think you're down, I'm down 10 grand right now, okay? Don't worry about your little freaking $560. I'm down 10 grand as we sit right here, probably more. But I'm up 30 grand in the last month. So More than that, and I can't even imagine. I don't even know how much I'm up. I guarantee I'm up probably $30,000 in the last. I'm up majorly on this stock. I'm not worried about where it is here today and being down. And again, I haven't lost anything. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting patiently because I know I haven't lost anything because I know where this is really going to end up at the end of the day. I'm not worried about this. I'm not worried one little teeny tiny bit about it. As a matter of fact, it's very healthy for once in a while there to be a pullback on the stock. You can't just have it. Folks, we're 22 out of 25 days with a higher low. That's right. N. Clark says, I saw the interview with Malcolm Etheridge. He's very bullish, CNBC. Thank you for letting me know that. I will. I'm going to write that down. Golly, my pen just ran out of ink. Watch Malcolm Etheridge. Also, folks, if you want to know what this is called right here on this chart, this right here is called a cup and a handle. Cup, handle, drop, and pop. I've told you this a bunch of times. Cup, handle, drop, pop. How many times have I told you guys that over the last month and a half, 2 months? Cup, handle, drop, and pop. Now I'm going to put my order in again at 984. Right now, folks, put in your order at 984. And by the way, I've already filled 3 times at 984. I've filled 3 times at 984. And I'm certainly not convinced that they're going to keep this down 4.13%. Okay. Now I'm going to put in an order at 985 as soon as the price hits 986, and it will. I've already filled once at 986, once at 985, 4 times at 984, once at 983, and once at 982. And by the way, the low today was 981. I never saw it. I didn't have my order fill there. I had one for 10 shares at 981, didn't fill. Now, put in your order at 985 right now, people. 985 goes in now. 985 goes in right now. Because Catfish is right about this. It's going to be back, and it's going to come back over 10 very quickly. As soon as you see this price hit 988, I want you to drop in a 10-share buy or 5 shares or 2 shares at 986. As soon as the price hits 988, I want you to put in your order at 986. And folks, it's coming, all right? Just be patient. Be patient with Catfish Tyler here. I know what I'm talking about. I just filled at 985. All right. Now, when the price hits 987 again, I'm going to re-enter that order at 985. And I want you to know, folks, I'm just playing this out as if I was doing it. I'm not doing it. They won't let me do it right now. But I'm acting as if I were so that you can see how this works, okay? Now, as soon as this hits 987, I'm going to put in my order at 985 again, but I'm going to wait until it gets there. And it will, folks, because you can already see this volume starting to come in, folks. Let's get over on this chart. I need to pull up another chart. Hold on a minute. Bitcoin already turned off of its bottom and is turning back up, so I suspect that's the same thing with my BITF. Oh, it will. It will. There's 986. Go in 984 again if you don't already have it. I already do. But now I'm waiting for 987 to drop in another 985 buy. And I'm going to keep killing them doing this. And I'm going to keep making them money doing it too. Casey Dresselhouse, never seen you here. So you're not actually trading this right now. You're just doing hypothetical saying what you would be doing, correct? That is absolutely correct. Now, don't get me wrong. There's been many, many days that many, many people here on my channel have watched me do exactly what I'm doing in hypothetically, but they've watched me really doing it. But the problem for me has become that Ameritrade doesn't, well, Charles Schwab doesn't like me doing this. They don't like what I'm doing, so they've stopped me from buying when it hits the lows. They'll let me sell right now anything I want to sell. I can sell Sofi right now. I can put an order in and sell it right now. But they've stopped me from buying like I've been doing for the last months and months and months. They've stopped me because, see, I am interrupting the market maker's ability to do what they continually do to the stock, and I'm stopping them from doing it. And so right now you need to put an order in at 985, because then you're going to see it gets to 988. You're going to put in at 986. And I've been making almost over $1 million. I actually have on this trading platform that I'm showing you now. I've been doing it this way, and I make tons and tons of money. You're about to see the price hit 988, and as soon as it does, I'm going to put an order in at 986. Now, here's my strategy. As this run continues this afternoon, back up to 10 and over, every once in a while they'll dump 400,000 or 500,000 shares, and when they do that, the price will drop 3 or 4 cents, and I'll pick them up. They'll all fill, and then it'll start to rise again, and I'll start loading them in again, and then it'll go up in the 990s to 997, and I'll have my order in at 993, 4, 5, 6. When it gets to 998, I'll do the 6. Then again, they'll dump 500,000-600,000 shares. They'll come down to 991. I'll fill them all. And then it starts to 992, and then 993, and 994. And I start coming in below them again. And it'll go up to $10. And then they'll hit it with 500,000 share dump. And I'll fill down to 996. And then it'll start again on the next leg up. And I know that about this stock because I've been watching it so long. And this is why I love this stock more than any other stock on the market, and why I have this channel here that I teach people how to do this. And people have been doing it right along with me and just killing it with me, killing it. That's why they send me so much money that they send me each day. When they start killing it like this, they start sending me money. And they go, thank you, Tyler. Thank you, Catfish. Thank you. This is working for me. Great. One guy was telling me that he wasn't doing, and sometimes I was putting in 50 share orders down below, all right, when I knew it was total manipulation because the NASDAQ was rising and we were getting run down. So I started buying 50 below, and man, I just filled. I went from 32,000 to 37,000 shares that day, and the price went up from $9.08 to $9.77, and I sold it. So now, here we go. We're going to go in at an order at 987. Please put your order in now at 987. All right? 987. As soon as you see it hit 989, that's when you put in that 987 order. And I would have just filled right then. I just filled at 987. 10 shares. Thank you. Now, when it gets to 989 again, I'll load that 87 bid in again. I'll just hit reuse. And it's going to hit 989 again. I can absolutely guarantee you. Well, I don't absolutely guarantee anything. I'm just here to give guidance to people who want to learn how to day trade. But we're going to sell this today at some point in time. But we're going to wait, and we're going to be patient. And we're going to keep loading these buy orders. And when we get to 989, then we're going to put in an order at 987 again. And you're going to see 989 here within about 1 minute or less. And then you're going to see 990 a couple minutes after that, and then we'll put our order in at 988. And you guys, what I'm telling you here, I'm telling you something that you can all benefit from in a huge way when this thing starts making its ascent. And we're going to do this because I have a belief, and I haven't been wrong yet, that it's going to keep going up almost every single day from now until the earnings call, with an occasional pullback like this one today. Folks, I point out to you this morning, we have seen 22 out of 25 days with a higher low. There's 989. Put your order in now for 987, people. There's 989. Put in 987 right now. And this is just a suggestion, folks. I am not telling you what to do. I'm suggesting you pay attention to what I'm saying, because this makes perfect sense. And you'll see as I go along here how this works. You're going to see how it works. It works like a dream. It's almost, God gave me the gift to discover this thing about a year and a half ago. This trending thing about on the runs, how they'll pull it back 5 or 6 cents each time. And I'm grateful to the good Lord above, and you should be grateful to the good Lord that you're on this channel and found it, because you can get rich doing what I'm doing here. So put in an order now, please, at 988. I want you to put in an order now at 988. And now it's at 990. And as soon as it hits 991, I want you to please put an order in at 989. All right. Now, again, you don't have to do this. You don't have to listen to me. You can just sit and watch here for a little bit, and you can learn a lot from what I'm telling you here. All right. You can learn how to day trade a stock and make a boatload of freaking money doing it. And the thing that's so cool about this is because you keep putting in these 10 share orders or 5 or 2. I don't care how many orders you're buying, but you keep accumulating, and it keeps adding and adding up and adding up and adding up. Someone told me about a week and a half ago, they made $350 today just putting in 2 share orders like I was doing, putting 20 shares and 50 shares in. Folks, I'm telling you, when this thing hits 991, you need to put in 989. And it's coming, and it will be happening within about 3 minutes. So just be patient, watch, learn, hit the like button, please, if you like what I'm showing you, because you can already see that what I'm doing is already making money for you if you're following what I'm telling you to do. I know what they are going to do today. I know how this is going to work because I've been watching these slime balls for so long. I know their game. I got them figured out, and this is why Charles Schwab has cut me off from doing this, because they can't stand that I'm in here throwing this monkey wrench into their system that they're trying to manipulate. And you guys, you need to be aware that you will be flagged by the, there it is, 991. I want you to put in 989 now, please. Put in 989. Watch what I'm telling you is going to develop. It's going to keep going. And I'm sorry, all those that want to see me eat my shorts, it's not going to happen today. Good job. Make a disclosure that you're not recommending anyone do what you're doing, hypothetically doing. That's right. Do you think we will have a drop before the pop in the cup and handle? We just, no. It's over, folks. What did I tell you? Right here, I just showed you. There's the cup. There's the handle. Here's the drop. And next, the pop. I just showed everybody that. Just showed it to you. I just showed it to you. There's the cup. There's the handle. There's the drop. And next, the pop. Isn't it fun? I mean, I think it's fun as heck to do this. I honestly think it's a blast. I have a blast doing this, and I hope you're enjoying it too. And if you do, hit the like button, folks. Now, folks, I don't have some sort of a crystal ball. I don't have some sort of a, magic wand to make this happen. I've just been watching this for so freaking long that I've learned their tactics, and I've learned to make money off of it. Thank you. Great live. Keep doing what you're doing. EMAC, thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you, EMAC. Yep, I'm doing it. Here we go. Look at this, folks. EMAC gets King Cat of the Day. EMAC gets King Cat of the Day. Hold on a second, please. Please hold. Please hold. How do you like that? Man, let's get this out of here. Where's my tank? Burp. King Cat. Oh, this is it. This is where I want to be. King Cat. Nice. Yep, King Cat right here. Look at this. Changing it right now. King Cat. Emil. Oh, man, I can't see. Is it EMIL? Shoot. EMIL. I think that's what it was. Doggone it. Let's just click that right now. Okay. And then let's go check and see if I was right with that. Was it Emil? I think it was. EMAC. Dang. Sorry. Sorry. All right. We'll get it over here for you. Don't worry. EMAC. There we go. That's right. And when I take my little breaks and step away from this computer screen, everybody's going to see your king cat of the day. All right, back to the main page now. Beautiful. As we watch, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank you for boarding Sofi Airlines. Please be aware that your flight attendants will be coming along soon to make sure that you have your seatbelts fastened, your trays forward, and your seats completely forward if they even move forward anymore or back, which most don't. We want to thank you for flying. I want you to know that when we get off the ground here, we're going to be maintaining and reaching an altitude of flight of 30,000 feet. But I also want you to know before we get to that number, we will be pausing briefly at 10,000 feet where we'll level off. That's right. So what that indicates for us on the radar is we have some troubled waters ahead and troubled skies, troubled clouds, and turbulent weather. And so please, I'd like to ask you to remain in your seats with your seatbelts fastened. In the event of a water landing, don't you love it when they say that? In the event of a water landing. David Asher says, consider putting some of my shares in SoFi investment account. LOL. It's a good, cool app. All right. Ron Shapiro, I just switched to Webull. They pay 5% on your money. Oh, nice. Lee Armstrong, morning. Just tuned in. This is a short attack. Yeah, see, what happened is there's a ton and tons and tons of people who have options calls at $9, $9.50, and at 10. And they're getting totally reamed. Now they've got to buy out of those options that they had at 950. They're out of the money and they've got to buy their way out. So this is why it's going to keep going up. So I'm telling everybody as this run starts to make its move, what we did was we put in an order here. Let me show you. Hold on. Give me a second here. So I put in an order here at 989 when the price was at 981 when the price was at 983. Then I put in an order at 982 when the price was at 984. Then I put an order in at 983 when the price was at 985. Then I put an order in at 984 when the price was at 986. Put in an order at 987 when the price was at 985. And then they hit it with a big dump of shares, and I filled filled all those. Then I started putting them in again. They got up here again, and then they filled back to this one. You can see at 984, I actually filled 1, 2, 3, 4 times. All right, and at 985, I filled 3 times. At 986 now, I've only filled once, and at 987, I've only filled once. Now I got an order in at 988 because the price is at 990, and as soon as the price hits 991, I'm going to put an order in at 989. And the reason I'm going to do this is because just like I've already seen happen 3 or 4 times today, now goes an order at 989, people. Put your order in now at 989 when you see, as soon as you see it toggling between 990 and 991, then you go in at 989, and now's the time. Go in at 989. As soon as the price hits 992, you're going to go in at 990. All right. There we go. And we got a bunch of people over here learning how to day trade today. A lot of people here with me learning how to day trade. We've had 770 people that are learning how to do what I'm showing you right now. Yep. Listen to Uncle Bruce for the past 2 years. Tattoo Morning Catfish. Chris, he gives an awesome thank you. Santiago filled at 983. Dang, nice. Nice. All right. Outdoor. Well, if Maria bought at 10 and held for the drop to 641, she might be homeless too. No, she stuck with me, man, and she listened to what I said. She was very worried. She was upset. She was reasonably worried. And I said, don't worry, we're going to go back over 10. And we sure as shit did. And we're going to do it again today, so don't worry about that either. Here we go. Mopar for good morning, Charlie. All right. He knows my name is. Hey, guys. Here, look at ether, but the ether between us. Any ideas why the sell-off? Yep. The sell-off was because they had to try to reach 950. They got calls on this stock and puts even as low as $8 and $9 and $9.25 and $9.50. So they had to at least get the tens, and they did. They got it down to 10 because they had calls at 10. But there's many, many, many who have calls at 9.50, folks, and they just are out of the money now. And they're losing more and more money because of those calls that they thought they could get to 9.50 again, mistakenly. And so now they've got to start buying out of those positions. And look at that, 992, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, I want you to put your buy order in at 990 because now the price is toggling from 991 to 992, and it's going to toggle from there until all the 991s are wiped out. Then it'll toggle 992 to 993. All of those will get toggled out, and it'll go from 993 toggle to 994. And we're going to keep loading in these buy orders. Right now, folks, go in at 990. And you can go in with 10 or 5 or 2 shares, and I want you to put in at 991. And again, I don't care. I don't care if you're doing like I am, 10 shares or 20 or 50 shares at a time, depending on how much money you've got in your account. But what you're going to understand here as you keep watching this with me here, everybody, is this is a day trader's dream come true today. Because now we're going to toggle it in. We're going to put in our order right now at 991. Watch it toggle 992, 993 until all the 992s are gone. And then it's going to toggle 993, 94. As soon as it hits 994, we're going to put in our order in at 992. And I got news for you. They don't like me showing you this, people. You need to hit this like button so other people can learn how to do what I'm showing you and get rich off of this tactic. All right? Especially with Sofi. Pay attention here. What's going to happen next is the prices now all the notice now that it isn't even toggling to 992 anymore. It's just sitting at 993, and those will be gone. Right? It just toggled a little bit. But what you want to start seeing here to get a real indication is you guys need to look at this number on this chart, 345 down, okay? Watch how it changes. Now it's down 342, okay? Now it's down 342, now down 343. So they changed it from 345. There it is again, 345. And watch how this toggling works. Now down 350, okay? Just pay attention to me here. Just follow along. Now down 345. All right, now down 347. No more 350. No more 350. It's gone. Now down only 346. Now 345. Now 347. There's no more 350 there. You're not seeing that. You're just seeing now it's moving its way. 345. And you can, folks, you can watch the trend in this manner. You can tell by these numbers how the computers are trading. There's no more 350. That's gone. It's trading 344 and 345. Now it's only down 341. You see that? Now it's only down 340, folks. It's going to break 994 now. Put your order in at 992. There it is. Right there. Put your order in at 992 right now, people. Man, this is fun. Golly, it's fun to show you guys this. And I want you to pay attention now. Watch the number that it's down, 334 now. It's toggling 334 to 330. Now it's toggling 334 to 336. Bye-bye 340. It's only down 333, folks. Bye-bye 340. You're not seeing it anymore. No 345 for sure. Now down 331. Watch the toggling. Now it's 336. It's doing a 0.5 cent change here. Now 331 again. 0.5, okay? So watch this. And it's going to change. It's going to change. And still just 5 there. Now it's changed to 334. All right. Now it's there again, 336, toggling 331. This is good. Nope. There's the 5 cent again. And it's a 5 cent and 340. See that? Now it's down 345 again. There they got one more big dump effort to try to get back to the 345. But watch what happens now, folks. Just pay attention. All right, just pay attention. Now down 350. See, and I just filled at 992. I just filled at 992. You guys are going to learn, man. You're going to learn this, and you're going to make a lot of money doing this, is what I believe in the future. I will re-put that order in at 992 as soon as I see that thing hit 994 again. As soon as I see it hit 994, and it's about to happen. There they try it again. So I'm watching this very close here. I watch these numbers right here. See, they're still trying. They're still trying out of desperation. But it's going the other way. Look at that, 337 now, folks. Watch it go. Now down only 331. Here we go. Back in at 992 now. We're back in at 992. Now only down 331. There's the 340, 336. You're not seeing the 345 anymore, folks. See, the momentum is moving in our direction. Very slowly, very meticulously. Now only down 331 again. Let's see if they get 336 again or just 334. They got it again. 331, 336. Just hang in here with me, folks. Now down 340. Let's see if they can try to get 345. Ah, look at that. See, they're still dumping them in there. But it's not getting any lower than that. It's not getting any lower than that. Nah, yeah. And see, now they only went to 348. They couldn't get to 350 again. Just 348 was all they could muster. Now they're toggling 340, 41. Look at this, folks. Be paying attention. This is how you day trade, folks. This is day trading 101 you're learning here. 343, it's down. Now 348. What happened to the 350? Why? Because they can't get it there anymore, period. The momentum is moving. It's changing. It's going up. You'll see what I'm saying. You'll see what I'm saying. Watch it go to 339 here in a second. Here we go. Oh, 341. I just missed it by 0.2. Here we go. 341 is where we are. 346. Where's the 350, shorties? Show me 350 again if you got it in you. 345. Watching that number closely. Uh-oh, that's not good for you, shorts. Oh, only 347. No more 350. No more 350. I'm sorry about your luck, shorts. Very sorry for you. Now only down 341 and toggling 341 to 345, 346, 345. And this is important for you to understand. One more last. They just said, one more shot at it. Come on. Let's just get someone to sell here. Let's get someone to sell. I just filled at 991. I just filled at 991. Beautiful. And meanwhile, we watch the NASDAQ happens to be down exactly 113. Okay? It just was. Now it's only down 111. They had it down 113 just then, and now it's only down 112. And then I'm toggling to 111. And meanwhile, we watch Sofi continue to make its run up as they try to stop it, and they're not going to be able to. It isn't going to stop, folks. Look at the NASDAQ here. Look how much it's down right here, right now. 11313 is what they tried to do, and they almost did it. 11313, all manipulation. Everyone see the manipulation. 11313 for thee. It's coming, you'll see. 11313. See? You guys get to watch and you wonder and you know 11313 is what they're aiming for. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Still sticking it to it at the lunchtime low, low volume, lunchtime low. Here we go. 991. Oh yeah, that's all. I just filled at 990. Just filled at 990 with my hypothetical share order. Well, it's lunchtime, folks. What do you expect? I tell you what, though, it sure as crap isn't 981, is it anymore, where I would have bought 1,000 shares if they'd have let me. No sirree, it's up 10 cents off of that. let's get up here and see all these people leaving comments. I bought back was at 670. Good morning, Charles. Harry Toe. Did anybody see that interview with Malcolm Etheridge on CNBC? Some people have seen it, and they told me about it, and I'm going to watch it later. Harry Toe with, yes. EMAC, I lost 560 today. Hey, Ty, you got BAZ trade at the brokerage to turn you back on. Hey, Ty, you got those? No, they have not turned me back on. They've still shut me out, and they're going to get a nice little phone call asking them to take my $750,000 out of their account this afternoon. We'll see what they do then. I'm just waiting until just after 4 o'clock to do that. I'm going to be giving them a call. I won't be able to stay on with you folks late tonight because I'm going to call these sons of guns, and I'm going to say, why the hell have you stopped me from buying the stock every day when it hits the low, but you'll let me sell all I want? They'll let me day trade the stock selling it, but they won't let me day trade buying it. And that's a very good question I think I have. Yep, shopping spree today. That's right, Gam Gam. I saw the interview with Malcolm Etheridge. Very bullish. Oh, I know, man. Very bullish. I am too. I'm extremely bullish on this market. Watch the interview with Malcolm. I will. Market will close at 1 p.m. Does anybody know that to be true, that the market closes at 1 p.m. today? 2 p.m. on the East Coast is what someone said. Oops, my bad. 1. 1 p.m., folks. Baby, bonds closed at $2. Okay. Oh, come on, Emil. No, that's going to get you out of the catfish tank saying that. Emil is starting to sound like a shorter, folks, unfortunately. I think he's been disclosed. Full disclosure, he says it could go below 9 before new ball run. Yeah. So you're buying at 984 and selling at 986? Hell no. No, you guys. All these shares that we're buying right now that I just filled down to 990 are going to be sold over $10, and they're going to be sold at 10.50, and then they're going to be sold, some of them at 11, 10.98. Some of them will be sold at 10.88 too. I don't ever sell until I get to numbers I know that they're going to manipulate from. But right now, I have a buy order in that I have at 988 that has not filled. And I have a buy order in at 989 that still has not filled. And in my opinion, it's not going to. If it does, I'll be grateful. I'll be glad. I won't be upset about it. I'll be happy as it can be. But one of the things I want you guys to be aware of here is you better take a look at the NASDAQ, which hit the bottom and is recovering right now. Okay? So now I'm going to put my order in again at 989. I'm going to re-enter that order at 989. And as soon as this price hits 992, I'm going to re-enter another buy order at 990, which I just filled. And it will hit 992 in just a matter of seconds. And then I'll put my order in again at 990. I've already acquired 10 shares at 982, 10 shares at 983, 40 shares at 984, 30 shares at 985. I've gotten 10 at 986, 10 at 987, 10 at 988, and now you're going to put your order in at 991, please. Put your buy order in now at 991 as it toggles between 992 and 993. And I'm not telling you what to do. I'm suggesting that you do this if you want to make a lot of money in this stock market. All right. And if you want to make a lot of money off Sofi. So I'm asking you, please, right now, since the price just hit 993 and it's toggling 992 to 993 now, that you put your order in at 991. And I'll try to make this clear for you guys. When it gets to 994, you're going to put in 992. When it gets to 995, you're going to put an order in at 993. When it gets to 996, you're going to put an order in at 994. You're going to keep putting orders in 2 cents below this price. And when this price gets to 999, they're going to drop it with a million share order to make it fall back to 993, and I'm going to fill from that 997, 6, 5, 4, and 3. Once those orders have filled, then it's going to start going up again, and I'll start doing the same process again. When it gets to 995, I'll 993. When it gets to 996, I'll 994. When it gets to 997, I'll go 995. And this time it won't stop at 999. It'll go to 10, 1001, 10, 3, 5. And then I'll be reporting my orders in at 1001, 1002, 1003. When it's at 1006, I'll have 1004. When it's at 1007, I'll have 1005. When it's at 1008, I'm going to have 1006. And then when it hits 1008, they're going to drop it to 1001, and I'll fill 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Then it'll turn, and it'll start north again. And you fill the order at 990. When it gets back to 1002, you put in at 10. When it gets to 1003, you put 1001. When it gets to 1004, you go 1002. When it gets to 1005, you go 1003. 1006, you're at 1004. When it's at 1007, you're at 1005. When it's at 1008, and this time it's going to go higher, so you put 1006. Then it's going to go 1009, and you'll put in 1007. Then 1010, and you'll put in 1008. 1011, and I'll put in 1009. 1012, and you're going to put in an order at 1010. At 1013, I'm going to put in 1011, and when it hits 1013, they're going to dump 700,000 shares and make the price drop all the way down to 1004 or 5, and I'll fill all those orders down to that number where it will again turn and start continuing its run up. And I've done this, and I've shown this people on this channel many, many times over, this technique of my trading, and everybody has been copying me for the most part, and they've all been making tons of money since the price was at $6.41, everyone. All right? And I want you to know that you can bet your bet, but they don't want me showing you this because this screws up their freaking market making abilities, all right? It throws a whole monkey wrench, and that's why they've cut me off from doing it. But I can get back at these bastards by telling you how to do it, so that we got freaking 800 people here doing what I'm showing you, and this starts to make a big change to the market makers' manipulative efforts, because you got everybody doing it, and it keeps supporting the stock as it makes its run up. It keeps putting in solid support below. Right now, you need to put in another order at 992, everyone. I'm going in at 992 right now again. And you just saw I just picked up shares at 990, 991, and I'm going to get 992. But I'm waiting until it toggles to 995 before I put in a 993 order. And folks, it's going to do that. Now, everybody that's here still with me right now is learning this trading tactic. And they're all, half of them, waiting to watch me eat my shorts. Because I told every single person here about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago, that if this thing did not go back over $10 today, I'd eat my shorts. And I'm not saying I'm going to eat the whole pair of shorts. I'll have a few bites. But folks, and somebody even said, they tipped me up here and said, I can't wait to see you eat your shorts. And they tipped me $2. Folks, if you want to see me eat my shorts, go ahead. Give me some money, man. I got to have enough to buy. Hey, EMAC, great live. He said another $5, man. That guy's new to this channel today, and look what he's given me already. You guys have been here for months with me, and this guy's coming in, and he's brand new to this channel today, and he's already given me two stickers because of what I've been showing him. And I think he's been buying since the price hit 981 with me, and now he's up freaking 12 cents on that buys. And he's going to make even more because he's going to follow my procedure, and he's going to keep making more and more and more if he does what I say. And you will too, people. So right now, you should have your order in coming up here at 992. As soon as the price hits 994, you should be having your order in. And wait until you see that 994 number on your. There it is. Now you're going to go at 992, please. 992. And then when it gets to 995, we'll be putting in 993, and that 995 is coming here very soon. You will all witness it. You'll see it. You'll understand. Catfish knows what he's talking about. I don't mess around and give people false information. I try to give them information that I'm 99% sure will occur. All right. And the funny thing is that my belief is the previous close was 1028. And sadly for the shorters, this is not good because I think we're going to actually go all the way up over that. All right. Now I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And as we get closer and closer to $10, we're going to see more of them start to go and cover their shorted position, which now becomes, there you go. There's 995. I want you to put in an order at 993 now. Please go in at 993 because there's 995. Put your order in at 993. Everybody who wants to follow along, Casey Dresselhouse, please answer why you can't day trade and buy on Robinhood. I can, and I will be doing that on next year if these guys don't listen up when I call them here this afternoon. Now I hear the market's going to close at 1 o'clock, so we got 40 minutes from now, and I can guarantee you that about an hour from now, they're going to be getting a ring at Charles Schwab, and I'm going to say, hey, yeah, this is Catfish Tyler, and I happen to be holding an account with over $750,000 in cash and stocks. Okay, yes, sir, we're looking at it now. You see that, yeah? Well, why in the hell are you stopping me from buying the stock each time it hits the low, but you'll let me sell it? Why is it I can put in a sell order right now and sell this stock, but you won't let me buy it? And I cannot wait to hear what they tell me. I can't wait to hear what they have to say. And I'm presuming that they're going to say, well, Catfish, Mr. Fish, we've been monitoring your trading activity, and we don't like what you're doing because you're monkeying around with our trading manipulative attempts, okay? And we don't like you doing that. And I'm going to say, well, that's too bad, because then you can just expect me tomorrow to have my 700-something thousand moved to another account. And then I'm going to hear, Mr. Fish, can you hold on for a minute, please? Okay, yeah, Mr. Fish will hold. Thank you. And my presumption is, if they have half a brain, is that they'll say, Mr. Fish, we've just removed your restrictions. And if they don't, I'm going to take the advice of someone over here told me if I moved it over to this platform, they'll give me 5%. I'm rolling up here because I'm trying to see here. Someone told me to move it over to another place where they'd pay me 5%. Yeah, N. Clark says, time for a reality check. The guy that said I just lost 560. You only lose money if you sell. No reason to sell this when it's going up higher in a month. I have lost nothing today, but I'm down over 50,000. So what? Hold strong. Same thing I told him. By the way, it's time to put in your order now for 993. Please put your buy order in for this SoFi stock at 993. Harry Toe, Catfish, watch the interview with Mr. Malcolm L. Etheridge. Everybody watch the interview with on CNBC. All right. Malcolm Etheridge, who's very bullish on the market. Market will be closed at 1 p.m. Eastern time. Stick to your fundamentals, John Boyce said. Yeah. 2 p.m. Eastern close, Kevin said. And then he came back and said, my bad, 1 o'clock. Baby, bonds close at 2 Eastern time. Emil jumped in that I just made King Cat of the day and decided he would suggest that the price is going to drop down to $9 before a bull run. Okay, well, he's new and he doesn't know any better. Casey Dresselhouse, but I tell you what he does know. He knows how to make Catfish happy, and that's by, there's 996, people. Please put your order in at 994 now. Come on, we're going at 994 now. Put 2 shares in, put 3 shares in, put 5 shares in, put 7, put 10. I just saw 997 and it's toggling now, and it's going to start toggling 996 to 997. Hey, I just filled at 994. Thank you very much, shorties. But you watch where this thing's going to end up, and I'm going to catch every single pullback just like I just did then. Here we go. 15 in 2024, says Kevin Parra, and I believe it, man. What about using Robinhood? Too bad you can't buy right now while it's going down. I know. Can anybody buy shares right now, or is it just you? Anybody can buy shares, not just me. Good job. Make a disclosure that you're not recommending anyone. I'm not. Emek, thank you. Zach, Will, and Carl, thanks for the donation, Emil. Thank you, Zach, Will, and Carl. Man, they're thanking one of my customers for donating. Gotta love that. Brian the Lion, what's going on with the market today? Nothing. It's the end of the year. There's a lot of sell-offs. People like to clean their slate and start the year over. So they clean out and they sell all, and they just trying to get to a zero balance so they can start from the clean slate tomorrow. But the reason that we saw the rundown attempt to get it down below 950 today, folks, was because there's a boatload of calls on this stock at 950. And when they didn't get that number, they started now having to buy their way out of those positions. That's why the price is rising, everyone. More and more of them will be closing out, and some of them had them at 10, so they've made some money, but it's already hit 981 and it's now at 995. So they're like, crap, man, I got to get out now before even my profits are all gone. So they've got to buy out too, the ones that had at 10, right? And they've already started that. And more and more of them will be buying out. Okay? And I want you guys to know something today. If you look at the institutional ownership, yesterday, the total ownership on institutions was 721. Surprisingly now, 7 institutions came in on Sofi yesterday, everybody. 7 freaking institutions added, and they all went long. Not one increase in shorts. 7 institutions, people. Why? Why in the world have 7 institutions bought in on Sofi before it was going to drop 4% today a little bit ago? Why? Because they don't give a dang about it dropping 4%. They know it's going to go up 20 or 30% from here until 2 months from now. Let's get on up here. Kevin Robertson. Baby, regular trading hours. I am in California. Got confused. Closes at 4. Man, you guys are killing me here. What in the hell? I'm done with that. I'll find out myself. Closes at 2, closes at 1, closes at 4, closes at... I got to change this to all filters tools. We got to put anytime. I got to make it past 24 hours. Jeez. December 29th, early close, 2 p.m. Eastern. It's going to be closed for New Year's Eve. The recommended close for dollar-dominated cash bonds is 2 p.m. That was listed 2 hours ago. I'm looking for anybody else to say 2 p.m. here is all I'm doing right now. In the Chinese market, Asian shares were mixed in muted trading. Come on down here. What kind of call is he by? I don't know what you mean. That dip was so healthy. Yeah, Bondi, yes. BITF. Ah, let's go see it. Yikes. What happened to Bitcoin? It was up freaking green today. It went red. I'm taking a hit on that one today right now, but that's okay. It'll turn back around. Everything's been manipulated down. Don't worry, everything's manipulated today. Casey Dresselhouse, they will let you buy all you want in Robinhood. Thank you. No chance this stock goes below 9. They couldn't even get it below 9 on the pullback on the 21st. That's right. Yep, there it is. Fidelity, 5%. Thank you. Yep, that's interesting. I'm going to get real tired of the manipulation, UK says. Don't get tired of it, folks. I tell you, don't get frustrated by it. Don't get upset. Don't pull your hair out. Don't worry. Take advantage of it. Play into the hand, okay, that's dealt to you. All right? When you're talking to your broker, Anthony says, when you're talking to your broker, you're talking to a teenager who doesn't know anything. Schwab does pay close to 5.25, but they won't let me trade. So what does it do me to do? I don't give a damn what they're paying me. I don't care. That's not going to dissuade me from switching over to someone that's giving 5%. If they don't let me buy at the low every day, I'm going to be out of there like a vacuum suction. You can just hear the door slam behind, wham, and the vacuum of me exiting my positions in this stupid Charles Schwab. I hate the freaking app anyway in the first place. Vanguard is the same, says Stockman Mark. Fidelity 5%. Stockmo said to sell. Bondi, if we close this 4-hour candle above 994, we are definitely going to fly. We will. Riot down 12%, time to buy. Same thing for BITF. Catfish, what do you mean puts? Puts are people who want to place a bet that the stock is going to drop. They do the exact opposite of what we do. They sell the stock when they enter it. And then as the price drops, then they buy it back when it hits the low. And they make money just like we do because that's what they're wanting it to do is drop. The ones that do call volume are people who are going long like me. And so when they buy in initially, then they keep it up, and then they sell at the high and they make that gain. The difference is people that are putting puts on a stock want to see it drop, okay? And they make money as it drops. But the thing is, see, those who place the puts, and they're called shorters, what happens is once it drops to its maximum amount, they sold up here, and then they get it down here, they got to start buying out of that position. This is what causes the price to start then going back up like we're seeing right now. The puts all got out when the price got down the day to 981, and now they're having to buy out of those positions to make a profit. And that's what's forcing the price now back up, is puts covering and calls covering that had calls at 950. They're losing money by the second watching this stock price rising. So more and more of them are just going to buy out of those positions. And as you can see, that's why the price is continuing to rise even as we speak, with 27 minutes left. And I'm here to tell each and every one of you, as I've been telling everyone for the last 3 hours, that this stock price is not going to close under $10 today. And the reason why is because of all of those people that got to start covering those positions before 4 p.m. And now I found out it's going to be 2 o'clock. So we've still got an hour and 27 minutes. So there's Pedro. Welcome, Pedro. I want to thank you for being here. And look at the price rising now. Please put in your orders now at $9.94, everyone. Please put in your orders at $9.94. And I would have just filled in, by the way, at $9.93. I got that one again. Thank you very much, shorters. And now I want you to put in a buy order when the price hits $9.96. I want you to put in a buy order at $9.94, all right? And it will. It definitely will. And again, now let's get back over here. And hello and welcome to this new member, Pedro. Everybody say hi to Pedro like you were said hi to when you came to my catfish tank the first time. Hello. Hello and welcome to you, Pedro. Give you a little wave as well. And with a name like Pedro, you can only assume que es posible que usted para hablar español. Yo diga muchas gracias que ustedes están aquí como amigo hoy. Yo espero que ustedes comprendan todo lo que yo dices hoy en inglés. Yo pienso es posible también que ustedes hablar inglés muy bien. So, muchas gracias por ustedes estar aquí como amigo hoy. And you can see my Spanish is a little not so good, but my French. S'il y a quelqu'un ici qui parle français, je dis bonjour, merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. J'espère que vous avez un bon temps ici aujourd'hui et cet après-midi. And that's French for you. Stop. Get on back up here. If the markets close at 1 p.m., maybe you should call Ameritrade real quick, curious what is going on. Well, they're not going to close at 1. I think I just determined they were going to close at 2, okay? SWVXX, which is Schwab's money market current 7-day yield, 5.26 versus Vanguard's at 5.30. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Stockman Mark. I appreciate that. Oh, there's going to be some changes going on around here. You're going to find out. There's going to be some big-time change going to go on around here now. We're going to take care of this here situation, folks. I'm telling you right now. We're going to start the monkey business going on here, keeping Catfish tied up and buying low today. Mother. Oh, yeah. Fidelity FDRX space 502. Looks like Vanguard's got it right now, but does Vanguard offer a trading platform? I don't understand. I know Fidelity does. All right, 24/7 says I see 2 p.m. as well. Thank you. Flint Creek, hey there, Lisa. Maybe divide that nut over a couple of platforms and try them out. Oh yeah, leaves you a backup platform if it goes. Dang, Lisa, that's a great idea. Everybody, please put in your order right now On Sofi, I want you to put in an order right now if you feel so inclined at $9.94. So we can easily see the prices toggling between $9.95 and $9.96. Very soon in our trading future, we will be toggling between $9.96 and $9.97. And as soon as you see the number $9.97, I would suggest you put in a bid for $9.95. You can follow along or you can just watch me do it. All right. So I got an order now at $9.94 because it's toggling $9.95 to $9.96. I want to thank you for being here with me on WSFI. That's right, SFI. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to fly like an eagle. Look at the amount that we're down here this afternoon. In case you're not paying attention, 3.13%. 3.13, all by design and all by manipulation. Again, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, Catfish just saw $9.97. Please put your order in at $9.95 now. Please put an order in at $9.95. You can either do what I'm doing and you can make a ton of money since buying at $9.81, $9.82, $9.83, $9.84, $9.85, $9.86, $9.87, $9.88, $9.89, $9.90, $9.91, $9.92, $9.93, $9.94. And I believe it was Catfish that told you this is exactly what was going to take place this afternoon, everybody. Lisa, that is an excellent idea, Lisa. Thank you. I think I'm going to do that. Hey, that's a good analogy right there. Stockman Mark says, buying puts and calls, you're the gambler. Selling puts and calls, you're the dealer or the house. Ladies and gentlemen, be prepared to put in your buy order next at $9.97 as soon as the price hits $9.99. Okay, it's going to toggle from $9.97, $9.98 for a little bit, and then all the 9.97s will be exhausted, and then it'll toggle from $9.98 to $9.99. You'll see exactly what I'm saying here in a moment. Do not put in your buy order at $9.96 until the price flashes $9.98, and it will. The reason that this is happening, in case you don't know, everybody, is because now all the calls that were at $9.50 that failed to execute will be getting out with a minimal loss and have to buy in order to exit those positions. When all of those many people who have those at $10 calls, they're already getting out now as well. They can see plainly that 981 was today's low, and they can see where the price is going now. And if they've got a $10 call, they are only up 3 cents. And if it gets to 9.99, every one of them be out. And then, ladies and gentlemen, what we'll see is a massive run on this stock from there right on up, like we just saw before when it jumped all the way up 40 cents in one afternoon. Just stay tuned, hang in there with me, and you'll see everything I'm telling you is going to come true. I know there are many of you out there who wanted to see Catfish Tyler eat his shorts today, but unfortunately that is not going to come true for anybody. Stockman Mark says, who makes money in Vegas though? It's the house. Very cool. Pedro Khan, hello all. He's getting a lot of hellos. Let's get on back up here. Thank you, Harry Toe. Tattoo Chance Lady. Lucky, can you use two different trading apps? Yes, I can, as just suggested by Lisa. Great idea to do that. Break it up over like 3 of them. And if one goes down, I can use the other one. If the other one goes down, I can use the other one. I like it. We got to be flexible, right? We got to be flexible. We got to go with the flow. Yep, Lisa says she's trading on 3 platforms. That's Flint Creek Soap Company. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a brief moment to pause for the cause, and I'm going to thank one of my sponsors, if you want to say, or someone who's been kind enough to help me out. Check this out. Oh my gosh, what I got on my shirt. From Lisa of Flint Creek Soap Company, we have some very nice soap that she sent to me for a Christmas gift, and my wife, which my wife is the one that was really overjoyed when she saw this package and opened it up. Handcrafted soap, Flint Creek Soap Company. You can Google search this company and you can see her beautiful website that she's created and does all herself. Made with the finest natural ingredients available. Ingredients: olive oil, coconut oil, non-GME canola oil, sodium hydroxide, turmeric, brown oxide, and fragrance. If you'd like to call and place your order at Flint Creek Soap Company, the number to call is number 585-374-6778. All right, everybody? Oh my gosh, why is this stupid thing not showing me this? I guess I'm mad at this sometimes this thing I've got here. There they are. See, I practically got to put them under my chin because the camera focuses in on me and me only. So here you go. And oh, heavenly. There you go. I have in the past gone over to her website and looked at it. She's got just gorgeous website set up and very easy, very, very, very user-friendly website, okay? All right, let's move this back off here. So there are many other ways that you can help out this channel, folks. Yeah, Fish se habla español. Chris M, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, they close. Good. All right. Tattoo Chance Lady. Tattoo Chance Lady. What happened to yours? Cool. Thanks, Flint Creek. Yep. Brian, bond market closes 2 p.m. Flint, I like Moo platform for charts. Okay. Flint, F. Chucky Schwab. That's right. Hate their platform. I do too. Hey, folks, put in your order at $9.96 now. Please put your order in at $9.96 right now. You can see how this is working, right? I called it. Called it, everybody. Called it. And I know some of you bought at $9.90, and I know that Maria Fatima Almeida bought in at $10, and she's about to go green too. All right. And she also averaged down and went down even lower at 980 or something. So good for you. And as I predicted, ladies and gentlemen, please hang on to your bull. All right. You better have that bull. You better have that leather strapped around your hand 17 times, okay? Because this bull ride's going to get wild and freaking crazy. And I want you to be aware that right now the NASDAQ is dropping and Sofi is popping. Okay? NASDAQ. Oh, it did turn off the bottom. Look at that double bottom right there. Boom, boom. And it's really a triple bottom. There was one right there. There was one there. There was one there. Oh, there, and boom, off it went. Huh. Sofi. Well, folks, I told you, every one of you, this stock price was not going to end below $10 today. I told every one of you it won't. And I said, if this SoFi stock price closes below $10 today, you can watch me eat my shorts. And then somebody said, well, that's okay. If you have to eat your shorts, here's $5 so you can buy another pair. Bondi says, I wish I could sell puts and calls. My option level isn't that high yet. I got you. Entertainment International, welcome. You called it $9.85. I bought 100 calls. They already up $560 freaking dollars. Yeah, baby. I'm holding these till 11 and plus out to February 16th. Yes. And folks, you can see that my tactic of trading is working very good right now. My tactic of buying these shares, putting in the orders 2 cents below the running price, and I told you it was going to happen. That's what I love the most about this channel is I can tell you and you can see the evidence of it. You can see exactly what my scenario of trading, how it's playing out and how it can make you so much money. My gosh, this is fun. And you better be ready to put your order in at $9.97. Go ahead and start filling it out. Put an order in at $9.97 and then hit on their review order, but do not place the order yet until you see it tap $9.99. Now, the reason that I want you to do this is because when you put that order in for $9.97 and you hit review, they can see it. They all see it sitting there. And then they'll try to take that away from you. See, they'll rise the price. You've all experienced this before, I'm sure, when you've traded like I have, that when you're trying to get something that's on a run, they keep taking it away, taking it away, taking it away. They dangle the carrot and then take it away, take it away. Folks, this is why I'm telling you, put your order in now at $9.97 if you want to. This is not me being, I want to reiterate one more time that I am not a financial advisor, okay? And I'm not telling you what to do. I am merely suggesting, and I've been suggesting this to you since the price was at 983. That was when I told you right then, folks, I think we're at the bottom. I would like you to put your buy order in now at 981. And then when it got to 984, I said, now put it in at 982. And when it got to 983, I said, put it in at 9. And I just kept telling you to do that. And then every once in a while, they'd pull it back and we got those shares. And now look where we are, right on up. Every time they'll dump 500,000 or 600,000 shares, we're going to fill these little orders we got below, and then it'll continue its ascent. This is my tactic of day trading that I'm trying to share with you people. And see, I just filled at 996 right then because I had the order in at 996. And now it's back to 998. So I'm going to replicate the order at 996 right now. See? Buy 996. And you guys are going to see this works so well. 999, please put an order in now at 997. Please put your order in at 997. As soon as you see that thing hit that 999 like it just did, now you're going to hit the 997 and put it in because then they can see it there and they're like, gosh, man, there's just so many orders coming in here underneath this price. All right. Flint Creek says, I say it closes where it opened. I think so too. I think it could close at 1028 because I know how much that damn number means to these people. All right. And get your order loaded in right now for 998 when the price hits 10. All right. When this price shows at 10 and flashes 10, I want you to have your order in at 998. And 10 is coming. You're going to see it right here, right now. There's no other place we'd rather. There's 10. And I said we'd see it right then, right now. Go in at 998 with an order right now, please. I'm only saying please. I'm not demanding anything, and I'm not telling you what to do. But I'm suggesting that this is how you can make a lot of money day trading. Just think how much you could already make since you bought at 985 and you're at 10. You could sell them right now and make a boatload of money if you bought enough shares. But we're waiting, folks. We're going to hold these shares that we just bought on manipulation day, and we're going to sell these things for over $11 or $12 or $13 on earnings day, folks. And we might even get a chance to do it before then. So right now, you need to have an order in at 998 because we're seeing it toggle now between 9 and 10. You see how it toggled at 994 to 995? Then those 4s ran out, and then it went from 995 to 996, and the 5s ran out. 996 to 997, the 6s got out. 997, 998, the 7s sold out. 998, 999, the 8s sold out. 999 to $10, the 9s will sell out. $10 will go to 1001. You put your order in at $9.99. Folks, I know what I'm talking about. Catfish knows what he's talking about here, okay? Yep. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Lisa, for that pitch right there on your company. You deserve it. You have a great product, very reasonable prices. Yep. Like Jacob says, hold on tight, boys. You better hold on to that bull by the horns, baby. This is the last day we'll ever see single digit SoFi right now. As a matter of fact, I'm glad you said that. I'm going to take a picture of it right now. You know, guys, I'd love to do this. Man, I got to get here. Oh, yeah, let's get that. Ah, beautiful. What time is it? You see, folks? You guys are thinking I'm crazy, but Catfish has on his wall, I have framed buy orders at $6.66. I'm sorry, $4.66 where I bought 2,500 shares. And I have also $4.67 where I bought the other 2,500 shares. And they're framed. They're in my wall in my living room right now. Okay. And one day these will be framed and up there too. And I'll take a picture of the chart right here while we're at it. And I suggest that you people do the same, because one day you're going to look back and the people will come into your living room and they're going to look up there and the price of SoFi stock will be $40 or $50 a share. And they'll go, God, you're kidding. Right? I know what I'm talking about, people. Go ahead and do what I'm doing. One day in the future, your grandchildren will go, Grandpa, it's SoFi. This is $9.99. You go, yes, that's right. They go, oh my goodness, Grandpa. The price says right now $144 a share. That's right. And they go, well, Grandpa, does that mean I'm going to get a brand new car when I graduate from high school? And I said, that's right. And Grandpa's going to give you 50 shares of SoFi to help you get your pay for gasoline. All right, everybody. That hurt. Look at this. Someone says, that hurt. I went out and bought beer. I got beer ready for it right here. I got ready. We're going to celebrate, folks. We're going to celebrate. We're going to celebrate this awesome freaking year we've had buying this stock from as low as $4.66, some of us. My gosh. Jacob Raber says, I took a $2,000 loss. I sized down today, though. We all still up heavy. You didn't take a $2,000 loss. You're down 2,000. You guys use the wrong wordage. All these people that come in here, how much they lost. Did you sell, Jacob? No, you didn't sell. God. Hold on tight, boys. Bondi, yep. The hurt. I went out and bought beer, Jacob says. Looking for my keys, D. Hunter. Something going up today. I admit I am losing a bunch today, said Lisa. I sold some shares to scoop cheap calls to make it back next week. Happens. Yep. Dust off and move on. Last week I made more than I lost today. That's all that matters. You're a gainer. Kevin Robertson, bond market closes 2 p.m. Thank you. Bondi, $10. Yep, it's coming. Last day we ever single digit. 999 is a spiritual number. Oh, nice. Hey, Catfish, bond markets close 2 p.m. Stock market closes 4. What? I just did a Google search on this topic, and it says right here that the markets are going to close on the 29th at 2 p.m. Okay? The recommended close for dollar-denominated cash bonds is 2 p.m. right there, and there's another one up here says 2 p.m. So what's all the confusion about? See, I did a Google search. What time does the NASDAQ market close on December 29th? I guess I should put 2023 just to make sure I'm not getting last year's information. 5 things to know before the stock market opens. Friday's the final day of trading. S&P is within 0.28 of its all-time closing high. Companies like FedEx, Target, and Spirit Airlines are starting to lose their pricing power. Boeing is urging airlines to inspect 737 planes. Friday is the final trading day. Is within the broad market. It's great that they're going to show you the 5 most important things, but they aren't going to tell you what time the damn market closes. Oh, let's put Control F. That gives me a find box on the bottom left. Closes. There's the first place it is on the page. Closed captioning. Thursday's close. Oh, this stupid thing doesn't even tell you either. What a bunch of freaking bull crap. Right here, 6 hours ago. Is the stock market open December 29th? December 29th, early close at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. All right? Now, I guess gold rate today could be lying to everybody, but that would an awful lie, because they could be held for major misinformation, or what's the word is I'm looking for. But yeah, people could lose money because of that in a big way. So they could be liable. They could be held liable if they're wrong, and I doubt they are. Anyway, God, we got so many people commenting here. You called at 985. I bought 100 calls. They're already up $560. I say it closes where it opened. Big green candle. Big green candle. Where are you? Right. Gam Gam. Sorry, shareholders. I bought leaps and calls. I don't care. Gam Gam. Make some money, baby. That's all I care about. Stockman Mark. The catfish might be eating prime rib this evening. Dang right. Yeah. Entertainment International looking to add more shares in the new year, just in case at least 10,000 to 15,000 shares. Jump, hope it hits 10. It's 10. Yep. D Hunter message restricted. Oh, retracted. I took a 2,000 loss. I sized down today though. We all still up heavy. Yep. That's great. Thank you. Let's see. Hold on tight, boys. Bundy, this is the last day we're going to see that herd. I went out and bought beer, looking for my keys. Something's going up today. I admit I am losing a bunch today. All right, we're going to get on down here. Last day we ever single digits. Hey, Catfish. They're screwing with me here. Hey, Catfish. Bond market's closed 2 p.m. Quinchu, what's your price prediction of Sofi by the end of today, next week? I've already sold you. It's going to be over 10. I don't know how high. It could be 10.28. Could be 10.13. What's Sophia? I don't know. End of day, above 10. Next week, above 10. Yes. Kevin Robertson, that's the nickname we give it for when it tanks. Oh, okay. Just did my lunchtime check in portfolio and down 3,000. What happened today? James Brady? Nothing. James Brady, 7 institutions came in today. That's what happened. 7 institutions wanted in on this stock, and they didn't want to pay the premium. And why do you think 7 institutions added positions to this? Why? I have 5,000 shares at $6.79. All right. I have 1,000 shares at $9.92. Good, Quinn Chin Yu. Market closes at 4 if you are on the East Coast. Fidelity is showing 4 p.m. Okay. I am not selling, but today eliminated the whole week's gains. No, you didn't. James, just sit tight. All right. Just relax. UK, I sold 3,000 shares this week. Good. I did too. I sold 7,000 shares this week, and I sold them in the pre-market yesterday morning at $10.41, $10.42, and $10.43 in the pre-market yesterday. Gam Gam, Sophia is my daughter's name. I'm blessed. Nice. Baptism by fire. You were pushing this at 10:35 2 days ago, saying no shot it would go below 10. I also said I could be wrong, didn't I? Smart ass. Gam Gam, Sophia is my daughter's name. And by the way, baptism, all that was a great buying opportunity for us who bought at 981 with Catfish, 982, 983. Now look where the freaking price is. Gam Gam, Sophie is my daughter's name. Please, I am going to put my prediction at over 11 on Tuesday or Wednesday. Nice. Bond markets will cease trading for the year at 2 p.m. Friday, though the stock market will have a session of normal duration. Both will be closed on Monday for New Year's Day, reopening Tuesday, January 2nd. Thank you. Up here, Jacob Rayward told us, and I highlighted this, breaking news, Chicago PMI data released. Chicago PMI, December 46.9 versus 5.1 established on previous 5580. All right, 510. So 469 versus 510 estimate. So it missed by 5. Previous was 5.8 or 55.8. Red Squirrel bond market. All right, yep. 4 p.m. close, people. Laughable, yep. Do your own due diligence. That's right. Do your own due diligence. Don't come to me. I make, and it's so funny that don't rely on Catfish Tyler. And I tell people don't do that. I tell them. But one thing you can do is if you've been trading with Catfish Tyler, you would have bought with me at $4.66 when I started this channel on May the 17th. I started doing broadcasts on SoFi stock on May the 17th, begging people to buy the stock at $4.66 with me and $4.67. And then I also encouraged them to buy when it hit $4.88. And I've encouraged them to buy when it hit $5.13 or above that. And I've encouraged them to buy when it hit $5.88 and $6.13 and $6.88 and $7.13 and $7.88 and $8.13 and $8.88 and $9.13 and $9.88. Okay. And I encouraged people today again to buy this stock at $9.88. In case you can't do math either, I'll help you out, just so you can get an understanding. $4.66 times 190% plus equals 1351. So let's just do 4.66 times 150% plus equals 1165. So 4.66 times 130% plus is 1071. All right. $4.66 times 4.66 times 110% plus equals 978. So I'm up over 110%. James Brady says, so many millionaires in this chat buying thousands of shares like nothing. Yep. 4 p.m. laughable. Do your own due diligence. Don't rely on Catfish Kim. That was at 8:30 this morning, which moved markets. Yep. That was at 8:30 that announcement was made. Jacob Braver made 8:30 this morning, which moved the markets. Read my above comment, Catfish, UK Echo. So many millionaires in this chat. Above, laughable. If you switch brokerages, can you move shares to other without hassle? I was wanting to leave Schwab. Don't know yet. I'm going to find out this afternoon after 4. I'll be calling them at 4:01. Maybe I'll hang around with you and have a beer and call them at 4:15. They'll still be there to answer the phone for me. Meanwhile, look at this price rising, $9.95, $9.96, $9.97. So I just filled at $9.95, 10 more shares, $9.96, and I filled at 9. I haven't put my $9.97. Yeah, I did. So I filled there. See? So I just took advantage of that little drop that I absolutely told you was going to happen. Everybody who had your orders in, congratulations, you filled them all too, and now it's back up it goes. That's exactly the combination we're looking for. That's exactly what we were looking for. That little pullback that I told you was going to happen before it continues to escalate. Okay, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Harry Toe. Stockman, yes. Harry Toe, if you switch brokerages, can you move shares to the other without hassle? I want to leave Schwab. Yeah, I want to leave them too, and I'm going to leave them if once I make my call, they don't take away my restriction. Okay, and I have a feeling they're not gonna keep holding me back. That's a lot of money for me to pull out, and I don't think they want me to do that, but I'm going to find out. I just filled at 9.95, people, and 9.96. How do you like that? Filled at 9.95 and 9.96. And actually, I already filled at 9.96, so I can't take that one. That one was already there. Now I'm going to put my order back in at 9.95 when the price hits 9.97. And it will. Because each one of these dumps, see, is just a sporadic short-term drop, and then people just keep buying this dang thing below $10. They're just going to keep filing in. Rank and file, just piling in. Volume now, there's 9.96. I'm soon going to put my order back in at 9.95. Harry Toe, okay. You can't move a joint account to an individual account, okay? What I was trying to say was these people join your YouTube channel and they don't know crap about the market or the stock. They just FOMO in and then get mad when things don't pan out. Yes, that's right. And this is unfortunately what happens when they don't understand that I've already told many of you here many times that I have no control over what the market's going to do, and I cannot control or guarantee what the hedge funds are going to do. And I said, you better believe me, they have the power in their hands to make whatever price they want achieve. They can do it. If they want to dump billions of dollars at once, they can do it. I already know, and I tell you this, and so you should be aware of it. And therefore, if you're a smart trader, you have in stop losses. So when a thing drops, but nobody's got a stop loss in at 3%, folks. There's no one sell are being triggered today on stop losses. The only reason we've seen this decline today is because more institutions want in today, just like bought in yesterday. In case you weren't aware of it, yesterday institutions here went up to 670 longs from 663 yesterday. And let's do now, we got 728 total institutions when just yesterday institutional ownership was only 721. And every one of those institutions that came in yesterday came in as longs. Why do you think that is, everybody? Let's refresh this page and see how many there are now. Still 728. I guess not one of them got scared today when it ran down 3 or 4%. Not one of them shook them out. And they're not going to shake out. There's more that are coming in right now that have come in during this rundown, and that's why it's part of the reason. There's actually 3 things working against us. Number one, we got the end of the year closeout. People want to clean off their slates and start over new, so they sell and they take their profits, because if you don't think they've made profits on this year, on SoFi that got in with me at $4.66, you'd be crazy. They're up 110%. So they're going to take profits. That's one of the things happening. All right. So you got profit takers being one, two, people that want to clean their slate because they've got to for year end closeout. Three, you had the the PMI data, which helped force the price down, and they're using that to their advantage as well to make it get as low as they did. And then number four, you've got institutions that still want in on this stock, but they don't want to pay the premium. They don't want to pay. They don't want to pay this last 3 months highest price for the stock. They don't want to do that. Okay. I mean, there was the anomaly of 1170 when I told everyone to get out at 1166, and we did. But that was a total manipulation because we missed the street on that earnings call. I told everyone this thing right here running up this high on 250 million shares, which we've never seen anything close to that before. It was double the highest share level before on that last earnings call when we missed the street. And I knew it was manipulation. And I said they're going to pull this thing back. And they pulled it all the way back from 1170 to 641, where we got in again. All right. Thank you for letting me know, everybody. Yeah, here we go, folks. Now you're going to re-enter your order. All right. Re-enter your order at 996. Re-enter at 995 and re-enter at 996. Oh, look at Jay Nelson at 988 bought 4,520 shares. Sweet. Well, now you can see that it's going to be time to put in another buy order in everybody at 997. Put it in and then hit review, but don't place the order at 997 until it hits 999. I don't want you to refill at that 997 number. I want you to have it there so they can see that you're about to place it, but you haven't yet. Okay. That's all we want, is them being able to see that you've loaded an order in at 997, and that will be enough to get what we need accomplished. Okay. So go ahead, put your order in right now. Hit all the information, the stock, the quantity you want to buy, load it in at 997, but don't put in that buy order until the price hits 999. All right. Okay. And if you just filled at 996, wait until it hits 998 and load the 996 in again. Hey, Jay Nelson says at lunch break, got my boss to buy 50 shares. Yeah. Hey, you know what, folks? I'm going to tell you something. I've been telling so many people about SoFi that I was sitting in a bar and a place up in, what's the place called? North Michigan on the way up to Houghton Lake. The sign even says that for the exit there. Golly. Anyway, I was sitting in this bar. There's a guy sitting next to me, and I got a phone call from one of my guys that's in what I call the round table. Okay, and we were talking about SoFi briefly and how much it had gone up that day. This guy heard me, and I hung up the phone. He goes, "So what's here? You talking about this stock? What did it tell me a little about?" I go, "Yeah." I said it's called SoFi, and the price was around $7.50 at the time, from the fours, and I started showing him some charts and things, and the next thing I know, the guy says, "Well, I just bought 1,000 shares." He bought 1,000 shares while he was sitting next to me, and I guarantee you that guy's a happy puppy. And when I get back up there again, I'm going to go and see him. I'm going to be in the bar, and the guy's going to probably buy me a steak dinner and a few beers that night. Okay, because I know he's a regular there. He was a regular there because he knew everybody by name. They were coming up and talk to him and stuff, and The waitress was, very friendly and, knew what he wanted to drink. When he first came in, because me and my wife had been sitting in the bar before he came in. And when he came in and sat down, she goes, "Here you go," and gave him the drink he always gets. I don't even know what it was, but she said, "Here you are." And he says, "Thank you." So he didn't have to order. She knew what he wanted. He got exactly what. So this guy's a regular there. And I guarantee you, one day here, I'm going to walk in that bar again. And that gentleman's probably going to be there that night. I'll go make sure and make it a Friday or Saturday. And he delivers construction materials and stuff is what he has, the business he was in. But man, I bet you he'll be a happy camper having got in there around $7.50. And now, I don't know if he sold when it hit 11.70 that day or not, but wow. So I tell people everywhere I go about SoFi. I'm a freaking SoFi walking advertisement. Okay. All this price action is shorts. He doesn't believe 4.6% savings rate might open a SoFi account. All right. Yeah, that's right, UK Echo. All short action here. And unfortunately for them, we still have 40 minutes. And wait till you see what happens here, ladies and gentlemen. And I've told you this almost every day in the last week and a half. Wait till you see what happens during the last 10 minutes of the day. And you can go to every single of the last 5 days and watch the price rise 10, 15, even 20 cents in the last 10 minutes of the day. I hear you, Jay Nelson. So he doesn't believe it. 4.6 savings rate, and he might open a SoFi account. Cha-ching. Nice. Like Saka says, time to buy. James Brady, what I mean, who are these people who drop 8,000 like nothing at lunch? Well, they're people like me sometimes, I guess. Yesterday, I dropped 13,000 on this stock right here. It's costing me today. But I dropped 13,000 on this stock yesterday. You guys all saw me buy it at $3.30, and then they ran it down today because Bitcoin, they tried to run it into the bottom, but look at it now climbing again. All manipulation. This is manipulated the same way as SoFi was today, and it's about to go green today. And when it does, don't worry, mine will go right back up. I have no fears, and I'm not worried. I'm not going to lose a lot of money on that. $9.97. You know what? Zapdos, I have covered calls at $10 strike. Okay. Oh, don't worry. We're going over $10 here before the close. All right. We're going over at 10. We're going over. And it's just starting right now, folks. The volume is starting to come in. Let's get back over here. Look at the NASDAQ still climbing back over 15,000. What a manipulation today on that. What a swipe people's shares move we saw today. So sad for everybody that gets taken advantage of on these situations and doesn't understand how the market works. Doesn't understand how the manipulation is done. But I do. And you do now, if you didn't already. There's 998, folks. Uh-oh. We got a question from Tim West. Tim West, anyone in here has a SoFi brokerage account? Anybody in here have a SoFi brokerage account? He's looking for some direction help. And I want you to see something, folks, since 1 o'clock. Look at this. 1 o'clock, 1 green, 2 greens, 2 out of 3, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6, 6 out of 7, 6 out of 8, 7 out of 9, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 11, 10 out of 12, 10 out of 13, 11 out of 14, 12 out of 15, 12 out of 16, 13 out of 17, 14 out of 18, and 15 out of 19 freaking green candlesticks. 15 out of 19 green candlesticks. Catfish Tyler called it. They're going to have to start buying their way out of these calls, and they're going to get out now, and they got to buy. All right, they got to buy. Shorts are buying, covered calls are buying, longs are buying, smart, savvy investors are buying. We now have a triple crossover of the 200-day moving average right now on the one-day chart, and let's show if Sofi is being indicated that here. I'm sorry, but funny as hell, Yahoo is showing a bearish chart signal, and they don't even recognize a freaking triple upside crossover when they see one. And I do, and I'm showing it to you, everybody. The triple upside crossover began right here at freaking 107, and it's continuing. Look at that 90-day. Look at the 10-day moving average. Look at the blue 45 and the gold 50-day, folks. Oh, beauty, 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 beauty. What a beauty that is. That chart looks gorgeous to me. Yes, Flint Creek. Lisa says she does have a SoFi brokerage account. What's your question? What you want to know there? Sean Shaw also says he does. Anyone? Tim, what's your question for these people? They'll answer it for you right now. Look at all this sea of green coming in on SoFi during this last 10 minutes, everybody who's here with me right now. And please hit the like button. Let's see if we can get over 100 likes on this video today. Come on, man. Hit the like button. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Everybody, my wife isn't here. You hit the like button. I'll give you a heart on. All right? I'm putting a heart on for anybody that puts a like in. I'm ready to get every single one of you will see it. I'll show you. There'll be a heart on the screen if you can hit the like button for me right now. Those of you who don't want to see me put up a heart on, then take a like away. Oh, we got one. There, did you see that? All right. I like number 91. I have one. Dustin, I do have a SoFi. Look at all these people with them. I have accounts at Wells Fargo, Advisors, Charles Schwab, SoFi. Hey, come on, there's another one. Oh, I'm not even going to be able to walk if you guys keep this up. 996. Yeah, baby, here's another heart on for you. I got a heart on for you. Got a heart on, baby. Yes, 97, yeah. I got a heart on for you. I got a heart on you, babe. 90 home. Bum, 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 bum. I'm giving heart-ons for all of you. But no, my wife isn't here, so I can do it. No, but there's a 99. Here we go. I got a heart on for you. I got a heart on you, babe. No, 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 no. Nice. Oh my gosh, we're gonna break 100. Every one of you, I love you to death. I love you, long time. And now put in your buy order for $9.97 as we're toggling $9.98, $9.99. Come on. I got a heart on for you. I got a heart on you, babe. Ow! Boom, 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 boom. Look at that chat revenue today, $11.99. Folks, come on with me. Come on in. The water's fine. Come on in, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to welcome you to WSFI this afternoon. Paul Clark bought 200 shares, $9.88. Why, thank you. Oh, yeah, baby. Uh-huh. And everybody's going to keep on watching it rise. Sean Tyler, I like you, but I don't swing like that. I know some of you are just dying to watch. Oh, now I dropped to 99 likes. Thanks. I know that was you, Sean. Safer, in my opinion, level 1 options not yet available. Got it. They are going to have that available. They're going to do it next year. They've already said they're going to do it next year. Level 1 options next year. Sometimes. Hey, folks, look at this, folks. Unfortunately, hold on. Just give me a second here, people. All right, here we go. Here's my shorts, right? And I had told everybody, if this price does not break $10 before the close, I was going to eat my shorts. And here they are. I'm just going to keep them up here for you to keep you inspired. No, Tyler, I was like number 91. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Well, you know what? Like I said, everybody, there's no way they're going to keep it down below $10 today. I told every single one of you that. And I told you if they did, I would eat my shorts. Okay. And I had a few people that put some money into the till. You can see I'm up to $11.99 because they wanted to see me do that. And I guess they figured if I ate my shorts, I'd need another pair. So they're going to give me some money to help buy some more shorts. So there you go. I'm waiting right now, you guys. We're right on the edge, man. It's close. It's very close. But unfortunately for those, oh my God, we just broke 10. Oh, we're not going to look back. I hope you guys took a picture of that just then. I hope every one of you, like I did here earlier, took a picture of when it was at $9.99. I hope you did. And now I'm going to take a picture of it breaking 10. All right. And we're going to come down here. And I said, folks, because I do this because when the price was at 466 that day and I bought it, I took pictures at my 2,500 share buy at 466 and my 2,500 share buy at 467. And I've got those framed and hanging on my wall here in the living room at my house. All right. And the reason that I did that is because I was so sure that that was not going to we'd ever see that again. And let me tell you something else. You people know this too. You also know that I have taken a picture when it broke over, when it was in 466. I took a picture when it was at 499. I took a picture when it was at 599. I have a picture of it at 699, 799, 899, and again now at 999. And one day my wall's going to be picked full of photographs of this thing when it broke over 1099, 1199, 1299, 1399. I might even have to put another wall in my house. Look at this, Stacy. God's good, big blue catfish only. Love you, bro. You happy guy. This place needs happy people. That's right. And I told every single person, look at that. Last few minutes, I have grabbed 5 blocks of 100, 998 to 10. Heck yeah, baby. That's catfish strong. Everybody saw all those institutions that piled in yesterday. I want to share something else with all of you that are here now. Things are going to change. This whole playing field, this manipulative stuff, and these naked shorts that use even today to get it down. That it's going to end on the 2nd, on New Year's Day, because the SEC has adopted a new rule, and they're not going to let that practice happen anymore. They're opening up for more transparency, and they're saying that securities lending played a role in the 2008 financial crisis, and currently the securities lending market is opaque, they said Chairman Gary Gensler said. In the Dodd-Frank Act, Congress mandated that the commission enhance the transparency of securities lending market. Such transparency gets to the heart of the SEC's mission. It promotes competition, it promotes fair, orderly, and efficient markets. In fulfilling Congress's mandate, today's adoption will promote greater transparency in the securities lending markets, both to regulators and the public. This is to our advantage because it's going to expose, and by the way, you can look at the date of this release, and I want you to see how it coincides with the Sofi chart that I couldn't make any sense of it before, but it all makes perfect sense. Look at the date and look what happened that day. Look right there. Look what happened. Look at the immediate effect of it on the market. Boom. It just started escalating up and up and up because they don't want that kind of exposure. They don't want people to know that they're naked shorting and that they don't want it. And so now this has been caused less resistance to the climb. See, because they're starting to ditch that practice. I do believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So you need to be aware that longs are going to have a distinct advantage over these suckers who've been naked shorting the stock. And this is all going to end, folks. And this is majorly to our advantage, everybody. You need to understand this. 102 likes now. I got a hard on for you, baby. Hard on, baby. There's 2 more hard ons. All right. In Clark, last few minutes, I have grabbed 5 blocks of 100, $9.98, $10 as we rise over 10 now. Flint Creek up 27 million volume on a day like today is not bad at all. And then Clark says, I am trying to catch no not. I'm trying to catch no not. No not with 130,000 shares. Man, he took a major hit today, but it's all turned around now. It's all heading SoFi's way. And what's SoFi's way? Up and up and up and up. Up and up and up and up and up. I'm going to get one more picture of $9.99 for the last time. $9.99, last time we're ever going to see it, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have the time and everything if we can get it there. Come on, you piece of crap short. Show me some balls here. Show me you got some energy to stop this run. I don't believe you do. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. $10. There it is. Bam. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got the chart again, too. Look at that, man. Oh, my gosh. Oh, yeah. I'm taking pictures, folks. And they'll be hung on the walls with my other ones that I've got. Every single $9.99, I've got $4.99, $5.99, $6.99, $7.99, $8.99. Now have $9.99 to add to the collection. And I also show, you know what's the interesting thing, folks, about this? Every single one of those pictures that I've taken looks just like this, with a major manipulative effort to run it down, and then it turned and went, oh. Every one of them. Every one of them that you look at on my wall has this exact same look to it. A desperate effort to stop the run and then to turn, and then the run had truly begun. And this is the same scenario today, everybody. And I showed you that the number of institutions that have come in on this stock for a very, very solid, good reason. All right. Now, I also want you to know that I had told everybody here earlier that this volume and manipulation down was all profit taking volume. And the rest of the afternoon, the volume coming in would be profit making volume. I said that to you. At the time I wrote that, the volume was at 14 million shares at 11 o'clock. At 11 o'clock, it was at 11 a.m. exactly when I wrote down 14,501,000 shares. So we've had 13 million now, all profit making. Half of them taking, now half of them making. And watch this price continue to run as more and more who have $10 calls are going to now have to start buying out of those calls, right? They thought they were going to see this thing just keep on tumbling down and down and down. But now, much to their dismay, they're seeing this stupid thing go right back over 10, just like I told everyone it was going to do today. And there were a lot of people that didn't believe me when I said that. There were a lot of worried folks when they saw that manipulation, and I told them that's all it was. But they were scared. I don't think a single one of them sold. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, we've now gone up to 10,000 feet where Catfish told you we were going to see some turbulence and disturbance, and there would be a rough little ride here. But folks, we're going to raise the altitude a little bit now. We've been given the okay. So we're going to get on out of this turbulence. Please remain in your seats with your seat belts buckled and fastened. And it's only for your own safety that we ask you to do so, because we might see some things moving about in the cabin. Because of this, I want you to be very aware of when we do reach our final destination. When you open the overhead bins, please be very careful, because shift happens. Mystery said she didn't fall for it. She's holding. That's right. Buy the fear and sell the greed. Perfect. Very nice. Thank you for adding that. We have so many very, very smart people here on this channel, folks. Very wise. We've had over almost 1,000 views of this channel today. And I want to thank each and every single one of you for being here and keeping the support going. I've had a couple of donations here today that I want to say I'm thankful for. And I want you to know that my donation total today has gone up to 600 in this month's accumulated. And that's a major record, folks. Last month was $247. Sean Tyler, you got me to buy another 100 SoFi shares at $9.96 when I already had over 60,000 just to give the shorts the finger. Thank you for letting me know that, Sean. Well, it's because a lot of other people had started buying with me when the price was $9.81, $82, $83, $84, $85, $86, $87, $88. And we had those orders going in. I told them put them in 2 cents below the running price. And every once in a while, we would fill those orders. As a matter of fact, when we had those orders in at that low, it went up to 986 and dropped back to 982. We filled 982, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Then when it got up to 988, we had all those orders in again, and it dropped back to 984. And it dropped back to 984, folks, 4 different times, where I filled it 984 4 different times if I'd had the orders. These are fictional orders, but that's what I did. Then when it got up to 980 again, they dropped it 3 times to 985, where 3 more orders of 10 would have filled. Then it dropped from 989 back to 986, where I got 1 fill. Then when it got to 990, it dropped back to 987, where I got 1 to fill. And then it went to 990, and when it got to 993, it dropped to 989, where I picked up 10. 990, I got 10. 991, I got 10. 992, 10. 993, 10. 994, 10. And then as it kept ascending and it got to 997, I put a 995 order in, and that dropped back from 997 to 995 3 times, and I filled 3 times at 995. Then I went to 998, I put in 996 and went to 999 and dropped back to 996 2 times, filled there, and then I put in a 997 as soon as it hit 999, and I filled 1 time at 997. And now we're at 10. So I would suggest, now that we're toggling 10 and 1001, that you put in another buy order right now at 998, okay? That's what I'm suggesting to you folks. I am not telling you how to do this, but by now you should have all figured out that I know what I'm talking about, okay? And this is a great way to make money on this stock, because it's just going to keep rising the rest of the afternoon if we are going to go to 4 o'clock, as many people have confirmed several times over. And so now you can see, ladies and gentlemen, that the price has reached 1001, and that's fantastic, because at this point, had I been able to do it, I'd have 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 110, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 210, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 310, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. 380 shares total profit on every one of them. All right? And it's by doing this method that I explained to everybody. At the time that I was showing this, there were 89 people on this channel. There were 89 people on this channel with me when I was showing them how to do this. Casey Dresselhouse says, it's fun using margins on a day like today to buy and sell quick 2-cent trenches. Yeah, man. Would have bought at lower price, but took my wife out for a Mexican food breakfast. You know, there's a place out there in California that I love. I just solved the problem with my broker. It took 3.5 hours. Holy cow. Look at that runaround. See, and the whole time the price was running up and up and up. And they finally, when it got to 10, said, okay, you can get back in. Look at all these people on the screen here, everybody. Look. We have 61 people watching the channel right now. We've had 975 people come in. The average viewing duration is 24 hours, 37 minutes. My chat revenue now is at $11.99. We have 103 likes because it seems as though I got a hard on for you there. Concurrent viewers right now, we have 67. And folks, we've been rocking and rolling since 7:30 this morning. I just, and all these people over here, I don't get to show you all these comments very often. But folks, I want to say thank you so much to everyone, and especially those of you who've been listening to my music lately. I've seen my viewership and listenership on Spotify substantially increasing. I've got a lot of people who've been streaming my music like I asked you to do for me, and I make good money when you do that. So thank you. If you're not sending me donations here on this channel here, I want to thank you for listening to my music. I have over 126 songs on YouTube, and I have my playlist here on this channel that I've put up several times, links. And I also am on Spotify. I'm on Google Play, Amazon, Apple Music, everything you can think of that's a platform for music. My songs are on there. And if you're on a road trip or something, look up Tyler Self on Spotify or Amazon and play my list. Just let it stream. You'll enjoy the songs. I guarantee you, you'll have fun with a lot of these songs. All right, so I just wanted to update you on this screen right here. Another like, 104. Thank you. There you go. There's a heart on for you. Catfish has a heart on there for you now. Now we're going to move this back over here. There we go. And as I said, folks, I got a pair of shorts right here. For you shorts, if you can keep the price under $10, I'll be eating. I'll have a little afternoon snack. But that's not going to happen, people. God bless them for trying, though. I know they all want to watch Catfish eat his shorts, but unfortunately, the shorts won't get to see the shorts be eaten. And folks, I got news for you. This run has just begun. And I got more news for you. Wait till you see how many people come in on this stock from freaking 350 until 4 o'clock today. I'm going to show you my projection, all right? So you guys can understand where we're going here on this one-day chart. All right? And I want you to know also, I absolutely called this. I called this big time. I said, folks, when we were here earlier today, some of you heard me say it. There's the cup. There's the handhold, which kept growing. There's the drop, and then here comes the pop. And look at here. A cup, handle, drop, pop. And now we just got a major bunch of awesome freaking, look at that building there. Look at these buys coming in for 188,000 shares right there. Wham! 188,000 shares when the price hit 10.01, people. Does that look like fear to you when someone's buying the price at 10.01, 188,000 shares? Does it look like fear in the market when someone buys 126,000 at the price 10.01? Does any fear come in when you see this buy of 118,000 with the price $10? Meanwhile, all of these green candlesticks coming in, and look at the wimpy little sell over 28,000 at 117 to try to stop it from running. Look at this wimpy sell, 54,000. Meanwhile, people are buying friggin' 188,000. They try to counterattack with 54,000 shares, people. Then over here, you got a big dump there, 142,000. And that's when I filled my orders back to 996. Thank you for that. I got again filled at 996, 997, 998. And now we're back over 10. And by the way, look at these green candlesticks here, 118,000. And the next minute at 136, they try to dump 20,000 shares? Hilarious. You want to talk about laughable? That's laughable, people. Then the next minute, you got a 24,000 share buy. The next minute, a 42,000 share buy. And they're like, my God, what are we going to do? And they say, let's dump how many? 11,000 shares. You see what I mean by the weakness of the shorts here? The longs are buying in like crazy. Look at the 45-day moving average gapping away from the 50-day moving average as we speak. This is where Cathie Wood buys. This is where big hedge funds say, yeah, man, they can see this crossover. They saw the triple crossover there. Let's see if Yahoo's even caught on to that yet. They're a bunch of morons showing a bearish signal inside bar. That's probably where they are right now. They're sitting inside a bar somewhere, okay? That means all the Yahoos are sitting inside a bar. Inside bar, bearish. Folks, the price has gone up from $9.81 here to freaking $10, and that's bearish, in case you didn't know it. The catfish might be eating prime rib this evening. Oh, I will, man. Yeah. I like your prediction, Lisa. I'm going to put my prediction at over 11 on Tuesday or Wednesday. Nice. I agree. And look at it continuing to rise now, 10:02. I told you it was just starting, folks. We're going to see an hour and 20 minutes of a massive run up accumulation of shares before next week because, see, there's savvy buyers that know how to read in between the lines. They know how to read in between the lines. Got it? Bond markets will close trading at 2 p.m. Harry Toad, thanks. Jay Nelson, lunch break. Got my boss. Okay, we're up here. We're going to keep reading. Anyone have SoFi brokerage account? I'm like no number 91. You can't do calls, puts, or options on SoFi as of now. They'll have it soon. Sean, so no, I was number 91. This place needs happy people. That's right. And then Clark, I'm trying to catch. No, yes. I didn't sell. I knew you didn't sell. I knew Mr. Reed didn't sell. She's too smart for that. Buy the fear, sell the greed. Yep. So Tyler, if you got me, all right. Let's see. It's fun using margins. Yep. Sean Shaw. Hold on. I got to get up here. Sorry, Tyler. My hearing needs to be checked. Thought you were saying hard for you, but maybe you were saying heart on. I was saying heart on. I have been told by my broker that when you use online services, technical problems are a risk. But they said on the day, do you remember when the price ran up to $10.77 where I sold on that day and it started tanking back down? They wouldn't let anybody escape their positions. Nobody could sell. And they were saying, ladies and gentlemen, there's a technical glitch. Somebody put the warning up. They put the notification up that they had received from their brokerage that said, we're suffering from technical difficulties right now, but don't worry. All of your funds are safe and secure. Yeah, all your money's safe and secure. You can't sell it at the high of the day, but don't worry. We'll get it back down to $10.18 from 10.77, and then we'll make sure that we open it up for you so that it's safe and secure for you to come back in. All right? God. Rolling Dubs, what's up? Anthony BS. Yep, it is. Yep, what's up, everyone? Rolling Dubs, good to see you. We've been buying. Everybody here is Catfish buying, and we bought at freaking $9.81. Started piling in. Everybody took my guidance and understood the plan. And then every time it went up a penny, we put in a buy order 2 cents below. It'd go up another penny, we put a buy 2 cents below. It'd go up another penny, we put a 2 cent below. It'd go up another penny, we put 2 cent below. And every once in a while, what would happen, Mopar, and what would happen, Rolling Dubs, is they dump 600,000 shares and we'd fill those down about 3 or 4 cents. And then it continued to go up, and we did it again, 2 cents below, 2 cents below, 2 cents below, and then they'd run it down, and we'd fill, and then we'd put them in again. And we did that over and over and over. And just to give you an idea, so you guys can see that how well this works for us and how well it's been working all day, I have a hypothetical sheet here that shows you how well it worked for us all day today. And I'm going to get it in focus here in a second. All right. So you can see we had a 10 share order in at 980, 10 at 981. We filled at 982. We filled at 983 twice. We filled at 984 4 times, because when it got to 996, 986, we had the orders in there at 984. I got to get my head right close to this so it will stay in focus. God dog it, man. I'll get it. All right. And then when it went from 984 up to 997, we put them in at 994, 984, 985, and we filled there at 984, 985. God dog it. We filled there 4 times. They ran it back down to 984, 5 times actually. Then we filled 3 times at 985, filled twice at 986, filled twice at 987, filled once at 988, filled twice at 989, twice at 990, twice at 991, because we kept catching the pullbacks, see? All right? And that's how we make freaking money, everybody. And every single one of us could sell all of those shares that we just accumulated right now, and we'd make a lot of money, or at least some. All right, let me get this back out of the way here. Another thing we found out today, Rolling Dubs, is that yesterday, for some crazy reason, Sofi institutional ownership went up from 720 to 728. Don't know why. I have no idea why 8 institutions would come on in on a stock before the earnings calls coming up. And all of them were long. We were at 663 yesterday, and today's 670. And I would not be surprised at all if tomorrow, well, not tomorrow, but on Monday, when we click on this thing, I would not be surprised one bit to see this institutional ownership at around 735. Because of today, they had to have come in, man. They had to. See, here's another part of my theory about what might have been the cause for the big drop today, and that was these other institutions saw that 8 institutions came in, and they went, God dang it, man, we're missing the freaking boat here. All these institutions buying up hundreds of thousands of shares. And we got to get in on this sucker too, but we're going to run it down first, folks. We're not going to buy this thing at the freaking 52-week high or whatever. It's at a 3-week high or whatever right now. So they just worked it down to get in. Wait till you see what the number is here on the next day we're open. The market's open. I think we're going to be open on the 1st, right? New Year's Day. That's nice to see that, isn't it? To see 8 more institutions filling in. All of them went long. Nice. Maybe they knew something. Maybe, just maybe, they knew something. And folks, I think we're going to have to take shorts off of the menu today. You don't know this, Rolling Dubs, but I told everyone today that if this dang stock didn't go back up over $10 by the close, I'd eat my shorts. I've even got some flavoring over here to dip them in. I might put some barbecue sauce on them or something. But it looks like they're coming off the menu. I think that's very, very unlikely of that happening. All right. Yeah, Miss Tari, we've got 3 or 4 people that confirmed the market is going to close at 4 today, regular time. Even though I saw on Google one place was saying 2 today. They actually misrepresented. And that's a liability they opened themselves up to that I would not have put that up if I wasn't daggum certain of it. Because that could cost people a lot of money thinking the market's going to close here. They might start selling out right at freaking 150 to right now until 2 in the next 3 minutes, thinking that that's the end of it. And it's not. It's going to go right on up for another 2 hours. Folks, we still have 2 hours for this to keep climbing. The price already has been climbing. And look where the volume is now. I wrote down the volume at 11 o'clock. And I told every single person that was here with me at that time that that was all market manipulation, profit losing volume, because they're causing people to take away from their profits while they steal their shares from them. But I said at that time, now we're going to see for the rest of afternoon profit making volume from savvy, smart, wise investors, including those that have come here today to figure out why the drop. And I explained all to everybody why it was dropping and explained to them that it was going to go back up over 10. Don't worry. And I was right. But the volume at 11 o'clock was 14,501,000. The price at that time was at 989. All right. So at 11 o'clock, right there, boom, right there. That's where I took my my numbers, right on that little thing right there. The price was at 987. Okay, 987 at 11 o'clock sharp. It made it on down here to 981, where I suggested to people to buy, and then it started making its run. And look at the amounts of these pullbacks that we've taken advantage of. From 994, we filled all those orders to 989, and guess what? 5 cents. From here, 995, they pulled it down to 992. Oops, only 3 cents that time. From here, 999 pulled it back down to what? 993. 7 cent drop. And we popped all those there. We bought all those shares we got from there that we had in place. If it was 999, meaning we would have filled 997, 996, 995, 994, 993, all the way down to that number 993. And then it started its climb again. We put in an order. When it got to 995, we put the 993 in again, didn't we? And then when it got to 996, we put the 994, got up here 997, and we kept doing it, and we caught these little drops right there. And we just caught these little drops right here. But look at it rising. Now 1003, everybody. 1003. So now you want to put your orders in at 10. The last time I stopped at 997 because I started talking about other stuff. But you guys know the pattern now. When it got to 999, you put 997. When it got to 10, you put 998. When it got to 1001, you put in 999. When it got to 1002, you got an order in at 10. And now it's toggling 1002 to 1003. So you don't have to worry. You're not going to get that $10 order. It isn't going to happen. And if you do, it'll be because they dump a bunch of shares, and then you'll get to 999 again, and then watch it continue to rise right on up over 1003. Now's the time to put your order in at 1001, please, because now it's going to toggle 1002, 1003 until all the 1002s are gone, and then it'll toggle from 1003, 1004 until it goes to 1005, and then you put your order in at 1003. Because then it'll toggle until all the 1003s are gone, and then it'll toggle 1004 to 1005. And this is going to continue throughout the rest of the afternoon. And I want you all to pay very close attention to what is happening with the NASDAQ now as well. Look at the NASDAQ. You see that? One bottom, two bottoms, three bottoms off. There's 4 right there, and it continues to climb more. Man. So although Yahoo never came up with the reason that the price was falling, I explained it to everyone. I said, ladies and gentlemen, the price is falling because everybody's manipulating the market. Don't worry, it'll go right back up. True. Here's what market pros are telling Yahoo Finance about 2024. It says stocks little changed during 2023's last trading day. Little changed? These freaking morons. They're just as stupid there as they are trying to tell you that we got a bearish pattern on Sofi right now, morons. They're totally illiterate. Actually, they're very smart. I have to take that back. They're very, very smart because they put the headlines out and they bet one way or the other, depending on the type of headline they put out. And they obviously have gone long now when they're telling you there was little change today when the market price had dropped all the way down here and was down like, I don't know how far red it was. I don't remember. Does anybody know how much it was down red today? Let me go here. I'm going to try and see if I can tell. Went from 15,107 all the way down here to 14,957. Down 200 points today, and now it's only down 67.44. And believe you me, they want this thing to close down only 65 or 66. But did you see that? It just jumped $2. There it is. See? See the number? Watch what I'm talking about. I know what I'm saying, folks. I'm on to these people like white on rice, folks. Look at that, 65.88. From 66.66 to 65.88. Uh-oh, shorts. That's not looking good. Oh, no. That doesn't look good at all. Oh, goodness. Man, oh, man. Huh. So you can see every time it gets to the 66 number down, they try to drive it even further down. They don't want it to break over the 66. It's all just a freaking game, people, to them and to everybody that they associate with. That's all it is. It's a numbers game. And you got the advantage of being here on this channel with me so that you can discover these things that I bring to your attention. And you've seen how many times I pointed it out to you. Okay? So once it just was down 66, they took it back $3 further back, and now it's starting to ascend again. 69.88. See, they take it even off of that 88 down. Now down, and this is a good number for them there. They like that. 69.67. Now only down 69.55. So it's over. It's all over. The fakery, the shakery, the bakery, the makery. It's ended, folks. No one's falling for it anymore. We still have an hour and 55 minutes for this continued run to run on up. Look at that, 27.13. Now 27.18, improving. Now 26.88. And look at them trying to actually put in a 6.6 here. There it is. They're going for 6.66 right there. Watch. You'll see it, folks. And look how much is down there, 68.888. These numbers, folks, they're not just material. They're just not fabricated numbers. It's not coincidence. I've been trying to tell you guys this for a long time. These numbers that they play out and they keep trying to repeat to, they're numbers I've shown you over and over again. Those are here with me. 1,038 views of this channel today. Over 105 likes. Look at it now. Here we go. It's turned back positive. It's going up now. We're only down 67. Only down 67.49. Now only down 66.91. Now only down 66.44. And there they turned it around from the 66 again. See? See how hard they try? Isn't it cool to be able to see this stuff so you understand what these people do? And then it makes you understand. And this is why I tell you, folks, we can either sit and throw our hands up in the air in absolute frustration and aggravation, or we can take advantage of it. And that's what we've been doing here. Look at it now. Now down. Look at that number, 666. See that? Look at it. Look close here. Now it's only down 65, folks. They're screwed. This thing's out of here, folks. You can buy more Sofi now because it's going to rise. It's going to keep climbing here. They're absolutely done with it right there. If they couldn't hold it that 666 number, it is completely over for them, and it's over for the shorters on Sofi too. I'm telling you, folks. January 1st is a Sunday. Good. But we'll be open January 2nd, so that's good. Look over here, folks. Look at this. I'm going to come in real tight on this chart because I want you all to see what's about to happen with the NASDAQ. Watch these green candlesticks start coming once they all see this. See this 666? They're trying to hold it down. They're just going to try and hold it down there. Now they've got it down 67 again. But when this thing breaks away from that and goes right on up, there's no way they're going to stop it. Here we go, folks. Right now, you're seeing it, you're watching it, you're learning something. 66666 is what they're trying for. But they're not going to get it. They aren't going to get it. Now only down 65.86. Now only down 65.19. Now only down 64 something next. You'll see it right now. Right now. It got away from them, folks. They tried that 666 hocus pocus number, and it's running away now. Now only down 65.62. Now only down one more effort to make it happen for them. And they're going to try to stop that thing down at 666 right here. They're going to try to close the NASDAQ today down 6666. I guarantee it. Just by watching what they're doing right now. I guarantee you that's what their aim is. But the problem for them is there's too many people buying here. There's too many people that have gone, oh man, I better get in before this thing runs because they can see this already. Look at this number. They're going to keep trying to hammer it there from that number. Watch them do it. Isn't it cool to see how they try this bull crap that they try? But you see it, and now notice how it's been trading sideways at that number because they're trying to hold it there, see? But sadly enough for them, this is a cup, this is a handle, a tiny drop, and then the pop. There's the cup, there's the handle, the tiny drop, and then the pop. Let's see if I'm right or not. There's the cup, the handle, the little drop, the pop. There's that number again, trying the same number again. Yep, New Year's is on a Monday. That's right. Let's see if Catfish is right about this cup and handle drop pop. And look at that. After the NASDAQ has had this incredible monthly run, it ends up only down 0.5%, possibly even green today, folks. But we're watching this number here because we can see what their efforts are, and they're going, unfortunately for them, it's running away from them now. This will be the last time they're in the 6.6s, I call it. This will be the last time they're in the 6.6s. Forget about the 20. The NASDAQ is going to run here. They're going to go right on up. You can see it's at 1528.02. And by the way, when they start coming in on this, they're going to make it go up $2 and $3 at a time. There it is. Bye-bye 666. It's out of here. Look at that. 65.88. That's another short number. Now they're trying still. They're trying with all they've got to hold this thing down here, 66666. And they probably got their effing cameras out so they can take a picture of it when they get it there. But I'm here to tell you, folks, it looks to me like there's just too much. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. You can blow past this manipulative effort. And I'm telling you, that's a long cup and handle drop pops coming. Here it comes, folks. 6698 down. And man, are they trying so hard. See, they're going to try and force it down so that when it comes up, they'll have a big order there to make it close at 6666. I'm telling you, that's what they're trying to do here right now. Meanwhile, as we said, we're going to climb to 10,000 feet, and we have broken through the turbulence there. So at this point in time, though, we'd still like you to hold on tightly and stay securely in your seats with your seatbelts fastened. We haven't quite broken out of this turbulence, but we will rise above. We are ascending as we speak. Thank you. This is your captain speaking. As you can see, we just took on some more fuel, 110,000 gallons. Folks, look at that wimpy little dump effort of 7.49 thousand shares. 7.49 thousand. I could buy that many shares right now. And then look at this big buy of 110, and look at the dump effort, 29,000 people. This is an absolute bulls in control. Bulls, forget about the 2:13 p.m. that it is right now. You can completely forget about it. Shorts are totally screwed here, and this is going to continue to climb from 2:13 to 4 p.m. And I say so because you're going to see, as I refresh this page, that these green candlesticks from these hedge funds and people buying now, and institutions that are going to come in because they saw what happened. They've been watching all this game playing and manipulation, and I guarantee you some of them bought in today. We're going to see an increase of more than we saw, and I want to show you now, folks. I think we just got another one. Nope, not yet, but they will be in here come Monday. Monday when the market opens. We've had 5 more institutions just took positions just now. 5 more institutions. You just saw the jump from 728 to 733, and every freaking one of them, folks, is a long position. My God. 1229, now 730. I called it, folks. I called it completely. You know I called that. I told you. I absolutely told you so. No, we don't need a song tattoo, Chance Lady, yet, because we got institutions coming in here now. And I just got through saying, folks, don't be surprised after today's manipulative efforts that 5 or 6 institutions didn't buy more. And look at that. It just jumped from 728 to 733. Every one of them. 5 new long positions. Hold on, people. Hold on. You guys got to see this. I keep track of the institutions. Up here at the top, 701. Sorry. Up here at the top, 701, 707, 708, 709, 711, 712, 713, 714, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 721. 721 as the 4 trading goes to get 728. Now 7, see that? 730. How do you like that? Why? The question you should be asking yourselves, why are all these institutions buying all these shares of Sofi? Folks, you need to be asking yourself, why is this towering climb starting to increase even more over here now? And they haven't even added this in. This is just a 721. Folks, we're up here now. We're up here. We're going to be up here to 730 something. We're going to be up here, man. We're going to be off the freaking chart, everybody. God. All right. Hope you've learned something being here on this channel today, everybody, and I hope that you will put in a like for me. Man. Pre-market trades, 1028. Those of you that are here on this channel that didn't see this earlier, I want to show you something about the chart here, NASDAQ chart. Take a very good look here. What I want you to be aware of is if you look at the 5-year NASDAQ chart, they're trying to, and we'll have to just go to the max. Max, please. What? Oh, that's the NASDAQ. I'm sorry. Hold on. And look at that, the NASDAQ's at an all-time high. And by the way, look at the number, they got it down 66 here. All right, here's what I want to show you, people. Go to the max chart here and look at this. They're showing on this chart the maximum price that this has ever attained was $25.14. Well, thanks to Stock Goat, I found out that that's not true. And in fact, the highest, and this was posted on December the 27th at 11:30 by Stock Goat, Kyle White. Go over to YouTube, subscribe to his channel. And the reason you want to is because he shows everybody the truth. On February 1st, the high of this stock was not that number. It was $28.26. And folks, I'm telling you this because they want you not to know that. They don't want you to know. They want you to put your sell orders in at 25.13. Okay? Everybody? They don't want you to know that the all-time high of this stock was the number I just showed you right there. They don't want you to know that 28.26 is the highest this price has been. And they don't want you to know that this stock has the potential to run from the open of 25.78 and go up freaking $2.50. They don't want you to know that it can happen in one day, a $2.50 rise. Okay? I'm just showing you this so you're all aware of it. These are the games that are played with this stock, and they never cease to do that. The price is not 25.14 for the all-time high, but see, they can minimalize the people putting in sell orders up there at that higher number because they don't want you to know it was over $28.20-something. They don't want you to know that. They want you to think that that's as high as it can possibly get, and then there's going to be major resistance at 25. But I got news for you. That's not true. And you can see right now, Catfish called this completely. It is going on off. Time to put your buy order in now at 10:02. Put it in now at 10:02. Hopefully you've got one in at $9.98 for 10 shares and $9.99 for 10 shares, like I didn't, and then $10 for 10 shares, and then 10:01 for 10 shares. And then you're going to put in right now, you're going to put in and see, you just, if it was at 10:04, you just filled at 10:02. But folks, don't worry, because this thing's going to keep climbing, and you can already see the trend. And I can show you here by the volume, and you're going to see this, and you're going to like what you see, people. $70 people here with me right now. Don't worry, Tattoo Chance, Lucky. I will put a song up here, but I want to put the song on when I see them really starting to buckle, and then I'm going to put the major song pressure on them. We're going to kick ass. Look at all these big green candlesticks, and look at what they try to counter this run up with. Look at the dump there, 749, 7,449 shares they tried to dump to stop the run, and they made the price drop right here from 10:02 to 10:01 with 7,049 shares. But on the heels of that, somebody bought 29,000. Heels of that, they bought 26,000. The heels of that, they bought 110,000. And the shorts countered with a wimpy 29,000 share dump. Didn't even drop the price a penny. Then they said, shit, we got to make it fall. So they said, put another one in. Put one in for 61,000. Made the price drop a whole penny again. Then after that, they said, buyers came in. I'll take 14,000. The next one said, I'll take twice that much at 27. The next one said, I'll take 4 times that at 82,000. Okay. And then the next one came in as a buy at 16.9. And they said, shit, this thing's getting crazy. We got to stop it. And they said, let's dump freaking 52,000 shares. Meanwhile, people are buying here 110,000, and they're buying 27,000. They're buying 82,000, and someone just bought 112,000 when they tried to dump 13,000 shares the minute before. Are you getting the picture here? Are you getting the picture, everybody? And you better be looking closely at this blue line that's gaping away from the gold for 50-day. Right now, as we speak, Quin Chen Yu, is that means lower next week? No, the lowest was already achieved today at $9.81. SoFi stock price is going to continue to rise every single day from now until the earnings call. There will be an occasional 20-cent pullback or 30-cent pullback during the midday like they did today, and then off she goes. And here comes a real some counterattack with some weight behind. They actually dumped 114,000 when someone bought 112. They countered with 114 for once. They finally started to try to get serious and stopping this run up, but that's costing them major money, folks. 114,000 times $10 is $1.1 million they just dumped. And then the next minute they came in at 66.33. See the number? 66.33, which equals, if you add the 3 and 3, is 666. These are the little things I show you, people. 66 plus 33 is 666. They got a freaking firecracker here. They got a tiger by the tail, man, is what they got. They got a bull that they can't handle. How'd you guys like my thumbnail today with the bull rider? That's right. We're going to have a song. We're going to have a cheer. We're going to end with a cheer. We're going to have a great ending today to the day. We still have an hour and 36 minutes for this continued ascent to continue, for this 200-day moving average line to just keep going up and up and up. Regardless of any efforts by these piece of shit dumpers, it is not going to stop. As you can see, they just dumped here 114,000. They dumped 66,000. They dumped another 104,000, and the price didn't even drop a freaking penny, people. And here's the funny thing. They're used to, when they dump 120,000, seeing the price drop 4 or 5 cents. That's why they're doing it. But you can see now it has zero effect on this thing, man. This bull is out of this. This thing is broken out of the stable, and it's not going to stop. They're not able to stop it. They're not able to quit the run. And I think it's interesting to see. Look how heavy the volume came here on this thing. Let's get over here to the 1 day. Look how heavy the volume was here in this morning. Look at all that heavy volume. And the problem for them, see, is they shorted all this. They shorted there, they shorted there, they shorted there, they shorted there, shorted there, shorted there, shorted there. They shorted. They're shorting all this on the way up. They're shorting. And it's to no avail. A complete catastrophe as we now hit 30 million. And that's 15 million of positive gaining. People want to make money on this stock, and there's 15 million shares that were bought of people who are doing that. They're making money, everybody, just like we did today. Yeah, we're making money. And how do you like that? Strong bounce back to back over $10, just like Catfish said. I told you, I took my shorts out, and I said, if this thing doesn't end up over $10 today, I'm going to eat my shorts. They're still here on the sideline waiting to be consumed. Yesterday's thumbnail was better, Kevin says. Oh, showing that. I got you. Yeah, I know. That was a pretty hot. Got that girl pulling a semi tractor trailer. She's pulling with her hands and her muscles. Yeah. No, I like putting up these types of things that get people's attention. And I had another picture for that strength that you're gonna like. I might use it at another time. I have it over here right now in my folder here. Let me try and do something here. Yeah, this is cool. Doc downloads. Just give me a second. Oh, I don't have it there now. Shucks. I don't know where I put it. Pictures. Hold on. Hold on a second. Dadgummit. I was thinking about putting this one up for Sofi hot. All right. Would you like this one next? Sofi hot. Maybe that'll get some attention. Good grief, the questions, I know. End of the year with a cheer. Yep, Kunchi. Does that mean lower next week? Yeah, I know it. Yesterday's thumbnail was better. Yep, epic. Good grief, the questions. Yeah, I know. Did I just see 2 million share traded in less than 10 minutes? I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it at all. Yeah, you did. You just did. I just said 28 million. It's at 30,092,000. Oh, they're coming in on this thing, man. And guess what, folks? As I said to you, don't be surprised after this manipulative downturn that we got a bunch of institutions that made that happen so they could get in on the low. And look at how many institutions just came in. They're piling in right now, folks. We have now gone up from this morning. Yesterday we had 728 institutions. I take it back. On the 27th, we had 721 institutions. 721. And now we're at 733. 12 institutions in 2 days, people. They know what's coming. They know what's coming. They know just like I know. They know just like Hurricane Lopez knows. They know just like Trending Stocks knows. They know just like my buddy Stock Goat knows. They all know. All of these institutions know. They just don't want to buy in at the high of the day. They want to run it down before they enter. And today we have seen an increase of another 5 institutions today alone. There we go. Going on back up. Bitfarm's going back up. I know it's going to because I'm going to watch. Oh my God. Look at Bitcoin. See, I showed you this morning it was down here yesterday and they ran it up to right here today. And then they run it back down and then they start it back up again. Just like this market today. Look at that Bitcoin here during the last hour. My God, what an awesome climb from 418 to 421. From 40, what was this low out here? From 41,888, I guarantee is what they tried for. From 41,888 to 42,118. Beautiful. 1,000-point increase on Bitcoin. And TNX is now down. And this morning in the pre-market, TENX was at 35.36 in the pre-market. Another manipulated stock. Oh yeah, baby. 30,169,000, and they're not even done yet. We still have an hour and a half. My gosh, this thing is going to go over 40 million shares possibly, people. Don't be surprised at all to see another 10 million between now and 4. And I've said to you folks over and over, Every day, and each and every day this thing breaks over 40 million shares will be an impossibility for them to short and handle. The bull is going to break out of the stall here no matter what they try here to hold it below 10. I guess a lot of shorts want to try to see me eat my shorts, but that ain't going to happen. No siree. Now I get to take one more picture of 9.99. I'm going to catch 9.99 at the very lowest it was the last time it was there. I'm going to catch it. I'm going to catch it. Ah, dang. I missed it. Shucks. Golly. See, you know why? Because everybody just said, the hell with that. I'll buy that $9.99, and it got swallowed, just completely swallowed. So much for your efforts there, shorties. I'm sorry it didn't work out for you. That was horrible for you, I know, to see that $9.99. I wonder how many thousands, hundreds of thousands you dumped to get there, and then it just got gobbled up. And look at it so fast. Man, I missed that $9.99 so fast it was gone. Give it one more shot, you son of a guns. Come on. What's wrong? You don't have the strength to hold it under 10? Well, no, they didn't have the strength to hold it under 5. They didn't have the strength to hold it under 6. Didn't have the strength to hold it under 7, 8, 9, or 10. But I want that picture. If they get it there, man, I'm going to put it on my wall. I'm going to put it on my wall. They don't have the mustard. They don't have the strength. Weak-ass pieces of crap. 2:34 in the afternoon, and it ran out for them. Just ran out of time. Come on, one more $9.99 here. Let me get this picture. There's just too many people that want to buy it, folks, at not at that price below 10. And they're going to have pictures on their wall too, probably, I guess. We'll leave this camera up here, though. Somebody just posted here. Yeah, you can find out who the new institutions are that came in. Yeah. Unfortunately, we won't know. We won't know until Monday. But I have a site here that you can see that on. Just give me a second and see if I can find it. 8-pound prime rib, 6 pounds of Alaskan king crab legs, twice baked potatoes for my Christmas to my kids today. Thank you, shorts. Yeah, baby. Nice. Way to hear that, Oprah's Wet Cave. Who were the newest institutions? Well, I have a website here that'll help you with that. And I have it in my bookmarks. So let me just go here and show it to you, bookmarks. And it says here, hedge funds and institutional owners. This website is called hedgefollow.com. All right. And then you'll see the new institutions that took up positions here on this. God almighty. And this is the funny thing. I want you guys to look at this. These institutions, they're not playing around. This one owns 14.17 million shares worth 113 million, and they just increased their position by 683,000 shares. Okay, up 5%. Okay, this one here, ARK Kathy Wood, now owns 6.48 million. She increased hers by 528,000, and she now has an increase of 187%. All right. Look here. This is a brand new one. Virtue Financial just came in, took up new 332,000 shares, and they got a half of a star rating for success. I guess this year is going to be the year they start turning around their record and be successful. Okay. Now this one here, D.E. Shaw, don't be confused. That's not our buddy Sean Shaw. This is a shorter. This is just like Citadel. He's well known to be a hacking shorter who by the way, just decreased his share count by 84% because he knows where this thing's going to. And there's another one here, Jane Street Group, also part of the hedge funds that are classically shorting stocks to make millions of dollars off of gullible retail investors. Jane Street Group just lowered theirs by 58%. And look at that, a 2-star rating by that piece of turd. And by the way, so you be aware, these people are getting out. Just sold 1.76 million shares to get out of that shorted position. But the rest are all longs. Here you go. This one right here just added. They've got 113 million and they added 10%. Bought it 1.39 million shares. This one here just added, has $325 million worth. BlackRock just increased by 6.95%. That's BlackRock, people. You know who they are. They bought 2.65 million shares. This one here, State Street, they own $119 million worth, and they increased their position by 9.43. Look at this one here, Millennium Management. They now have 5.81 million shares. They've increased by 214%. People, and here's another one, Citadel Advisors. And by the way, Citadel, I don't think that's not the same Citadel I'm familiar with. They own 4.97 million. They're brand new, just bought in 621,000.59. All right, so there's one of the new ones there. This is another one here that was shorting. This is a shorting. Ensign Peak and Advisors. They were shorting Sofi stock. They had a short position. They just evacuated. They got out 87% of their holdings, sold 1.52 million shares. All right, here's one here. Schoenfeld Strategic increased their position, bought 226,000, raised their position by 144%. This is a new one, a small one, Jefferies Financial Group. And this might be Jefferies that is the Analyst. New, took up a small position, smaller than I have, but every one of these down here, short, all dumped 100% of their short positions. This one sold 708,000 out of their shorted positions because, and look at the star ratings, no stars, 2 stars, 1 star, 0 stars. All of these shorted, and they're just adding to their losses. And this just makes them even look worse and worse and worse because they had to get out of these shorted positions here recently. All right, just so you're aware of it. Awesome. Now I want to show you guys something else here. All of you that are here with me still. Red Squirrel, who were the newest institutions? All right, Stacy Vaughn, sounds good. Xavier, $9.99 puts and calls expire worthless. Will close $9.99, go up 25 cents after hours. I don't think so. I do not believe that. No, I don't believe that one single tiny teeny bit. Citadel is one of the largest market makers. Yes, they are. And they just went long on Sofi. Citadel went long. They're known, man, they used to kill AMC stock, Citadel. Citadel was killing AMC stock, shorting it, increasing their short. Now they've gone long on Sofi. Look right here, folks. Look here. Look at these massive green candlesticks coming in. Right here since 2:30, 102,000 share entry. Another red dump, only 72,000. And then you got 5 in a row buying in, buying. This one bought freaking 115,000 shares. Then you got a wimpy dump attempt of 53,000. And then right after that, you got a buy of 127,000 shares, everybody, okay? And then 3 more candlesticks green after that. Look at the 200-day moving average here, everybody. I do not agree that this price closes at $9.99 today, and if it does, it's going to cost them $15 million to do it, which I'd love to see them do that. Now, I want to show you guys something else in regards to these bashers of our stock. See these guys right here? Stock has been downgraded by these morons 20 plus times. Vincent Callan Tech, he's got a 2-star rating. Sofi says he's got a price target of $7, 2-star rating. He's rated number 500 something, 5,366 out of 8,000. Look at this Mike NG, folks. Target price of $7, 0-star rating. Look at this Lance Jesserun, 0-star rating. Price target of $9. Here, David Chiaverini, the guy that came out with Wedbush and downgraded us on May the 15th and made the price fall about 12%. That moron right there with a SoFi price target of $3. Let me ask you this question, folks. Do you want to believe this type of paid shill people right here, or do you want to believe people like this? Andrew Jeffrey of Truist with a 5-star rating and a SoFi price target of $14, everybody. He is rated number 69 out of 8,665 Wall Street analysts. And he's got a price target of $14. Look at John Hecht of Jeffries, 5-star rated. He's rated number 273 out of 8,665. Look at that. Out of experts, this one here is rated 210 out of 36,796. This one here is rated 709 out of 36,796. Price target $15, people. I got this information from Stock Goat this morning. I took a screenshot of his right here on this when he showed this. This guy knows what he's talking about, Stock Goat. I suggest you go check him out. I always give credit for this kind of information to the people I got that from. Man, guys and gals, you gotta see what's going on here. All this monkey business and these price targets. And the reason that they're doing this is because of this reason. And I'm going to show you right now, everybody. Right now, so you can understand why they play this game. Okay? All right, I'm going to show you. You need to understand what and why and how and all of that. Over here on the main page where they have these analysts, okay? Here's what you need to pay attention to. On these analysts here, they have an average price target. The average price target on this stock is $9.18 because of those guys that are getting paid to put those numbers in. If those morons weren't there doing that, the price target on here average would probably be closer to $12 or $13, people. So they have their place in the market to hold this down, understand? Citigroup just maintains buy to buy. Piper Sandler maintains neutral to neutral. Barclays to equal weight. Truist buy to buy. Morgan Stanley underweight to equal weight. They've just upgraded. Keith Bryant Woods has upgraded from underperform to market perform. All right, everybody? Okay, now you know. Now you know. And this is by the way, I heard somebody just say here, Xavier 999 puts and calls and says 999 is where we're going to close today and up 25 cents in after hours. Then I said I don't think so, but he could be right. I'm not always right, but I don't think so. I don't think so. All right, I don't think so. And I'm going to take a picture of this last 999 if they can get it there again. I just missed it again. It was there for a second. And I want to see if they can do it again because I'd love to catch 999 on my screen again here this time. There it is. Got it. Good deal. Excellent. Thank you, Shorts. I mean, they don't do much to good, but that was nice of them to do that for me. All right. So did Catfish Tyler just capture the very last time that the price is going to hit $9.99 in the history of this stock ever again? Might be. Maybe not, though. Savvy is a short fund also. Yep. Nice retest of $10. Gave some profits back, but I'm happy. Locked and loaded again. Good. Part of the game, people were up a lot, so don't get discouraged. Yeah. People, we're up a lot. Don't get discouraged. You got to have a breather. I've explained this to people before. When a stock is on a run like this, it has to breathe a little bit. It has to consolidate. It's not healthy for it not to do this, okay? It's just sure and simple. It's not healthy for it not to have this happen. This is healthy sign for our stock. And I'm going to refresh this page. I tell you, I am going to catch the last time that this price was at $9.99. I'm going to get it here. Every time they run it back to that number, I'm going to catch a picture of it until they can't get it there anymore. Because I want to have it on my wall along with my with my $4.99 picture, my $5.99, my $6.99, my $7.99, my $8.99, and my $9.99. I'm going to have it. Got plenty of room for photos. And look at that. Now jumped to 1001. 1001. 30,908,000, folks, right now. Oh, let me write this down. I want to have a track of this. At what time it was? At 2:49 p.m. Price was 30,918,000. All right, and that's at 2:49. That's good to know. And the price $10. We'll just say $9.99 because it was for a second. But I think I might have caught the last $9.99. That last picture I took, I think is it, folks. I'm happy to say I don't think they're ever going to get to $9.99 again. I think I got a picture of it. I'm going to hit 10 there too. It's good. I'm going to catch it. If they go $9.99 again, I'm going to take one more picture. I'm going to keep doing like I said till they run out. But now it's toggling 10 to 10:01. So there'll be very little possibility when it's toggling 10 to 10:01 that they're going to have a chance to get it down to $9.99 again. Because see, it's a computer trading now. It's a computer that's trading this thing. And you can see the gain is down 268. And you can see now it's going to be down what? 26 what next? Down 2.68% today after a 130% gain. See, it's toggling 10 to 10:01. They can't get it back down to $9.99. We got fewer and fewer people here on my channel right now, and that's okay because we've had a great day with 1,136 people here. I like Jacob Raber there. What all we got going on here? Citadel is one of the largest market makers. I know they are. Nice retest of 10. Yep. Part of the game. Yep. Of year. Yep. Year tax harvesting. That's right. That's exactly right. We should trade sideways this evening. Might even dip a little, and I'm buying. Okay. Y'all weren't even here when we went down 11% one day and came back even the same day. This was nothing but proves support. That's right, Jacob. Jacob says he's predicting a close of 10.10. I said earlier I thought we'd see a 10.13 close. Anthony, keep your short not too far. Thanks, guys. Thanks to all of you here today. Your input helps everybody. Keep your short not too far. Yep. I got you. Be glad we're holding $10 anyways. I'm out for the day. Don't even have to watch. All right, Jacob, you mean not going to stick around to watch me eat my shorts if it's not over $10? All right, well, that's okay. You can come back and watch this later and you'll see if I had to eat my shorts or not. But I told everybody when it was down there at 981, I said, if this dang thing doesn't jump back over 10 today, I'll eat my freaking shorts. And I've said that about 10, 12, 15 times over the past, and I haven't ever had to eat my shorts once. And at this stage of the game, it sure as crap doesn't look like I'm going to have to eat my shorts again, because I'm watching this down 268. I'm watching this. Watch. Down 272. Okay. Now we're down 268 again. Watch this number here. Now we're only down 265. What happened to that 272 number they've hit? See, they just went up 2. Now they're toggling 268 to 270. No more 2. There's a 272. Now down only 268. Watch this number here. Now down only 263. Uh-oh. Sorry, shorts. There's again the 272. This is computers trading, folks. Guess what they're going to see next? 268 and then 262. 272 again. 268. That was fast. That snapped back fast. Watch this number change to 262 now, probably. Oh my, what happened to the 272? Just 268 and 269 now. No more 272s even in there. Those are gone. Now we're just toggling 268. There's one more at 272. Uh-oh, 265. Now only 271. It's coming our way, folks. Down 272. That's the last time, man. They're just trying so hard. They keep dumping in 1, 2 shares at a time. Down 268 now. And this is how I can tell where the trend's going, because I watch these close. Now only down 265. Now only down 268, toggling. There's another chance at that 272. They keep diving in with that. But I'm watching this close. 268 now. 272 again, toggling back and forth. Now 269 down. Now only 268. Back to 272. Now only down 265. Uh-oh. That's not helpful for you. And they could only get to 268. No 272. Now 267. Folks, it's changing our direction right now under your eyes. Watch these numbers here. The last chance at 272. Back to 269. Back to 265. This is beautiful. I love what I'm seeing here. 268 now. Oh, 277 and jumps right back to 268. That's boss strength right there, folks. That's major strength. In a flash of an instant, they had that number and it was gone. 272 again. 268. Next will be 262 or 263 more likely. Uh-oh, 267. It's going the other way. It's going away from them. Now only 271, so they've already altered. They're trying to stop this. They're trying to stop this bull run. They just can't. Now only down 258, folks. Look at that. All right. That's nice. That's very nice to see that. Now watch what it toggles back and forth between. Now only down 258, folks. And you can see they are going to throw in the towel. Now only 263. Back to 258 again. And you can see what's happening now. They've given away to that other price. They've given away now. We're toggling 258 to 260. Now you're going to see this thing keep climbing, people. Jacob, ready for this next squeeze. Have a good days, guys. Try not to overtrade your paper hands. Show the nuts, Cap. There you go, right? Got 5,000, Jacob says, at 986. Dang, yeah, baby. D Hunter, premium burn today, and that's at its finest. What a way to end the year. Down but up. That's right. But remember, we're still in an uptrend. Oh, I can tell you that right now, because look at this now. It's only down 262, and now it's toggling to down 258, 262. Goodbye to that 277 we were seeing a little bit ago when the price was. They're toggling now 258 to 262, and I'm showing you, folks, this is a key indicator for a climb. If they can see this thing and they can and keep seeing this thing being down less and less and less, that's what we want to see. And there's hardly any volume to try to run it back with. Down only 258 now, folks. Down only 263 and 259. What happened to the down 272? Where'd happen to that? Gone. Gone forever. And it's gone forever. Gone forever. Gone forever. Look at that. Now only down 255, everybody. Down 2.55 and increasing the now toggling 255 to 262. Toggling no more 272, now 257, and watch it go down 251. It'll be 251 or 252 here. Watch this happen, folks. I'm telling you. I know Catfish knows what he's talking about. Say goodbye to 272 forever. Now we're toggling. The computer's trading here, see? Now only down 263. Now only down 258. We're going to see 255 again in a second, because it's trading between these three numbers now, and it'll keep going our direction if you ask me. And I know you're not asking, but I am showing you this so you can see the trend. And my presumption is pretty soon it's not going to say 255 for the low. It's going to say 251 or 252. Let's see if I'm right or not. Let's see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Jacob Rader, key is to hold 9 to 10. 990 to 10. That's my due diligence. If Sofi is down when market isn't, we in trouble. Yeah, but won't be the case. All of you who left early, I hope you watch this back and learn. Learn from your mistakes. That's the best thing for you to do, a good thing. You have to leave profits on the table sometimes. Yep. And look right here, 259 down, and the next number is going to be again 255. My belief is that we are definitely seeing an increase, now down 263. And watch what happens here. 255, 258. Beautiful. I love it when I see things that I tell you are going to happen. And it's going to happen, folks. This run has not even started. It's 3 o'clock right now. We got a power hour ahead of us. I'm ringing the bell. Watch this number change. 258, 259 down now. It's toggling only one fraction of a thousandth. 1,000th it's toggling. 258 down. It is 3 o'clock. Now only down 254. Here we go, people. There's no short eating for Catfish today. No, sir. No, sir. Now only down 258 to 254 toggling. You watch what I'm saying. It's true, folks. You're going to learn something here on this channel this afternoon. You're down only 258, and we're tagging. We were just seeing down 2.72 4 minutes ago. Now look at this. It's toggling 261. There's no more 272. 262. Now 255 again. Look out. Now down 263. This is a big fight that's going to start here. Down 258. Watch what I'm showing you, folks. I'm showing you this for a reason, because this will give you the immediate trend of where we're headed. And now only 261. Back to 255. Now 258, then 261. Here we go. 255, 258, 261 is what we're seeing. 255, 258, 262 we even saw. There's 3. 251, 255, 268, 263. Oh my God. Oh my. Only 253 now and 258. This is beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. We're going to run, folks. There's no way to stop it. There's no way to stop it. Now only down 256. Now 259 and 256. And we just saw 253, folks. It's changing. We're going to see them keep coming in on this stock. You guys watch what I'm showing you here, because it's important to understand this. Now they're only down to 261 from 263 when they were running it back. Now 258 to 261 is all we're seeing. And we even saw a 253 there a second ago. We saw a 253 just a second ago. And we're going to see it again because this thing is starting to toggle to our advantage. Look at that. See, they cannot even get it below down 263 anymore. This is where we are, 255, 258, 263. 255, 258, 263. That's what we're toggling. Uh-oh, 260 now. Oh, this is good, folks. I like it a lot, what I'm seeing here. Down 263. Now only down 258. What happened to the 260? Uh-oh. Now only down 254, people. Here we go. Now only down 253. And now they can only get to 257, folks. 253 and 257. This price is going to rise. Now only down 248, folks. Now only down 248 and 253. I'm showing you this so you can learn from this channel, folks, when you're here. You got to learn to look at, and this will tell you when you should be buying in because they're losing traction. The shorts are losing traction. We just saw it popping back to down 272. Then that reduced to 268. And then that reduced to 263. And now we're seeing that reduced down to 258. Their price is running. You can't see this. See, it's an interesting thing. You're not seeing a change in the price. You're seeing a change in the fractions of the percentage down. Okay, everybody? Now we're only down 253. This is gorgeous to see this happening. And all it means to me is that this thing's got some green candlesticks coming in, baby. Look at this here. Oh my gosh, look at that 10-day moving average right there busting to the top. Uh-oh. This is a miserable short nightmare happening right now. An absolute nightmare on the shorts and developing in front of them. And by the way, NASDAQ is showing, Yahoo is showing bullish short-term, bullish mid-term, bullish long-term. And look at all these green candlesticks, people. Look at from 247. Look at that. A 25,000 share buy. A 69,000 share buy. Right here, we got a 45,000 share buy. 23,000 shares green. 75,000. And they try to counter with what? 9,200, everybody. And then we have another big buy of 88,000. Another buy of 96,000. And they try to counter with how much? 12,024. Oh my God, 30,000 buy, 30,000. They try to counter with 18,000. Then you got to buy in a freaking 94,000 and a counter of how much? 41,000 and a big buy at 108 coming in here. Golly, look at that chart, everybody. Dang, D Hunter looks to me shorty's won today. Are you kidding me, man? D Hunter, oh, you're letting me down by saying that, man. The shorts have freaking totally gotten toasted today. They have gotten their butt handed to them once again today. They've gotten this handed to them in a major way. And I'm going to show you now why it is. I'm going to try and take a picture of this last time we're ever going to see $9.99 again. There it is. That's the last time we're ever going to see that price again. And the reason I say to you this is because the shorts on a 1 month chart look like this. The shorts shorted the price here. That's what made it fall at 734. They shorted it there. They shorted it here at 808 because that's what made it fall. They shorted it here at 833 and that's what made it fall. They shorted it right here at 946, which made it fall. They shorted it again at 948, which made it fall. They shorted it again at 965, which made it fall. They've shorted all these positions and they haven't gotten rid or returned hardly any of them. All right. So the shorts, to say the shorts won today is kind of hilarious because they deserve it finally. They've had a new higher low for how many days in a row? 22 out of 25 days, SoFi's had a new higher low. Give them one day, man. Don't call them winners. They're freaking losing more. They're losing, losing, losing. And they're losing today. You can call them a winner today if you want, but they're losing today. Not to mention that they borrowed the shares that they borrowed, they had to pay 1% on almost today to borrow them. There were 10 million shares available to be shorted today with, and I bet you they used every dang one of them. And I laugh in their faces. $9.99. What a freaking joke. They were trying to do this same thing at $8.99. You see how that held up for them. They were trying to do it at $7.99. How many times did I have people come on this channel and say, God, Catfish, are we ever going to get back over 8 again? And there's so many things going on here. I want you to be aware of the fact that the Dow is about to go green. After being down 180 points, it's about to go green. And look at the number that they've got it out here right now, the Dow, folks. 37,689, which it was just before I clicked it, it was 666. It was at 37,666 right before I clicked the button. But look how it hopped off of that. Bam! Right on up. Oh my God. So hilarious. Look at the NASDAQ just climbing, climbing, climbing here, just like the Dow is. And it'll probably be freaking green by the end of the day. Because we got still freaking almost 50, we got 52 minutes to make it go green. And they will push this thing up. Because they were trying to hold it down. I told you at 66.666. You saw how long they tried to hold it there. It's history now. That number's not even in the possibility range. Completely gone. Bye-bye, 66. Same thing on the Dow. They were trying to hold this thing here down at 37,666. I showed you how hard they tried to stop it there. And they held it there for a long time. Look how long it traded sideways at that number pretty much. But it's done. Sayonara 666 on the Dow as well. It's going green. Sofi's going green. It's going green, going green, going green. And I just took a picture of the last time it ever was at $9.99. And the fun thing about this is, Jacob, got you in background now. Girlfriend hates me. We're about to see a nice slow climb next week. Squeeze is imminent. Oh, yeah. Look at that buy-in right there. Look at that buy-in of 166,000 shares when Shorty tried to dump ahead of that 15,079. Guys, look at the manipulation. They tried right here with 42,000 shares to dump it. They tried right here with 130,000 shares to dump it. They tried right here with 15,000 shares to dump it. But what happened after that? Somebody came in and bought more than all that combined. They bought 166,000. And look at the price right now. Look at the thing. We're only down 2.43. We were down 2.72 about freaking 15 minutes ago. This thing's going to go off, people. The cork has come off the cork bottle. Look at these run up. Look at this thing. Look at this. Everything you're seeing is beautiful, folks. Green, 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 green. At 10:47. The run begun at 10:48. It continued, everyone. 10:49, 10:50, 51, and 10:52. What did the shorts they do? Well, they all got screwed, 'cause everything is green, 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 green. Look what I mean. Look at all the green, just a few red. The shorts are dead, and this was what I said. The shorts were really screwed. There's nothing they can do. Yes, indeed, folks. And look at this. Buy of 94,000, dump of 40. Buy of 108,000, dump of 42. Dump of 130. They come in here with a dump of 15. They ran out of powder. And then you got a buy of 23, and you got 166. Then you got a buy of 40, and they try to counter with 153,000 shares, ladies and gentlemen. The whole time, what's this 200-day moving average doing? It went from $9.98 to $9.99 to $10 to $10.01 to $10.02, right on up. Yep, look at that green moving average. Just folks, just keep your eye on the 200-day moving average. Don't worry. Don't worry. There's nowhere else this thing's going. Look over here at the 3-month chart and look at that 200-day moving average. Look right here what just happened. The blue 45-day crossing over the 50-day moving average. Look at that spike right there. Look at all this green out of the last, since the 8th of December, 7th of December. And I can even go back further. Go back here all the way to this date right here. Since 11/27, how many green days? 1, 2, 3, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6, 6 out of 7, 6 out of 8, 7 out of 9, 8 out of 10, 8 out of 11, 8 out of 12, 9 out of 13, 10 out of 14, 10 out of 15, 11 out of 16, 12 out of 17. I'm sorry, I just messed it all up. I didn't mean to do that. I messed it up. Let's try it again. We're going to start right here. And we're going to give them a little bit of it because this is where it was. We're going back to this date. We got 1 out of 1, 2 out of 2, 3 out of 3, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6, 6 out of 7, 6 out of 8, 7 out of 9, 8 out of 10, 8 out of 11, 8 out of 12, 9 out of 13, 10 out of 14, 10 out of 15, 11 out of 16, 12 out of 17, 12 out of 18, 13 out of 19, 14 out of 20, 15 out of 21, 16 out of 22 days green, folks. And here's a red one. 16 out of 24 days green. That's 2/3 the amount of green days versus red ones, folks. That's 66.66% green since that date. And the shorts won today. The shorts would have only won today if the price was still under $10. Stay strong. Probably people's just first market cycle, and the small caps just started. That's right. Flint Creek says another 2 million. Yeah. I hadn't bought since 933. Picked up the dip with 2,000 more shares at 988. The wife picked up 500. We're both holding over 27,000 shares. Hey! You got this as many as I do. You might even surpass me since they're not letting me buy anymore. Yeah, I've only got 26,920. Congratulations. Because they're not letting me buy anymore, but they're going to let me start buying again on Tuesday, or they're going to see every bit of my money yanked out of their freaking sorry asses' hands, Charles Schwab. And as I was already suggested by Lisa, why don't you split it up, Catfish, and put a third of it in one brokerage, another third in another, and a third in another. And I like that idea a lot. So none of them can shut me off completely from being able to trade. Unless they're all in this stinking mess together. Yeah. I laugh as I pull in here on this date. Let's get to the 1-day chart again. Desperation. Tyler is probably so happy he won't have to eat his shorts. Not out of the woods yet, but I'm looking at this active pursuit, and I can guarantee you, I got some barbecue sauce I'll take out to put on my shorts if I have to eat them, everybody. I know that's why a lot of people are still here. I got 50 people here, 107 likes. I hope that you'll come over and hit the like button and just let me put a heart on for you. Bounce off that sexy line. Folks, look at the 10-day moving average since 312. Look at that 10-day moving average. Look at the 10-day moving average since 308. Look at it. Up, 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 up. 10-day. That's a longer term, folks. Keep your eye on that one. Don't worry about the minute by minute. Look at that freaking 10-day moving average. Look at it just pop up again right there, and on up it's going to climb, folks. Nothing Shorty can do about it. Nothing at all, especially when you got these massive buy-ins coming here and Shorty trying to dump these little dumps of only 29,000 when we got 90,000 before that and 25,000. This isn't going to work for them. There's no way they're going to maintain this through the rest of the afternoon. Now let me get over here and look at the Dow. Yep, the Dow is about to go green, everybody. The Dow is about to go green. And I called that too. I told you so. I hate to tell you I told you so, but I told you so. Sorry, shorts. Catfish is showing everybody this stuff because they need to know what's really happening in the marketplace, and don't be fooled. Meanwhile, look at the cup and handle formation right there and the bounce coming in on this NASDAQ chart. Folks, don't be surprised if the NASDAQ isn't green by the end of the day either. Look at all these green candlesticks coming in, folks. Since the same time, green, 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 green. And look at the little dump effort. Look at these buys. 7.39 green, 8.5 green, 3.7 green, 6.26 million green, 12 million green, and an attack of 3.15 million. The next one goes on green, 5.64. The next one, 6.43 million. The next one, 9.31 million. The next one, 6.81 million. The next one, 3. And then they try to dump how many? 6 million, folks. All right. Oh my God. This is just so fun to watch, everybody. So fun to watch Sofi and watch the manipulative efforts that are so weak at this stage of the game. They don't have any shares to short left with. Look how much they just dumped there. 5,000, folks. 5,000 shares. Hilarious. Hilarious and sad for the shorts that they can't do it because they're not going to. We now have, ladies and gentlemen, 40 minutes remaining for the price to continue to rise. To Catfish's number that he's picked is $10.13. Yep, 40 minutes for the price to continue to rise. And what do you call this right here, folks? That is major convergence capitulation right there. Everything coming together in a head. And what did I tell you about this right here? Capitulation and convergence 99 times out of 100 favors longs. This type of run together here where everything gets pressurized together favors longs. 99 times out of 100 when they get together with that convergence and that compression, all right, that favors longs. I'm telling you for a fact. And the reason I'm telling you, and this is why they just came in with a heavy red attack, is because they can see that and they're like, God dang it, man. We got to use more than just 5,000 shares, people. This isn't going to stop this. Oh, yeah. I not fall for it. I not fall for nothing they try. Here we go. Come on, man. Come on, come on, come on, you piece of turd. God dog it, come on. There it is. Thank you. See, I'm taking a picture of this so everybody can see the whole screen, so people can see how hard the market was manipulated down. Look at how far they drove the Dow down, only to see it just nicely recover. Look how far they drove this NASDAQ down to see a nice recovery. All right? This whole market today was manipulated manipulated just like yesterday, and we saw the same end result. Oh yeah, I got my shorts ready to be consumed. I'm taking pictures of this so I can show people later on when I start doing courses to show them how manipulation is used and what they can expect when they come into the marketplace. Yeah, look at this effort. And folks, by the way, this is called a cup, a handle, and a drop, and then a pop. This is a cup, handle, drop, pop happening right in front of your eyes right now. See right here on even this one? Cup, handle, drop, pop. Right there it is, folks. Cup, handle, drop, pop. How do you like that? I hope you do, because that's the end of it right there. That's the end of the rundown, and watch the NASDAQ now steadily climb. That's my prediction. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Mopar says we got paid today with end of year bonuses and cost of living increases. What a great day for a dip. Nice. Yeah, baby. Bounce off that sexy line. I bet against this gap fill and consolidation just so everyone knows. Yep. Bouncing off $10. Oh, yeah, I saw. All right. Ty, a goable beer is in a frosty mug will pair well with those barbecue shorts. 4 of my main stocks retreated today. Held on the odds. Shorts had their day. Let's enjoy the next 15. There you go. If you can't see the buy signal, stop trading. You won't even see this red day on monthly chart. That's right. That's right, Jacob. Yep, clear as day. Before you said that, bought 2,000. Clear double bottom. Yep. Clear double bottom. 1 there, 2 there. And by the way, this first bottom was here at 15,025 on the NASDAQ, and then it double bottomed at 15,027. And now look at it going. Look at these green candlesticks coming in on the NASDAQ. It was just down 66, by the way, when they did that, and now only down 64, just so you're aware of that. All right, just down 66, now down only 64. And look at them coming in right here on this at 325. The NASDAQ's going to end up green by the end of the day is my call, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. If it is red still, it'll be barely red. All right. Look at that manipulation effort from 317, 318, 319, 320, and 321. Because they got sick of all these green. All right. But that's all ended now. Now the NASDAQ down only 64. Now the NASDAQ down only 63. Yep, I'm showing you, folks, so you can understand how it works. The NASDAQ down only 63.77. Talented surfer 15 killed by great white shark. Oh, man. Look at that dump. 122,000, 80,000, 292,000. And someone said, I'll take 220,000. And someone said, I'll take 65. And then they tried one more dump, 151,000. And now that'll all be dwindled away. All that wasted money, folks, all that wasted money is just throwing good money after bad. They're just throwing good money after bad here. Uh-oh, look at it now, though. 998. Look at the volume now, folks. $30,918, and now we're at 33,000. We've seen another 30,000,918. Now we've seen another 3 million shares. 3 million people. 3 million since 249. In a half an hour, 3 million shares to try to stop this run up. Oh, yeah, baby. Burn, baby, burn. They're trying to put out the flames, but they're fanning them instead. 33,525,000, 33,527,000. I got a picture of that 997, and I got a picture of this chart too. Oh my, look at that. The NASDAQ now is only down 56 points. Oh yeah, Bitcoin comes back up to the green. Nice. Ah, very nice. So much for that manipulative effort too. Look at that takedown. And it made my price fall by 12%, and now it's back up in the green and continuing to move this direction across this scale. Nice. We'll see where this thing opens up on Monday when the freaking Bitcoin's up at 44 and plus. And we're all going to see where Sofi opens up Monday morning, maybe 1013, 1028, 1055. Who knows how high it'll be after all those institutions came in. That's right. In case you aren't aware of it, everybody who's here with me right now, today we have increased our institutional ownership from only 721 on the 27th. We've gone from 721 institutions on the 27th of December to 733 now. Folks, we've added 12 institutions in 2 days. And now where is it? Let's go see. Still 733. Every one of them took up long positions. 12 institutions coming in, taking up long positions today. Unreal, huh? Well, you understand now why the price dropped as low as it did today, where it even got to. Part of the reason was because more institutions bought in. 5 more institutions bought today when they did that to Sofi. And they're the ones that made it get down to there in the first place. Institutions, folks. Let's see if I can get one last picture of 999 before it ever disappears for the rest of history. Oh, I got to roll this up just a little bit, because I want everybody to see the whole market on the day and how it was manipulated, everything the market was. There it is, one last time at 999. Yep. There it is. I'm catching this toggle 998, 999 because it was just toggling 997, 998. And so obviously it's going to toggle 999 to 10 here in a minute. Because it's a computer trading, everybody. It's just a computer trading. Look at this channel, had 1,217 views today. Everybody trying to figure out why it was getting manipulated down. And I showed everybody exactly why. Told them exactly when to buy today. A lot of people did. All right, Jacob, 3,000 bought. And market in general. Yep. Okay, let's rock. Tesla, so we can show the retest. Got it. There you go. All right, I got you, Jacob. Okay, Jacob. Happy New Year. Gonna go ahead and say that to you now. Happy New Year, my friend, and to all of you, and to all fellow cats. Happy New Year to you all. And it is going to be a very, very happy new year for all of us. 1 month from now, when Sofi releases its first profitable earning call in its history since its inception. And I got news for you. That's part of the reason that we've had 12 institutions come in on Sofi yesterday and today. All right. That is why. See, when institutions want in on a stock before a major run, they don't want to buy it at its highest price for the week or two. They have to manipulate it. Manipulation. Because they can't wait. And they're taking the bait. Yeah, they're taking the bait, folks. They're taking the easy cheese from the short-sighted, scared, freaking out, manipulated, fearful, sky is falling people who sold today. Yep. Just think about all those people that just sold at 981 today and looking at it now, breaking back up over 10 here before the close. They must feel like idiots. I mean, what a terrible way to end your last day of trading. LOL, Tyler, were you ever in the service? Nope, I was never in the service. I have never been in any form of the military. And that's not because I don't have very great pride for everybody who has. My father was in the military. He was a lieutenant in the Army, and he was a sharpshooter. He had a medal for being a sharpshooter. And but ladies and gentlemen, I still got my shorts here for 26 minutes as these manipulators try their final out here. But I want you to pay very close attention to the fact that even if I do have to eat my shorts, I have other shorts. I won't be out completely. And EMAC just gave me another $2 to get another pair of shorts if I have to eat these. Thank you very much, EMAC. He's trying to support me because if I have to eat my shorts, folks, he's going to be there to support me and give me another pair I can buy with the money he's put in today. See that right there? This chat revenue is $13.99, and I want you to know that he's going to be. And actually, I'm going to go get a cold beer right now. I want to get a beer, so I'm going to do this, and I want to show you this. Just hold on a second here, and we're going to get this up here. There you go, EMAC. Give me a minute to get me a cold one. And I got to get the barbecue sauce for my shorts, just in case. Okay. Oh, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it's me, King Cat. Yeah, I got King Cat Tyler back on the scene. Hey, thank you for being here with us, everybody. Now let's turn it back over to the King Cat Tyler himself. And me, I'm just going to keep hanging out here down on the bottom looking for some low buy and Sofi shares. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a good one. Here's King Cat for you, everyone. Toodaloo. All right. Let's pour us up a nice cold one, folks. And I got my nice frosty mug here. Oh, yeah, baby. Gonna be delicious. Now, this is not going to be my usual Miller Lite, okay? Because I went over and let the neighbor's dog out the other day, and they left me a cold beer for doing so. And I think I'm going to have to go let the dog out again today. But, oh, yeah. But, so this is not, this almost looks like water, what they're drinking. This, I'm sorry to say, Michelob Ultra Superior Light Beer. Something tells me that's very lacking in alcoholic weight. Okay, I don't think there's much alcohol in here. There it is. Cheers, everybody. Nice frosty cold one. And look at that gorgeous head on there. Look at the steam coming off of it. Get up here closer. Looks kind of cool on here, I think. All right, let's drink some. Oh, yeah. That doesn't taste too bad. You know what I got to do here, though, folks? Let me just give me a minute because I forgot the barbecue sauce because it looks like I might be having, for the first time ever, to eat my shorts. All right, I'm back. I'm back, everybody. And I decided not to use barbecue sauce, okay? I decided instead, let me put these over my shoulder. I decided instead to put some delicious chocolate syrup. Okay, everybody? Chocolate syrup. All right, let me just bring this back down here. Let's get this over here. There we go. We'll bring me back up to full screen for the consumption of my shorts if necessary. All right. Susan, thank you, Susan. All right. Oh my gosh, Roberto, LOL. Grippy says, I dumped all my Sofi just to see you eat your shorts. Well, I hope it works out for you. But something tells me that's not going to happen. As a matter of fact, I think we're going to see a 10-cent increase over the last 10 minutes of the day. That's what I'm calling for. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Oh man, it's already starting to go up. Against their will, I'm sure. But hey, at least you guys are going to get to see how close it'll be. Hey, you know what? Didn't I say a technicality here? Didn't I say by the end of the day? I mean, doesn't that push us to 8 o'clock tonight? Jake, I can see you laying down in bed tonight with your wife saying they just don't understand. They didn't know any better. Stockman Mark, heck yeah, Ty. Get you a cold one. It's TGIF. That's right. Thank God it's Friday. Thank you very much, Susan. I love you with the heart there. An icy cold King Cat lager. Ah, what in Michigan? I know it is disgusting, but it was in my fridge taking up space. I can't have that. I just decided to jump. I should have just poured it out. Man, that's water with a touch of hops. Shanus 987, Happy New Year, Catfish. Started the year with 100,000 invested. Placed bets on big tech. Took profit all on Sofi. 20,000 shares. Looks like I just about hit my target. Dang, nice. Shanus, next year target Sofi price $20. Another double to 400,000 for me. That's right. Oh my gosh. What a way to finish out the year. 1,251 people here with me, and we got 57 with me right now who are just hanging around to see if I eat my shorts or not. That's right. Oh, folks, I'm not kidding. Look at the Dow. It's about to go green. Look at the Dow. It's going green. Let's go up and look at it real quick. Oh my gosh, they're trying to stop it from going green too, but look at that manipulation today. Look at all that manipulation. And then look what happened, like, ironically. Look what starts happening in the afternoon after they realize it's just total manipulation, okay? All right? Look at the volume that starts sliding in here to get advantage of this before the run into the new year. Look at that. And look at the shorts try to attack it down here during the last, from 341, they're started in on it at 340 right there. Bam, 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 bam. Red, 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 red. Just like they did on Sofi. It's exactly the same, folks. All right, because they saw it was about to go green on them. They're like, God dang, this daggum stock is, folks, it's not even down 0.1%. When they had the daggum thing down 160 points earlier during the day. Meanwhile, as we go over to check out Sofi and see its similar manipulative efforts, but folks, we still got freaking 15 minutes left for this thing to start its pop. And let's see if Catfish Tyler is right. I got my shorts. I got my chocolate syrup because I'm going to be having shorts for dessert. Oh, yeah. Enjoy, everybody. Enjoy this wonderful, be safe out there this New Year's. You know, the one thing that I just found out, I'm going to tell you guys something. There's a lot of people who go out and party it up on New Year's Eve and get all sauced up. But guess what? In a year or two, we're not going to have the opportunity to do that because guess what they're going to do to all vehicles? They're trying to pass a law, and they've already gotten away with this in some places in Europe. Cars will have, they're trying to pass a law to make it mandatory for cars to have things that can indicate drinking above the level. And guess what, folks? Your car's not even going to freaking turn on for you once they have these little blow things in them. If you think I'm bullcrapping you, you ought to go over to Epic, the channel Epic, and they talk about that. There's an effort right now for them to change the car industry and stop. And here's the thing. They highlighted and pointed out a few of these, a few accidents where drunk drivers killed, a busload of people. And they're highlighting these things as a reason. And folks, they're going to try to make it mandatory for cars in the future to have objects on them, to like breathalyzers, that you won't be able to drive. And let me tell you what that's going to do to the doggone, if they get away with this, what do you think that will do to all the nightclubs and bars in America? I'll tell you right now, it's going to close every one of their doors. Because I'm here to proclaim that about 99% of the people that walk out of any bar at the end of the night are beyond their legal limit. Because they've had more than 2 beers, they've had 4 beers, 5 beers, they've had 3 shots, 2 shots in the middle of that. And I'm here to tell you now, folks, that in case you weren't aware of that, this is something that they're pushing for right now. They're going to try to get cars with installed that will not start if you can't blow clean. I'm letting you know this. This is one of the things at this channel that you guys pick up on because I share this type of information that you might not know otherwise. You might not find anywhere else. I happen to stay informed with a channel that I have on that is on Roku, and it's called Epic, Epoch. Epic is how it's pronounced. And folks, they told me last night, I was watching that show last night, and they announced that they're trying to do that. They're trying to get cars to be controlled. All right, let's see here. Happy New Year, Catfish. Start of the year. Yep. Shayna's next year target Sofi price 20, so another double to 400,000. Yeah. Calls on Uber. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, Uber. That's right. You better start putting your money into Uber right now, because they're going to explode to the upside once they get those cars with those things on them, folks. I'm warning you now. They're going for it. They're trying to do it right now. Harry Toe, eat your edibles and drink your alcohol responsibly. Yeah, it's true. You heard it here first. Do you guys, anybody remember what I said here about a half an hour ago? They're not going to start showing their cards until 10 minutes till. We're right now at 11 minutes till. Okay? Watch what happens in the next 10 minutes. And I'm going to tell you, they're going to start in now, and they're going to run this thing up. We could see it end up around 10:08, it looks like, at this stage of the game. 10:08. Let's see if I'm right or wrong. And look at them trying to close this out at 37666 here today, folks. I absolutely guarantee you that that's where they're going to try to close the Dow out down today. 37666. See, you guys, I show you these things because I'm on to these mothers, okay? I know the games they play. I know the tactics they use. I know what they aim for. And I tell you these numbers, and how many times have you seen me be right about it? Dozens of times. Dozens and dozens of times I pointed out the numbers and how numerology is all a huge part of the market. And it is. And you can see this by looking at the chart right here on the Dow. Look at the chart right now on it. Look at that massive buy that just came. 350, folks. Look at that huge towering green spike. How did Catfish know that was going to happen, I wonder? Huh. Look at all these red, one green, red. Bam! They said, I don't freaking think so. I think I'll buy freaking two. How many billion do they buy? How many billion? 2.37 million right there. I mean, million. Oh my God, folks. And it started at 10 minutes till. 10 minutes till. And meanwhile, we look over at us, and we're going to do the same dang thing, people, right here. Look at that freaking pop. I told you so. I told you so. Holy smokes, everybody. Dadgummit, man. It's beautiful when I call these things just like they're going to happen, and they happen that way. I love it when I do that. For everyone's benefit. Look at that massive buy-in right there at exactly 10 minutes till. 181,000, followed by another green one of 102,000. I called this, people. I absolutely called it. Yep, it's not done yet. Oh, they're not done buying yet. Oh no. Look right here. Look at that next candlestick forming right up here at 998. Oh, uh-oh. Oh my God, look at that 10-day moving average snap to the upside right there. Wow. Exciting, folks. This is fun. It's fun to watch me call them like I sees them, and then them to happen exactly the way I said. And then look at this. There's a 181,000 buy. The next minute there's 102, and they try to short it back with how many? 54 people? That ain't going to work for them. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. Got my shorts right here. Come on, let's finish the year on 10. Yeah. All right, let's get up here. Let's get my shorts here. All right, people. Move my microphone over here out of the way. Here's my shorts, ready to be consumed. But I don't think it's going to happen, folks. I don't think so. Not from the looks of that chart right there. No, sir, frickin' ree. I'm sorry about your luck, shorts. It's been a horrible day for you today. I know you were planning on it just keep dropping all dang day. I know you can't believe your eyeballs that Catfish is calling this out and the dang thing's starting to pop again. And I see the Dow. Look at that freaking massive jump in there right there. Wham! Slamming it. Look at the blue escaping the gold 45-day moving average right there. Dang, people. Look at that. Now the Dow only down 26 points. It could even go green. It's not even down 0.10% anymore. Dadgummit, man. And I tell you, they're trying for 37,666. I've already said that to you. That's what the reason they ran it down that row is because then, see, as it starts to come up, they can stifle it with a load of shares at 666 and maybe stop it there. Look at that right there. Look at that an attempt to get it to 666, folks. 2.63 million shares just thrown into the fire and burned up right away. Just throwing good money after bad, folks, just like they're going to try here with Sofi. Meanwhile, they keep coming in here on it. Look at that 10-day moving average at 352. Snap from the down to the upside. I'm actually glad to see them doing this. I would love to see them spend 10 million more to try to stop this thing from going over 10 at the end of the day. I'd love to see that. I got my picture over here too big, covering up the whole dang screen. Sorry. It's down here. Mopar says, I don't poke smart. I don't poke smart. I don't beat Dreer either. Jacob says, Tyler, we're in an ascending wedge between 984 and 10. Like, actually, I have it loaded, waiting for the wedge to break before direction. Guys, we got to go in either way. I'm betting that. LOL, Mopar. Get that sweet baby rays out, Catfish. No, I decided not to go with barbecue sauce. I've already got this ready. I'm going to be putting on chocolate syrup. Okay? Chocolate syrup, because I want it to be like a dessert. But to be honest with you, I don't know whether I should do this yet, because I said the stock is going to close the day out over $10, and the day is not ended at 4 o'clock, people. The day ends at 8 p.m. So even though I'm going to shut this feed off, I'm going to shut this feed off here at 4. I'm not sure I'm going to go through my nice pair of shorts yet, because I think I'm technically okay to wait until 8. So you guys can just come back up. I'll come back up at 7:50, okay? At 7:50 p.m. We'll see where we are then. And if then we close at 8 o'clock under 10, I will eat my shorts. Now, I know you guys have been hanging around here for a long time waiting to see me eat my shorts right now. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to make some of you people happy, but I'm not going to eat my premium pair of shorts. I'm going to go with a backup, okay? I don't want to go into my best shorts right now, so. I know. I'm done. All right. All right. I don't want to let you people down, because I know many have stuck around here to see me eat my shorts. Shayna says, LOL. And Red Squirrel says, technicalities. No changing the rules. Butter up those briefs. Don't worry. I'm not going to do, I'm not. You guys and gals, you better have your cameras out to videotape this and post this on TikTok, okay? All right? Because I'm going to do it to it. I got my scissors out now. Look at all these people coming back on here just to see me eat my shorts. You guys, please, please hit the like button before you go. If you're gonna inspire me. Look, we got people pouring in here right now to watch me eat my shorts at the end of the day because they knew that I said. But you don't understand, people, that I said at the end of the day will be over $10. The technical day does not end until 8 o'clock. All right. The day does not end until 8. All right. Just be very aware that I have until 8. So for right now, speaking of 8, I will have ate only my backup pair of shorts. I'm not going to eat my best shorts because it's technically the day hasn't ended yet. Now you can come back on at 7:50 with me tonight. I'm going to come back on here at 7:50 and we're going to watch the last few minutes and we're going to see if I have to eat my good shorts or not. But right now, Catfish quietly buys 100,000 shares. You guys are so much fun. All right, folks, here we go. Hold on. Let's go over here and let's do this thing, right? Let's do it. They were able to pull it off against Catfish Tyler's call. They managed to get that thing down and below 10 and hold it there. So that's I am committed to you people. I don't want to ever be accused of giving you guys false. There's enough of that already going on in the marketplace. So there's already enough of that going on, false and fakery. All right, there's no fakery here on my channel, everybody. Just so you know, there's no fakery. And but hey, I want to, just before I do, I want to refresh this page because something tells me we're going to see green in the after hours today. And I wouldn't be surprised to see it green already. Let's just see what it is. Okay. All right, folks, here we go. Hang on with me as I take into a pair of shorts. And I hope you enjoy this. This is the first time ever I've had to eat my shorts, people. And I am going to do it as I promised you all. Okay? As I promised each and every one of you. I'm going to eat my shorts right now. Let's get some chocolate syrup on here. Hold on. Let me put this. I gotta be able to see myself and your reactions to this as I do this. We got 63 people here now. You guys hit the like button, please. Come on. Let's hit the like button. Oh, yeah. Let me do this. We're going to put our chocolate syrup on right now, and I'm not done here. I'm going to have this. Oh, look at that. Doesn't that look delicious, everybody? Internet gold, someone tells. Look at that. Now listen, it would be easy for me to try to fake you guys and put it under my tongue and then go, look, no, I'm not going to fake you. Let's wash it down with some more chocolate syrup. Hold on. Ah, delicious. It's gone. Let's have another bite. Those are good, man. Of course I'm swallowing. What the heck do you think I'm going to do? You think I'm going to lie to you people? I've never lied to you once. Never, never, never. I'm going to have it back. I'm going to have another one, another bite. Those are delicious. I have to tell you right now. You guys might want to try some of these. Let me tell you what flavor I'm having. From what region was that from? I'm not telling. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you where I chopped that out of. Right there. You guys. Isn't this fun, everybody? There's the region. There's the region, okay? I had to hold it up here because I'm losing. Oh, hold on. I want more. You're a bloody legend, dude. That's not the no. I didn't say I was going to eat the crotch out of my shorts. God, you keep me more sick, man. You guys, let's have another bite. Anybody? You guys want some? Let's have some more. Let's try. Oh, oh man. Here we go. Another bite. I promise you. I told you I'm not going to let you people down. I'm a man of my word. Catfish is a man of his word, as always. There you go. Another delicious bite. You guys are welcome if you want to come over. Oh, man, that was good. Let's wash it down with some more chocolate. Oh. Ah. Somebody says I'm about to go viral. Might want to chase that with some Rolaids. Oh my gosh, you guys. Don't we have some fun here? Don't we have some fun? Oh my goodness gracious, everybody. I hope you guys videotaped that. I hope somebody caught that. You guys. EMAC. Newsflash, internet voyeurs jailed for watching content creator kill himself with old shorts consumption. Oh my God, you guys, we gotta put this over here on the main screen so you guys can see what everybody else is saying on here. Look at that. That was a Sweetwater 420 laced in some heavy hemp. Look what you guys. Let this get viral, guys. This is gold. Go, go, go. When the market goes straight up for months, a red day freaks everyone out. Stick to your plan and any deviation in mind, that any validation in mind, it keeps it systematic. Pretty simple. Yep. All right, here we go. LOL Mopar. Chug a beer now. Yes, let this viral, guys. This is gold. Go, 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 Emac says. Wash it down, buddies. From Stockman Mark. Yum, he says, Anthony Walker. I got Emac giving me some peace signs and some crack ups. And Shayna says, did he swallow? Stockman Mark, tilt that brewski. And who was in that beer? What was in that beer? What piece of shorts was that? Emac cracking up from the region. What region was that cut from? When they say take emotions out of trading, I hear drink 6 brewskis. I love it. Jacob, that's great. Anthony Walker, rich in fibers. Oh my gosh, everybody. Harry Toe's giving me some applause. The bearded Bassett says, rough patch. That was a Sweetwater. This says Stockman Mark. That was a Sweetwater 420 lacing some heavy hemp. Grippy says, have to eat a piece for every it's under 10 mil. So funny. Kevin Robertson, that's not the crotch. I never said I was going to eat the crotch. You guys are sick. You're a bloody legend, dude, says Shanus. Brew Tank Outdoors going to be a rough day on the bowl tomorrow. Emac cracking up. Shanus, he's definitely getting his fiber. Manny, my wife would be upset. Justin, you might want to chase that with some Rolaids. Boss Lynch, you're about to go viral. Emac, thank you. Oh, you guys. Oh my gosh. What else we got here? He's definitely getting his fiber. Let's see. You might want to chase that with some rolls. About to go viral. Newsflash. Internet voyeurs jailed for watching content creator kill himself with old shorts consumption. Stockman Mark says, that's hilarious. Stockman Mark, you better not let your wife see this. She will be feeding you shorts, jousting, who knows what. Thank you. It goes down with every bite. Shane is laughing. Break out the fireball. Ty is going wild. Rolling Dubs, homemade wipe. Rolling Dubs, homemade wipe on the way out. Emac throws in another $2 for my other shorts. Thank you, Emac. Yes. Stop me, Mark. Give him his guitar now. Yes, the Bearded Bassett says, I'll post it to TikTok. Thank you, brother. Shana says, how do I donate? Okay, Shana. I got something stuck in my throat. Hold on a minute. All right, I'm going to show you how to donate to me right now. Just give me a second. You guys are so fun. You guys are just make my day, man. And I hope... I'm going to show you how to donate right now without using the middleman YouTube. Okay, so I'm going to go to my main page up here. I'm going to view my profile right here. And on my profile, I'm going to find my Cash App. All right. And I'm going to copy my Cash App, and you can pay me right into my Cash App instead of going through YouTube where they take a percentage. Okay. So here we go. We're going to copy this right now. And look at that. I put in a gas thing yesterday on the cheapest gas, and I got 767 views of that. All right, now let's go back over here, and we're going to put this in. Here's my Cash App right here. Thank you. Now, one thing about doing it this way is people won't see that you gave me any money. So if you want to do it the regular YouTube way, that's okay too. Right next to the chat window where you type in your message, okay, right next to the chat menu where you type in your message, there's a dollar bill there next to the smiley face. Click on that dollar bill. And then if you click on Super Chat, you can click there, and Super Chat will allow you to donate, and then it'll show up on the screen so everybody can see that you help contribute, all right? So go to the Super Chat, and then you can slide this slider down to $2, $1, $5, 10, 20, 50, 200, 300. Go to the max $500 if you want to give me that. And there's how you do it. And that's how you use these two things here for sending me money. Now, again, down here at the bottom where the chat thing is, if you hit that dollar bill and you click the other one, which is a super sticker, then you're going to put a sticker up, and you can use a sticker amount again for whatever amount you want to put it in for. You can buy a $2 sticker, $3 sticker, $5, and this limits you up to 20. And then you'll be putting up like a keep it up right there, and a thank you, and anything you want. I appreciate it. I appreciate you doing that. And then the thing that's cool about doing that is that then it's seen by everyone. See, Emac, he just gave me, and I get to hit a heart. I put a heart on for you, Emac. And so that's how you can do that. But man, it's time for a song. All right. You are a man of your words, that's for sure. I agree it's time for a song. I agree it's time for a song. And let's get the guitar out, everybody that's left here with me right now. And we're going to sing a song right now. And I guess we can just leave this up right here so you guys can see what the crazy one's doing. Hold on a minute. Oh, yeah. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Oh, goodness gracious. Everybody having some fun tonight. All right, here we go. Let's play a song. And I want to thank every one of you for being here with me late into the afternoon. And we're going to do one song. And then I got a phone call to make to my buddies up at Charles Schwab. Okay, everybody? So there you go. And if you want to donate through YouTube, go ahead and just use that. They don't take that much of it. I don't know how much they take, but it's cool because when you do post and put some money in here through YouTube, everybody gets to see that you supported me. But there's my Cash App. And if anybody sends me any money on Cash App, by the way, then I'm going to show them here. I'll just put this up and I'll say, hey, man, thank you very much. And I'll put my Cash App and it should go ding. And let's go see here. And we see right now nothing. So nothing's been brought in yet. But I want to thank you all very much for that, asking how to do that. So now let's just play one song. And then I have to get on my way here. Yep, I can't see how to do the YouTube thing. Look down here in the chat. And we're right next to the chat. To the right of it is a dollar bill. Okay, there's a small dollar bill over there. And you have to hit that dollar bill, and then you'll have some selections you can choose from. All right, and hopefully you can see that. Now, Cash App doesn't work where I am, friend. Okay, that's fine, I understand. I also have a PayPal account, and that would just be my email, but just go ahead and look down here at the bottom, right where the chat window is. You should have next to where you type in stuff that you say to me, there should be a dollar bill over there next to it. Now, if you don't have any way hooked up to your YouTube account, then you might not be able to do it, and they might not even show you the dollar bill if you don't have some form of payment way hooked to your YouTube account. So, but most on mobile. Oh, you're on a mobile. Okay. Well, that's okay. Don't worry. We'll take care of it next year. All right. We'll see you next year with that. Here we go, folks. Some people call me the space cowboy. And some call me the gangster of underwear eating. Some people call me Maurice, 'cause I eat with some chocolate syrup. People talk about me, baby. Thank you, Shadis. Say I'm doing you wrong, doing you wrong. But don't worry now, mama, 'cause I'm right here at home. Yeah, I'm a ticker, I'm a winner, I'm a lover, and I'm a sinner. Play my music in the sun. I'm a joker, I'm a smoker, I'm a midnight toker. So don't wanna hurt no one. Said you're the cutest people that I ever did see. Really love those peaches, wanna shake that tree. Love it, y'all side. Ooh, wee, baby, I sure think y'all are fine. Cause I said you're the cutest thing I ever saw. I wanna thank you all. Love it all the time. You all know we always have a great time. Cause I'm a picker, I'm a winner, I'm a lover, and I'm a sinner. Playing my music in the sun. I'm a joker, I'm a poker, I'm a midnight toker. Sure don't wanna hurt no one. Ooh. There you go, everybody. This person here, Boss Lynch says, I put it on TikTok. They'll probably ban me. Yeah, baby. Shanus 987. Maybe the world should just use Sofi and Galileo for payment options. Dang right, man. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. You guys, I am so grateful to you for your participating on this channel every day. You're so good to me. Hold on, let me put this guitar away a minute here. I'll finish up the day. Hold on. We'll get this done. I got some important phone call to do. I got some ass chewing to do. I'm gonna chew some ass. All right. I already chewed up some shorts. Might have chewed up some ass too. All right, everybody. Let me get this on here. Oh, gosh, everybody. Bravo. Thanks, Catfish. You're welcome, man. Hey, I am so grateful to all of you. Thank you for being here with me again. I'm going to now move this over here. We're just going to get this back over here. And what a fun time this afternoon with you guys. Short eating day, folks. It's a short eating day. Gobble up them shorts. Enjoy those shorts. And you guys should try some shorts yourself sometime. Oh, my goodness gracious. Wow. And then, folks, we got to do this, all right? Just give me a second here. And we're going to take this display down like this. And then we're going to go like this, all right? Just give me a second here. Boom. We got to get our buddies here with us, all right? We got to get our buddies here with us. We're going to put transform, fit to screen. Fit to screen. Bam. There we go. And now we're going to put that up at the top. Boom. Oh, man, we didn't get it there. There we go. Ah, yeah. Look at that. Oh, yeah, everybody. Uh-huh. Hanging out with Catfish Ty in the Catfish tank. And I just want to thank every one of you for being here with me today. And we had ourselves a good time. Oh, my hair's getting wet. Let's take this off. All right. We'll take these off too, I guess. Nah, we'll put them up here. Ah, beautiful. Oh, my goodness. And I just want to say so much to everybody here again. Thank you so much for being here with me. And it's a fun time we have on this channel, as you guys all know. And I just want to thank you for being here and helping me help this channel grow and grow and grow. Shanus, thank you, Shanus. I appreciate it. And we had $17.99 in revenue, chat revenue today. So thank you for those who donated to the chat. And very grateful, and thank you for doing that. And it's just always been a good time with you guys. Happy New Year, Catfish, and everyone. See you all next year. That's Harry Toe saying farewell to us all. And I'm going to say one more time, Happy New Year Oh, yeah. Bought the dip today and enjoy later. Yep. Bye, Lawrence Young. Happy New Year all to all of you. All right. Happy New Year. And I want you to be safe out there. I want you to watch out for the other guy, okay? Because there's it's not you that you have to worry about when you're out driving. And, people say, when they're leaving a bar with friends, a party, and they'll say, hey, man, watch out, be safe. They're like, oh, I'm fine. I only had a couple beers. It's not you. It's the other idiots that get behind the wheel that are plastered that you need to keep your eyes open for, people. All right. So that's just what I want to close out with. Thank you, Harry Toe. Thank you, Harry Toe. And everyone else, I guess I'm done. Yep. Everybody have a very, very safe New Year. All right. Everybody have a good one. Jana says, thanks, man. I enjoyed a good few hours listening to you. Keep this up in 2024 because as Sofi flies, your channel will buy global news. Mark my words. I think you might be right. Wesley, Elliott, Catfish, there's tons of calls in the money for January. I suspect there will be a bloodbath to get Sofi below 7. Oh, God. You got that. Yeah, you're out of here. Hi, remove. Bye-bye. No, folks, don't listen to that nonsense. Wesley, you going to come in here before New Year's and try and throw that crap around? I'm just going to kick you out of here for good if you come up with another comment like that. I'm just going to tell you like it is. We've already kicked Spartacus out of here. We kicked George out of here. And we'll kick you out of here if that's the kind of attitude you want to have at the end of the year here while we're trying to have fun. All right? We're not here looking for Debbie Downers on this channel. And if you want to say stuff like that, you won't be around here long to say it. You can go say it on someone else's channel, or you can start your own YouTube channel and you can throw out that kind of wishy-washy bullcrap, okay? So that's it, everybody. Everybody say farewell to Wesley, and we're going to kick him out of this tank if he comes in here and says it again. If you want to give him an early one, then you can. But we don't put up with that. We don't do it. And good man, Tyler. Thank you, Shanice. All right, everybody, that's it. We're going to end this on a good note. We don't going to have any of that nonsense thrown out there. We don't need a basher. We don't need a shorter here. And every time they come into our tank and try to throw that crap out, we kick them out and make them flop around on the ground. Brew tank. Cheers, Catfish. Never laughed that much while the whole market was red. You're the man. Yep. Bye-bye now, Wesley. Yeah, let's just say bye to Wesley. We don't need him here. Let's just kick him on out for good. Right, we're going to kick this one and hide user on this channel. Bye, Wesley. Nice seeing you. Nice knowing you. And farewell. You just got kicked out of the tank. You can splash around out on the ground, and we'll all laugh at you and watch you while you drown on the ground in oxygen, okay, that you can't get through the water. So there you go, everybody. Agreed. Brew tank. Yeah, bye-bye now, Wesley. There you go. Everybody, you saw it again. Come on here and throw shit out like that. You're going to get tossed out of the tank. This guy is an untapped legend. Thanks, Tyler. Thank you, Shanus, and everyone else. Hey, I've done it again. I want to thank you for being here with me. I love every one of you. And as always, I wish you all a very, very, very happy New Year. And I hope that you're surrounded with family and love. And folks, we will see you guys on Monday. Happy New Year. God bless you all. And we'll see you, everybody. Bye-bye now. Thank you, Red Squirrel.